Yo, good morning, chat. How's everyone doing? Hope we're all well. I'm in full face cam. Now I'm on the full thing. Okay. I've got new lights, and they arrived about half an hour before I started. So, I've been running around trying to get them all working, but now it looks like they are functioning, which is excellent news. Excellent, excellent news. Although that one's supposed to be blue, but it's Philips Hue, and they had to update it, so what can you do? Hope you all had an excellent weekend. My weekend was quite peaceful, quite relaxing. Enjoyed it. Hope you all had a really good Friday finish and an excellent weekend. If you aren't aware, this show is now running right through to 4 o'clock Central, which is... 10 o'clock Central. By the way, if these lights turn off behind me, ignore it. They're updating still. But, yeah, we're going to run through Matt's stream. He's currently in New York, so... I'm filming some lovely content for us. Ringing the bell, so I anticipate immediate losses off of the open. It's probably going to dump to 0 just because he's ringing it. Actually, I think he's ringing it tomorrow or maybe the next day, but still, the principle remains. Yeah, morning Taki, morning Bloody, morning Fuji. Hope we are all excellent. Give everyone a few minutes to rock in here. I'll update you on the TPT accounts. They finished red, sadly, on Friday. The trailing drawdown thing, I was completely wrong if you were there for that. I said that it doesn't follow you into trade. It does. Yeah, you can see they're flickering. It does follow you into trade. It just happened so quickly during the London session that it didn't even have a chance to react. But it does. I found that out during New York, sorry. So now they technically only have $750 of drawdown left. So technically they do, because I finished red about 500 on the Friday, unfortunately. And the trailing drawdown pulled up by 200. I actually messaged Matt afterwards in the group chat and was like, this is my first time in a trailing account since February. I am dying. And I was right. But I'll base hit this. I'll just have to have like a generational lock-in. And we'll go from there. Yeah. Hope you guys had a successful morning trading. I didn't touch the markets until now. I was busy getting a haircut, as you can see. And setting everything up. But yeah, if you were trading this morning, I hope you had a lot of success. It seems like we've got a bit of trendy action going on, and now, as per typical London fashion, we are breaking that trend to the upside. Hopefully, anyway, I want to see us break that, and we'll go from there. I don't want to look for shorts. I don't think shorts are going to be in play based on the current price action. As per usual, I mark out my levels. So we've got Asia's low down here. We've got... Sorry, that's not Asia's low. Of course it's not. Asia's low is actually down here. At the very last candle of Asia. And then we've got... They're still flickering behind me. I can see it. As soon as they're updated, I will be turning them blue. One of them blue. This one. I want it to look nice. But... yeah. Morning, Joe Colo. Morning, Carter's Active Trading. Morning, Fat Guy. Fat Guy, good morning. You were gone for ages, and now we've got Luke as our trading buddy. Chat, if you're not aware, you can still do this. Matt said he was going to turn it off, but he has not. Oops. Want to be on this one. Find a trading buddy. This is really good. It's really cool. Basically, if you're having any problems with your rules or anything else, and hopefully the streams help with that a bit, but obviously they're not all never going to be perfect. You can join this, and you can press join a pod, and you can, it gives you a couple of options, how often you want to chat, etc. And then you get given a pod, and then this is my one here. Their privacy, I won't open it, but it just, you get to sort of tell your new friends, hey, these are my rules. I broke one of these today, not good. We'll fix that, and it's just a way to sort of, it's almost like having people expecting of you, and it's good. You posted this morning, did you? Excellent. Good. I haven't opened it yet, but yeah, it's a good place to join in and make friends as well, as is the whole community. Name your lights. Oh god. Oh no, it's giving me so many options. What's this? I'm literally halfway through setting this up right now on the Philips Hue. So that's that one. This one. Blue. More blue. I'll make you brighter. Oh, that's full brightness. How's that look? Is that that? Can go around the whole spectrum. Snazzy things. Just Philips Hue, pretty cool. Holy cow, what a bid. That's 60 points in 4 minutes during London. News. Haven't talked about news yet. So, during today's stream, we've got nothing. So this is today's news. Treasury Secretary announcement at 3 o'clock is 9 a.m. Central. Maybe. We'll keep an eye out for that, definitely. See what he says. It's a time to look at financial juice and see what's happening. But nothing major. We've got... Actually, I'll go through the next few days as well, just so we get a better idea. Because sometimes if we have some bad news later on in the week, it can affect the price action leading up to it. Consumer confidence tomorrow. That's about it on that front. PCE on Wednesday. And consumer spending. That's about it for that day. Oh, and Nvidia earnings. Okay, that's something to watch out for on Wednesday evening. Jobless claims on Thursday. And then Friday, Michigan sentiment. And Baker and some French stuff, but I'm not sure that's going to move us that much. That's something to watch out for when you get big news later on in the week, which is exactly why, was it 2 weeks ago during the FOMC minutes, they were talking about, we were all talking about how rubbish the market was. And then it was rubbish the whole week because it had this sort of build-up when no one wanted to touch it until the earnings, the interest rate reports had come out. And then after that, everyone was still kind of remaining hands-off. But it should be better now. Friday was options expiration date for August. Summer expirations for options. So that's kind of explains in my head why the price action was so poor and why I was so keen to walk away. So hopefully price action is improved. Overall, I think it has. So we'll see. Got a wick test down here. I might take that. Yeah. Morning, Akito. Morning, Noel Sweep. Morning, Rizendi. Devotion. Love that name still. Av, Skolix. Excellent. Loads of people in here now. Great. Don't forget to hit the like button going into today. Reminder, no Matt. Just me. You get to enjoy that. Gonna get start the week off right. A bit of kind of hard golf. I will be doing NQDL as well. I'm looking forward to that. Par 14, did that say? Okay. Why's my music cutting out? Okay. Nailing it so far. Any chance on this? No. Actually, I think there is. If I try this again. Ah, not quite. Age unresponsive. Yes, it's responsive. Damn, you're good. I try. I aim to please. Full power. Why did you have to say that, man? Now I'm going to lose. Right, let's just go full power up here. That went exactly as I hoped. That's better. I'm tilting. Right, so we didn't even meet par today, chat. Good start to the week. Good start to the week. Yeah. Hopefully Yui's not here. You had to say it, man. You had to say it. Oh, wow. So, if you're unfamiliar, that game is called Kinda Hard Golf. We play it most days. Although Matt's bored of it now, which is irritating. But, it's good fun. Join in. We've got a channel in the Discord for it, where you can post your own scores. And Texas Ryan always posts repeat runs, but we won't talk about that. Stream seems to be perfectly functioning today. Finally, we had loads of tech issues last week. I was really worried this morning. I went out to get my haircut and then I went out for a coffee as well. And on my way back, I noticed the power company were doing loads of work to the cables right down my road. And I was like, oh my God, there's no way. Are they giving me another power cut? Luckily, there wasn't. But I did have a brief moment where I just almost lost my mind. I thought it was over again. Yeah. Coming into VWAP here is interesting. Last tap of VWAP was not during London. Oh, London's levels. I haven't even marked out London's levels. I got distracted. I was so keen for Cunhard Golf. So London's low printed down here. So basically, we very quickly flushed the overnight lows during London session. We're printing new London highs at the moment. As per usual. Blue for London. Oh, I've wrecked it. Red for Asia. Excellent. There we go. Now we've got our levels marked out. Interesting reaction on the 5-minute here to Asia's high. We are actually holding above it, but a failure to close like that is very interesting. And then another wick being put in, not making a new high. A short up here does look tempting. Probably need to see a break of like 50. A test of 50, sellers stepping up, rebid into like 65 volume with no buyers on the tape, and then a continuation to the downside from there. Morning, Balaji, how you doing? But every trade I want to take has to be absolutely perfect, since I forgot how challenging trailing drawdown accounts were. But what can we do? PA was great during London Open. Took 2 W's and done for the day. GG's. GG's. I just opened it about 10 minutes before I was starting. Now that's freaking out. Is everything updating? If you do have any trades that you've posted today, taken today, or even Friday, do you mind? Pop them in the Spec Trades channel on Discord. So Spec Trades here. Pop them in. We'll have a look at them during the stream. It'll be good. What's the white bar chart for? This is the 22 range chart. So every candle on this chart is exactly 22 ticks in price action. The reason it's white is because when you've got green and red candles printing this quickly, it just looks a bit messy. So white, it just gives you an overall idea of direction. It almost is like a super accurate line chart in the way it moves, because you get to see where the wicks are, where everything is. You get the detail of a candle, but it just shows you overall direction and where pullbacks are likely to come to. Etc. Morning, Human Mind. How you doing? And out of Katra. Took my 25 points and then the market ripped like right through it. It would, yeah, like I thought it would. Yeah, that's crazy. GG's to anyone who caught this long. That's just monstrously big. You finally get to see how I trade the New York session, chat. I talk about the levels that I look for every day, and you've never actually seen me trade it, so. You will, the next 3 days. Hopefully I get some good action. We'll see. How was Friday for you all? Now that we've got a few of you in here, I want to get a general consensus. What did you think of Fridays? I'm curious of your opinion, because me, myself, I hated it. I thought Friday was brutal. It's not the sort of price action that I wanted to be seeing. So let me know how you did. Morning, Orpheus. Okay. That is kind of the move I wanted there. Sell off to 50 with sellers, but there wasn't many. And it is kind of retesting these wicks. It's retesting this, isn't it? Yeah, it's retesting that. Okay, I might take a short up here. We'll see how we do. If buyers step up, I'll be leaving it. Friday I sucked. Yeah, me too. It was a tiring week. Friday was a big day for me. Ended 1,000 up. While drunk. Oh yeah, I forgot. Bloody, you were pissed the whole time. And you're in a personal account. Don't know how you do it, my friends. I don't know how you do it. You made 600 overall last week. Oh, but Friday down 200. Okay, but 600 was your final P&L. That's a GG, man. Honestly, a green P&L is just exactly what you're after, really. So we are kind of catching a few bit. Oh, okay. I was expecting more of a pullback. I don't think I'm interested anymore. That was a test of Asia's low, which is kind of what I was after, but I wanted to come up higher to 65 and see where we went from there. But unfortunately, didn't go that high up. We'll look for longs going down into 29,200 maybe. We've also got 29,180. We've got a lot of volume down here to take your pick from. Alex, good morning. Personal account is best. No, props are best. However, personal account is the long-term goal. And if you've got the money to blow, absolutely. But if you don't have the capital, you don't want to risk the capital, then you want to do props overall. The confidence gets a boost. In what? Stuck for manual trading, had negative 600, but my algos did well. I also have a couple of swings still active, doing well so far. Yeah, GG's devotion, yeah. My bot did very well last week, actually. I've got to say, I remember I showed it to you, I showed everyone my bot last week. Being drunk, yeah. That's true, although sometimes not in the right way. I've traded drunk a few times. I told myself never again. So I'm going to load it up today again, if I can, hopefully. I need to log into Lucid. But yeah, my bot finished green on Friday. 1.2k. I was chuffed to bits with that. Then again, it did finish red a few days prior, 1.2k. So it's like, it's just remade it. But at the same time, that's good. So I will be activating that again today. According to... You'll find this quite funny. According to my consistency rule on it, I don't know why it's still here. I have negative 3,627% consistency. Like that. But yeah, that's a new daily account. It's only traded 2 days and it's basically flat. I want to see if it can pass it and get a payout. I've never put the bot in an intraday trading account before. So I want to see how it performs. I honestly don't think it's going to do that well. Even though it does base hits. It's too up and down overall. The base hits work, but it's too up and down. I want to see how it performs, and I will let it do it, because if it can pass the account and it can build a buffer in the daily payout account, then it should be laughing, because it's fine in the long run. It just needs that buffer room. It might be worth putting it in a daily, like 150k or something. Like, what's the drawdown on that? 4,500. It's more to pass, but still. That might be a shout. I mean, is it quantitative trading? Quantitative trading. Would you like to explain quantitative trading? Quantitative trading. Quantitative. Uses mathematics. Oh, I see. I've actually got a friend who does this. It's a complicated system to get involved in. Quantitative. Yeah, so it basically doesn't use candles or this. It just uses maths and data, and it tries to find patterns, doesn't it? To try and get a thing. Spray and pray trading, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. HFT, high frequency trading. Bought 5, no activation fee from Apex. Nice one, man. Get them to a pass. Algorithmic trading, yeah, but it's algorithmic trading, not in the same way that, like, my one uses candles. Like, it uses wicks, it uses prior highs, it uses levels, but like that's like algorithmic trading, just seeing numbers, right? I also try to find patterns. My brain is machine. Yuri, do you reckon we could do it together? Oh, with payout money. GG's, Jalcala. You got a payout last week, didn't you? A bot getting payouts. Did you find an infinite money glitch? It's not an infinite money glitch, but... Well, technically it actually kind of is if you really boil it down. But then again, so is trading in a way, but it does, you know... I can't leave it alone. That's the only thing. I cannot just turn it on, walk away, go on holiday for 2 weeks, come back, and I'm now a millionaire. It doesn't. I need to sort of babysit it a little bit. But vibe coding, man, Claude. I've even seen people using, like, plugging Claude into their trading view and just telling it, find strategy. And it does it. You married? No. 23, Alex. Being married my age. When did Matt get married? Been married for a while, hasn't he? I did not, but I had it from earlier payout. Ah, fair, man. Who got a payout last week? There was a few people who got a payout last week. No, Jacob did. Marriage is the best trading rule. Do you reckon? To be fair... do you want to get married now? Well, Yuri. We were talking about this last week, weren't we? You were going to be the officiant for me and Tex, weren't you? My dearly beloved. Never get married to your P&L. No. I've got it on screen so you can see it as well. I'm going to close Ninja Trader for now, just because it doesn't turn on until 1:30 anyway. But that's when my bot is, and I'll turn that on in a bit. My YouTube algo is just full of this opening candle IFV strat. Sounds like a really easy way to get whiplashed. Yeah, I've seen, like, I've been caught up before in seeing some strategies that people have. Like, to be fair, some of them have solid foundations. Like, when people have, like, almost their swing trading strategy and they use a 4-hour candle, I actually do respect those strategies because they do have a solid foundation and they do require discretion to trade. But when people say, oh, use this indicator, like, I've seen it before where this is how I make $1 million day trading the Nasdaq last year. First, you want to add this indicator. And as soon as they say that, I just scroll on. It's like, right, you're just chatting bollocks, then, aren't you? Morning, Jacob. How you doing? Bro, bias. Well, right now, 15-minute overall overnight trend is down. However, during London's session, which is this chop here, we've reversed that. So I'm going to look for longs, but I don't have an overall bias for the day. But right now, until proven otherwise, I want to look for longs. We've got yesterday's IB here, actually, but it's Friday's IB, which makes me question it. No gap, so no news printed over the weekend, which is really good to see. Jamie, what is your opinion here? I'm using payout money to try and buy new accounts and reach around 10 before paying myself. Thing is, I don't feel like I'm making money since I'm not paying myself. Giancarlo, this is, with Apex, this is why I think it's best to go for max payouts. Because that's exactly how I got my 20 accounts. I actually went from 1 to 20 straight away. So I got one account to a payout, which was $1,500, no, it was $2,000 because it was the old system. I used that $2,000 to buy 19 evals, copy traded them so that by the time I was activating them, I was requesting a second payout on that one account, which paid for the activation fees. So overall, I basically hadn't spent a penny. But then I blew the accounts, so I was basically left on my arse with nothing. So I'd actually say, yeah, go from 1 to 5, or 6, just buy 5 more, because they got the discount when you buy 5. And then copy trade those 5 to a payout, and then a 5 account payout more than pays for the rest of the other 14, you know what I mean? The 6 account payout. Just do it that way. Because that way you're keeping money, you're paying yourself, and you're proving consistency, which is what you want in a 20 account with 20 accounts anyway. So not really a big problem. Not a big problem at all. GG's, Alex. Pop in a bit later. See you in a bit. I prefer 29k for NQ. Oh, do you mean price value? Or... That's the idea. Let's see what I can do. I think you're doing it right, going from 1 to 5 with 5 more. That's the way I do it as well. It's not the way I did it first time, but that's the way I do it now. Do you consider real-time hours in trading? What do you mean? I am trading. You'll see that on stream today. Fuji. I like trading the pre-market, and I say pre-market, the London session, and I like trading the New York session as well. All of them are interesting to me. All of them have opportunities. The only one that I do not find any success in... Sorry if you can hear that. One of my neighbours is sawing their fence in half, I think. The only thing I don't enjoy is the Asian session, and that's not because I disagree with it. It's because I just never found much success. And not to mention, it is 2 o'clock in the morning when that opens. It's not for me. There's a gap from the 4th of August, shall we? I haven't actually looked at the daily today. By Jove, he's right. Oh no, hang on. I mean this one. That's quite a small one, and that was kind of filled. I'm more interested in this one. It was over a weekend, to be fair, but we haven't actually tested this again. That is going to be something to keep our eyes on. It's not going to touch it today, realistically, unless we get crazy volume, but I like that gap. I like the one you're looking at as well. It's just not as significant. Text, just because you love to throw around criticism here and there doesn't mean you have to immediately join a stream and just go, this man is a racist. Good morning, Tex. How are you? Have a nice weekend, Jamie. I did. Yeah, it was quite nice. I just spent the time relaxing. We actually got some interesting weather. Like, it wasn't just blindingly hot this weekend. Did the usual, went out for a couple of drinks. It was good fun. Also, chat, next Monday, there isn't going to be a London session stream. That is for 2 reasons. Number one, I'm going to a racetrack, which I'm thoroughly looking forward to. Going to JapFest, actually. So you say I don't like Asians, Tex. Here I am, going to a Japanese festival. Car festival. I'm kidding. Wild. And 2, it's a bank holiday here in England. So, and over a lot of Europe. So if you are looking at Monday for trading, and your trading London session, avoid it. I'd say New York session, unaffected. Trade that at your heart's desire. But the London session, yeah. Drink it was cold beer, I hope, since it's hot weather. It was a lovely cold beer, yeah. We were talking about this on, was it Friday? Joz wanted to know what drinks to have, what you should order in a pub, and I suggested this, and if you're not English, you are going to have a laugh, and that's okay. This is my favourite. This is my personal favourite, okay? Neck oil. That's its name, neck oil. Oil from your neck, but that's obviously not how it's made. But it's lovely. Absolutely delicious. Look at that. And I know Tex is probably typing something in chat right now going, oh my god, that looks revolting. What a stupid name. Ha ha ha. Come here and try it, my friend, and then we'll have a reevaluation. My culture is not your costume, Jamie. I'll send you some photos. We have you, not all week, Tex, but the next 3 days. Yeah, you got me until 10 o'clock Central. What a refined name for a bevy. Great name. That's not what you were typing originally. I know you weren't. 31st is a holiday. I know the 7th is Labor Day, but I didn't know the 31st was. It is in Europe, not in America. So American session, New York session, unaffected. Trade that, no different. It might be slightly different actually because there's less volume from the London session, but that's it. But the Asian session's unaffected, New York session's unaffected, but London and the rest of Europe sessions different. Avoid that session, not avoid the day. The day is great. Absolutely trade the day. I won't be because I'm out, but name is pure class. Yeah, it is. Brilliant. There's some really wild IPA names out there. Like, there's one I saw in the pub the other day. Alpacalypse. I'm not a fan of, but it's Alpacalypse, yeah. So it's like an Alpacalypse, yeah. But there were some absolutely crazy ones. There was Elvis Juice, I think. That's another one. You flat and trade today, just not taking any. No, I only started half an hour ago, Tex. Starting later, because I'm going later. Nothing I'm interested in just yet. So no trades yet. And also, I want to prepare myself for the New York session, because I've got $750 left to draw down on this, which is half the drawdown because they're 225Ks. They're intraday trailing, and I want to base it this properly and make some money today. Get a good start to the week. And I want to get a payout this week, hopefully, on these accounts. Even though they're in the drawdown, because they're 25Ks and I trade minis, it shouldn't be that difficult to build them back up again. So I'll see. Where's IBL gone? There it is. IBL's at 220. Yesterday's IBL. Well, I say yesterday. Friday's IBL. That's an interesting level. I'm just going to mark it out. See how we react there. Needed to reclaim 250 area. Oh, back to the upside. Yeah, I think it will do. I am looking for longs. It's just I want it to pull back a bit deeper. Probably 200 is where I want to see us trade off of and bid from. Would be nice. Like something like that would be what I'm after, hopefully. Morning, Feminator. How you doing? Panya, GG's. Up 600 in Asia, 400 in London. Love that, man. I'm still just sort of warming up for the week. Gonna get some progress. This is gonna be a good week. Last week was good, other than Friday, and I think Thursday was a bit rough for me as well. No, Thursday wasn't rough. Thursday was good. How are you, Matt, too? I prefer better, Matt Silver. And good morning. How you doing? We do have buyers stepping up on this overall move, like you can see it here, but they're sort of, you can see they're sort of large size buying. So we'll see what we can get from there. We'll do our very best. It's all I can ask for myself, really. Ooh. Coffee finished as well. Definitely we'll have a bang of a week. Yeah, hell yeah, we will. Let's go. I hope you're hyped. I'm hyped. It's Monday. I'm well rested. Feeling good. I've got new lighting, which I think looks good. Maybe needs some tweaking, but that's fine. The new nano futures. Yeah, so if you're unfamiliar, chat, the nano futures are coming out. When did they say they're coming out? When nano futures release, it is in... Oh, they're already out. Oh, they're coming out today. Are they actually? They're out already. So NNQ is what it would be for this. But they're 1/100th of the size of MNQ. To be honest, I think they're a good thing. Especially for people who want to trade personal accounts. Like with props, it's a different kind of thing because it doesn't make a lot of sense to trade nanos. Because you get given this account with so much size and drawdown. So you know, micro's fine, mini's fine as well. But nanos don't make a lot of sense. But it is something that they needed to do, realistically, because as the Nasdaq grows, the percentage change that you get during a day, they have been more volatile recently, but the percentage change you get in a day is the same, but that same 1% at 30k is 50% greater than 1% move when it was 20k. So as Nasdaq grows, those moves become more volatile. So one mini with the exact same amount of leverage is just a stupid amount. You know what I mean? So something that they needed to do, and I'm glad they're out. But it won't affect my trading. It won't affect a lot of Yarls either. I say Yarls now. I'm American. But I think they're a good change. It might mean that some volume gets taken away from these other things, but then again, the moves are going to be identical, so why bother? But I heard the brokerage will be the same as a micro, so it'll be hard to trade. Yeah, that is true, Panya. So the fees and commissions are what are going to really, really destroy P&L. So basically, it's built for personal account swing traders, which is why I don't think there'll be a thing in props. I mean, you can probably trade them, but it just makes no sense. Like, a point move is 20 cents. So you catch 100 points, that's 20 bucks. And your fees, so you have to catch 100 points, and then 25% of that, is, give or take, is taken away with fees and commissions. So it just makes no sense for me to me to be trading it or for a lot of people to be trading it. Swing trading on a personal account with a small balance, yes. That's it, really. It's actually negative leverage, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's negative leverage. So 1 micro for a point is $2, so it's 2x leverage. 1 nano for a point is 20 cents, so it's negative. It's -5, or is that known as like 20% leverage or something? But we'll see. Sergey, good morning. Is it hot again in the UK? No, it's not actually. Let me. What is the weather today? So it's at its peak right now. 21 degrees. Not too shabby. $21. I can wear a jumper for a bit, although I want to see how long I can get away with wearing this. Have you ever flipped an account using features? Flipped? What do you mean flipped? You mean got a payout? I've gotten payouts. Or flipped, do you mean taking it from very little drawdown back up again? If so, yes, I did that as well. About 2 weeks ago with Texas Ryan on stream. We had about $280 left and we brought it to a payout 2-3 days later. Pretty good. Nano is like 0.01 lot in CFDs. It's not an exact science, Fuji. In Fuji's, in CFDs you get to pick your leverage. So it's just small size. Maybe in 4x that's what it is, but yeah. The thing is, it is 21 degrees outside, but because I've got this hot PC running, and I've done some changes to my camera, so hopefully it looks better on your end. Because I've made those changes, it actually increases the load on my PC a little bit. So it's a spicy boy today. Actually, she's all right at the moment. She's behaving, but like personal account flipped from a small balance to a larger balance. I have done that as well in CFDs, but I've never funded my own futures brokerage account because it doesn't make sense for me yet. So we did catch a bit of 20. That was good for 10 points. We're now coming back down to it. But yeah, in CFDs, I managed to do that. I bought an account from £70 up to... it wasn't crazy, but I bought it up to like 450 quid in about 2 weeks. That's pretty good. That was like my first experience with trading. And then that's when I found Matt. So I actually withdrew all of that 450 and I bought myself a Top Step account first. And it was good. Morning non-stop. I'm streaming till 10 o'clock Central, so I'm taking over Matt's slot for the next 3 days. So from 6:30 Central through to 10 o'clock Central. 3.5 hours. You long or short? Paul, I am neither right now. I'm looking for longs down here at 200. That's where I want to get long. I want us to get down there, and then I want us to show some confirmation. If we do confirm it and we have buyers stepping up, I will be taking that trade. But I want it to drop 20 points lower because that's where this wick test is. 200 psych, we got volume. It's roughly 50% of the overall move, I want to say. Probably, something like that. Finally, a real trader on here for New York. Tell that to Matt, yeah. 3.5 hours. Damn, you're going to need a break to eat some beans. 3.5 hours is my normal amount of time. I normally go from 5 a.m. to 8:30, so... But yeah, don't worry. I'll be leaving you guys for a few minutes every now and again. I'll be waiting for 9:30 open before taking a trade. I might be doing the same. I mean, I will... If I see something good, I'll take it, but if there's nothing worth trading, I won't be taking one. Jamie, do you think London hours are a lot harder to make the same in New York? Yeah, they are a lot harder to make the same, but they're not... I don't think they're hard to trade. I actually quite enjoy London's price action, but yes, I agree. The moves are smaller, therefore making the same P&L in London versus New York, yeah, it's more challenging. But then again, New York is more volatile and more flippy and more... So you have to risk more, so it works both ways. It's easier to make more in New York than it is in London, but also at the same time, you're going to be losing more. Boat face in the background. Like it. Yeah. I'm going to show you this, chat, and you're not going to be interested, but I bought this painting from a guy. He was definitely high on drugs or something, but in Cornwall. It's very nice. He said Van Gogh was inspiration, which you can probably see. But he used to he's his full-time job, which he's been doing for like 60 years, is doing like yacht deliveries for free, delivering people's boats across the Atlantic if they want it taken there. Does it for free, and then he paints it. How cool is that? Nice, nice. Yeah, you like it? Excellent. Yeah, I got 2 of his paintings. Quite cool. I want to get them on the wall behind me. It's just I don't know how to mount to this thing. Yeah. It's not like he's not trading the session, he just has to talk to us longer. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, funny. I'm glad you guys like it. That's good. My personal CFD was $300 to $400, $1,400 in a week. I gambled at the time, to be honest, removed $1,000 and blown $300 and found props firms and never put my funds in a real account. See, that's kind of what I did, Panyo. I got quite lucky in that because I was very new to trading, I actually took the initiative to take my money out of the CFD's account and put it into props instead. I would have 100% blown it though in hindsight, so it was a good decision to make there. Please play a guitar song after your next trade. Ollie, if you ask nicely, I will. I like the setup, good work. Yeah, I like the new lighting as well. Although this is just like, this doesn't look quite how I was hoping for. You see that? Just a cable going across the room and it's stuck to the wall. But it's nice. CFD prop firms have a lot of hidden rules. Yeah, they do. It's because of how easy it is to fund your own account. And they know that. Honestly, only 2 places where prop firms have ever been good for the consumer, like good for us lot, which Matt was talking about recently, is futures and Forex. That's the only 2 places I found it. Options, prop firms. I mean, Matt opened it up on Friday. They did look really rubbish. 20% consistency on something like that, with a stupidly high profit target, an intraday trailing drawdown. Like, to me, that just made no sense at all. I mean, it would take me like, God, 50 attempts to pass now if that was the rule set in futures. Like, that's just crazy. I'd have to lock in so hard. And that's exhausting. So, what prop are you trading right now? I'm trading TPTs. TPTs are really good. As you can see by the title, I'm trying to get live funded with them. So right now I have 3 TPT accounts. 2 of them are 25k funded, and the other one is a 50k eval. I'd rather lock in less hard. Yeah, exactly. And to be honest, normally I'm a 50k trader. Like, I've never really traded 25ks before. However, with Take Profit Trader, they have a 1-to-1 risk to reward in that profit target is $1,500. The trailing drawdown is $1,500. So it's great. And they're 3 days to pass now. Sadly, I think the 50% has ended. Or this might be the last day. No, it's still on. Last day today. Looks like they're still advertising their website anyway. Let me test it. Hang on. That link will tell you all about it as well in the chat. But let me just, before I tell you the discount, let me just double check that I am right. So code TBM. Yep, still on. Last day today. So last day today for the 50% off TPT. And 3 days to pass. That's a constant ongoing thing that they've got right now. Trading my first ever Tradeify today. 50k flex. Any advice? 40 consistency, right? It is a 40% consistency. I have actually got some advice for a consistency rule that isn't 50%. Don't target the maximum, which in a 50k is $1,200. Don't target it. Just make what you can. And if you hit 1,000 or 1,200, stop there, you know. That's actually an advice for everyone when it comes to consistency rules. Your instinct will tell you, okay, so if I'm targeting $3,000 and I've got a 40% consistency, that means I want to make $1,200 each day for 3 days. That is so much harder than just trading it normally and just being aware that you have to stop if you hit 1,200, you know? Morning, investor. Professional day trader, nice to see you. Jan? What the friendly faces today. Love to see it. Love to see it. If you're just tuning in, don't forget, I am taking over Matt's slot today for the next 3 days. He's in New York filming some New York action from the trading floor, maybe ringing the bell. However, that does mean the market's going to immediately go crazy, just in his sort of fashion. The moment he's away from the stream, away from the channel, especially if he's ringing the bell, you can only imagine what it's going to be like. It's crazy. Hey, 300 away from passing Tradeify. Investor, let's go! Chat opportunity for investor. He will be passing that. We are accountability partners now. Take it slow. Do the right things. Base hits. I mean, you only need 1.5 base hits to pass. So I'm an unfriendly face, but therefore really sexy, so you can't ban me. Temptation right now. What's your bias today? Risk taker. Right now, I'm going to be looking for longs off of hopefully 200 with some confirmation. I don't have an overall bias for the day. I don't like to, because if you're wrong, then that means you've just written off the whole day. It's just something that can just immediately ruin you, even if you're in the right mindset. But right now, until proven otherwise, I want to look for longs. Overall overnight session is short. Overall overnight session is short, but during London we opened up and we broke some structure to the upside, and now we're catching some bids. So this prior wick, 200 psych, volume there, everything's interesting for me to look for a long off of that level. That's what I'll be trading off of, and you'll see it all on here when I do it. I'll talk you all through it. So today I am done because of the consistency rule. I see. Okay, so how much have you made today, and what's your consistency? You're going to carry trade until the open today. Maybe. I mean, if there's a trade that I take and it's there, I will. You know, why the hell not? Sorry, Cat, give me a sec. Cool. So on Tradeify, it says if I make $30 more, I am at 40%. Today I made 200. What's your account size? That doesn't make any sense, investor, to be honest with you. I think what it's saying is because it works out your consistency based on your current P&L, not your P&L target. So if you're targeting 1500, was it in Tradeify? Is it 1500 as well? If it's 1500 as well, then if you're targeting 1500, a 40% consistency rule means you cannot make any more than 600 in a day at that P&L. So what is your profit target in Tradeify? 25k. If anyone has the answer, drop it in chat, because I actually have never traded them on Tradeify. And then whatever that is, just times that by 40%. So have I got a calculator on here? I have. I'm coming close into that now. Tradeify 25k select. Profit target is $1,500. So yeah, 1,500 times 40%, $600. So that's the maximum you can make in a day. If you've made more than that already, then you unfortunately will have to make overall more P&L. But if you've only made $200 today, yes, you can. But do you fill up for it, investor? That's another question. That's something completely different. If you don't fill up for it, then don't do it, you know? Who's excited for Jamie to marathon stream this morning? Let's go. Yeah, I'm excited. Hope you all are as well. You're short from 232, aiming for 180. I can see that, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I will be fading you if we get some confirmation at 200, but I can see it. He must be at circa 600 profit. Well, I mean, if you make $1,500 in the account, because it works out your consistency on the dashboard as your current P&Ls. Lucid does the same. So if you've made $1,000 in a day, and your overall P&L is $1,500, it's going to tell you that your consistency is like 70%, 75%, or was it 66%, isn't it? But if you then went ahead and made $1,000 the next day, then all of a sudden that drops, and then by the end of it, that will have dropped to your 40% consistency rule target. I've got to buy pro data. I like the big trades indicator, which shows large orders executed. I kind of interrupting those. That's the one that Joz uses, isn't it? And I think Liam uses it in a way on his time and sales. I don't, to be fair, I actually do find value in it. I'll be honest. When I watch his stream, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, they got absorbed. Ooh, you know, so maybe I should put it on. I don't know where I'd put it though. Get one of those monstrously big screens, like a 55-inch TV as a trading screen, and just that would be cool. Actually, I want that now. I want that. Another TP missed by a tick. Oh, I'm gonna call you Tarzan. TZ Tarzan. That's sorry to hear, man. Okay, this is interesting now. We've got a doji that's printed. We've got buyers on the books. Sellers actually stepping in up here at that prior high. That makes sense. We've got another 3 minutes at this candle, so it could potentially retest its own open. Something like this. Off of 12. For a bid, for a base hit, maybe? But we have got sellers up here. That does frighten me a little bit, I've got to say. So maybe this could be a liquidity run for a rebid to the upside. It is retesting Friday's initial balance low right here, but we'll see. Sellers stepped up there, but the buyers are back in control. We might just get a god candle. We'll see. If we do get a nice big bid up, you know, into 245, close there, and a retest of 220, that would be interesting because that's that prior wick. That's yesterday's IBL. It's very constructed to the upside. We'll see. Stopped 175 profit. GG Scollix. That's really nice. Base hit, base hit. Just under, but that's cool. Love to see it. We do have. I'm still getting this. This is weird starting at this time because I adjusted to an hour and a half earlier. But yeah, right now in about 7 minutes we've got 7:30 Central Time, which has a volume spike. That's when news typically comes out, but there is none scheduled for today. But I imagine the volume spike will be there nonetheless. 24th today. Yeah, nothing. Oh, hang on. There is something. It's yellow folder. Hang on. Chicago National Activity Index. What's your bias for the day, bull or bear? FX, as I spoke about earlier, I actually do not believe in having a daily bias. I believe in having an overall bias. Like right now, I want to look for longs only. However, daily bias, I don't like them. I don't like them for a reason. It's because if you are wrong, which is going to happen, then you're going to be forcing yourself to trade in the opposite direction to what would have actually happened. You want to wait the market to tell you where it's going, and then you just sort of tag along for that move. If you try and predict it first, then and you're wrong, you're going to end up forcing yourself to look for a trade in the wrong direction. You know? By all means, use price action to determine which direction you want to trade in, but I don't have a bias for the day, really. I will make a prediction right before the open of what I think is going to happen, but that's different. I'm going to mark this out here because that is London's current high. It will probably get pushed, to be honest. I anticipate it does. However... Oh, did we test that wick? We front run it by about a tick there, but that would have been good. It was nearly 200, which was the price level I wanted to get long at. It stopped at 203 half. UDNQ to get about 230. Yeah, we're sort of getting there now, aren't we? A new candle opening in a second. My clock out of sync. I think it is out of sync. This isn't my data being delayed, by the way, chat. This is my PC because it's an old girl. It needs a battery replaced inside, and its clock gets out of sync. Like, check it on here. Yeah, it's about 10 seconds off. I forgot to do it this morning. Whoops. I'm supposed to sync it. Morning, Henry. How you doing? Morning, Alex, as well. Wow, I didn't see you sneak in. Good morning. Any news? Nothing really today. No. I'll pull it up later in the session as well. If there's any sort of anything that comes out, any sort of action that we see on the markets that indicates news, I will pull it up and show you if anything prints. Because based on everything that's happened recently, it's bound to happen today. It always does. Sellers here. Interesting. What do you think about Wordle, chat? I'm going to do it today, but when shall I do it? Shall I do it later on during the New York session, or should I do it coming into nowish? Okay. Prior open. That's interesting. Basically where we are right now, but we've got so much sellers. I don't want to stand in front of it. So many sellers, I should say. It looks like it's working for now. Front running it at 214. We're bidding from here. It looks like it might just leave me behind. I think it's going to run the highs. I'm not interested in a retest before running that high anyway, so we'll see. Something has changed about the setup. It looks different. Yeah, do you like it? So I've got some lights. Obviously, the blind is usually open. I've closed that now. Me and Matt were discussing all this yesterday. I've got, yeah, I'll put it on full face step. Yeah, so you can see right there behind me. Right there, I've got a blue light. And then there, I've got another light as well. I've moved that light, and obviously that's shining in my face, and it's good for you guys, but less good for me because I have to squint to see the chart. Should rally now, I just got wicked out. Oh, don't say that. But yeah, probably. 15 to 20 minutes before the New York Open, so you won't be trading pre-open. That's a good idea. Yeah, I like that, Panya. Yeah, let's do that. You liked the natural light. I did too, but it didn't have much depth, you know? Natural light's good to a point. But the problem is, on a camera, because it's like, you know, imagine you're missing an eye. So you're only looking at one eye, and then all of a sudden, it's quite hard to gauge how far away things are. And that's what it's like coming through a camera. So it's quite hard to give it depth. So the whole point of having these lights sort of around in different places, it gives you an idea of distance and depth to a video. That's the idea anyway. It's going to need tweaking. And as I said at the beginning of the stream, these all arrived 20 minutes before I pressed start. So I set these up in a hurry. So they're not perfect. But I think they look good. I think they look good so far. I raised my stop high. You raised your stop to the high. Yeah. I'm sure I'll get used to it. Yeah, me too. I'm used to having a bright room. It's quite dark now. But I think it looks good. It does give a sense of depth a little bit more, I've got to say. I like it. You'll get a... Jaws has changed his up as well. Is he still here? I saw a picture of it. All I'm going to say is you should tune in because it does look very sexy and he is looking particularly handsome in this new lighting. I think Liam's had some changes as well. Oh, I forgot to mention, this Thursday, Liam is coming onto my stream. I won't be doing the full session that day, so I'll be doing my normal slot, just the London session, but Liam will be joining me. He's going to be shattered, as he's not used to waking up at that time, I don't think. So make sure to make fun of him for that. But tune in on Thursday. He'll be on my slot with me, doing a little bit of a collaboration. And I've asked him to get his guitars wired into his microphone as well. in some way. So it should be good fun. I'll see you all there, definitely. For the next 3 days, it's me taking over Matt's slot, starting at 6:30 Central, 12:30 London time. It's a shame. If I'd had a guts to take that trade, I would have done. But I just didn't want to stand in front of those many sellers. Chances are I'd have been missed by a tick anyway. We're a mere 400 kilometers apart from each other, are we? What country are you in again, Yuri? I can't forget. I do actually want to do a consensus in a little bit because Matt gets access to stats of where you're all from. And we were talking about this recently. Because now we've got this round-the-clock streaming, and we've obviously got Ria, who is streaming in Korean and English, and then we've got me doing London, and you've got Joz doing the overnight. You get people from different time zones now, and he can't tell where you're from per stream. So I want to do a consensus a bit later on of where you're all from. Hold on to that for now, but I will be asking for that later. Waiting for a break above 2:30, yeah. Luxembourg, that was it. Yeah. When are you opening New York? Tomorrow, Wednesday. Matt's opening New York on, I think tomorrow or Wednesday. I can't remember actually. It might be, I think it's tomorrow. But that's the day that we're going to have to all watch out for because he's going to break the bell or something. And it's going to go crazy. Well, at least someone remembers. Don't do that, Yuri. Don't pull a pouty face. I remembered that. Bougie food. Yeah, he's just got refined taste. Very refined taste. I'm interested in seeing... So, the 1 minute is obviously quite slow up here, but the thing is, what we're kind of doing is on the 22 range, this is why I love it during slow markets. The 1 minute looks just chop up here, but you can see on the 22 range, we kind of came up and just sort of formed this near double top. We did actually crack this prior high here. But, barely. And that's a double bottom there, I think. Yeah, to the tick, yeah. So that's interesting price action for me. I don't want to see us just... What? Okay. Fred, what have you done? I was just talking about that double bottom to the tick, and now you do that. That's interesting. Nothing on financial juice as of yet. Huh. What was that, Fred? TP'd there? GG's. So anyone who got TP'd there. Oh, hang on. I've got a notification on my phone from Financial Juice. US Treasury expected to announce it will broaden scope of secondary... I don't understand a word that is this guy's on about. Oh, it's on here now. Excellent. US Treasury expected to announce it will broaden scope of secondary sanctions on countries and entities doing business with Iran. Okay. So they basically want to sanction anyone doing business with Iran. That's interesting. Investor, you done? GG's, man. Okay, well, that's interesting. However, we didn't break structure. Buyers, non-existent, really. No, that's not true. There are some. I think I want to see us bid from here, and I will try and look for a long. I want to wait for this candle to close first. Maybe a 50% retrace of its wick. Do you not use the voice news on Financial Juice? No. Should I? Nah, I don't want to do that. That just blew my funded on a really up trade. Schizo, really, that's... Sorry to hear, man. That's what happens in these current markets, I'm afraid. Market exposure is terrifying because that happens, you know. I'm surprised that that news caused us to tank. Obviously, the news isn't great, but I'm surprised it actually did tank us, to be honest, because I want to look for uppies, and most of the time, before real-time trading hours, the New York Open, news tends to push us in the direction that the market wants to move anyway. So the fact that we did actually go to the downside, not interesting. But I do want to try and look for a long, regardless of that. I'm going to ignore it, move on. Hopefully we get some good good long trades. Okay, so new candle is printed. Currently hasn't moved a tick, really. But 160. Why 160 ticks? That's quite deep. Is it that prior wick? Basically front running that prior wick there, down here. That is actually quite interesting, to be fair, but we did already test it down here. It's too close to that prior low for me. EMAs have flipped to the downside. Interesting. Overnight volume. Oh, volume point of control from the overnight. Okay. Mine is still tuned to New York, but... look. Oh, look at the books to the buy side. That's sketchy. This looks fine. We've got a lot of gaps. And we got gaps to the sell side as well. Not volume. Oh, just good volume. Okay. I think volume point of control from the overnight is at 220, which interesting enough was Friday's initial balance level. I wasn't expecting it to hold us. It doesn't tend to on Mondays, so that's interesting. Oh, I forgot to mark out my 7 a.m. at 7 a.m. range, which is here. So this is a trade I look for during the New York session. I don't trade it during the pre-market, but basically, actually, screw it. You guys are going to see it anyway. I'll explain it closer to the time. That's the level I mark out, 7 a.m. to 7:15. My volume point of control only updates during New York session. Twins. We are actually currently rejecting their lows, which is interesting. Trying to zoom in on Delta here to get an idea of what this is doing. So this bit is just that blind sell-off there, which was news, which from the US Treasury. Now Delta after that. Kind of... kind of indecisive, to be honest. It's hard to get an idea of size when you've got nothing to compare it to. But overall sellers seem to be in control despite the fact that we're moving up. Tells me it's a passive move. Maybe shorts are the way to go. Maybe 220 holds us to the downside. But then again, that's too high for me. Interesting though. Very interesting. How many of you were in a trade during that news? If so, were you short? Or were you unlucky? I know I would have been long if I was going to take that trade. Oh, that is actually quite interesting. Is there any liquidity to the sell side? No, not really. Buyers are here. Okay, we broke above it. Ooh. Are we going to see us reject up here? This line I've got marked out, the white one here. I keep on pointing at my monitor, obviously not realizing that you guys can't see that. This white line I've got marked here is Friday's initial balance level from the New York session. That there. If we reject it, maybe a short. Actually keen. Okay, that would have been a base hit there. I don't think I'm interested anymore, but If we do continue to bid and break that high, I might take a long off of it, but I need to see some kind of follow through. The sellers didn't step up on that little drop there. Maybe we do just bid. Maybe a bid off of it after a break of this high. Continuation to the upside. Maybe into VWAP. The thing is, I'm in an intraday trailing drawdown account. However, because I have used some of that drawdown, so technically I'm into it about $730 into it. That means I've got $730 of wiggle room, I guess you could say. But like, for the next $730 worth of P&L, it's not going to be moving that drawdown. So I can hold a trade for 35 points, move break even, and if it does stop me at break even, I haven't actually used any drawdown at all, which is good. But then anything beyond that moves it again. So if I want a 50 pointer, I have to be aware that those last $250 worth of P&L, that is going to move it. Morning, Llama. Long, but had some room to my stop. Oh, okay, nice. So you bought your stops down here at the lows or something. So you're still holding long. I think longs are the way, other play potentially here. It's just that candle closing like that after test, basically front running the prior open, testing the 220 level. I don't want to see us retest it, and I don't want to see us reject to the downside. And I think one of those two is going to happen. Yeah, we're dropping. 220 was the play, man. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Nasdaq. You having a... China develops missiles to target planes thousands of miles away? Is that news? That's not particularly friendly. Going to be one of those days. It looks like it. So far, I'd have been break even from 220, which means I would have been slipped to oblivion, and I'd have, yeah. Perfect price action to stop us all out. I know. Trump tweeted on a rand too. Oh, was that it? I haven't got that just yet. Oh, hang on. Yeah, Trump, Iran is completely collapsing. See, this is the problem with this kind of news. I don't know what's accurate or not. Because Trump says Iran's collapsing, but then other news sources are saying Iran is winning the war. And, you know, I'm confused personally. So no wonder the market's confused. You know what I mean? Chat, if you're just tuning in, 210 of you in here, only 63 likes. Like the stream. Keep that flying. See if I can get 420 today. Get lit. Trump loves to give us crappy price action. Just wait till markets close. Yeah. Tarzan, I agree. We've bombed them non-stop, yet they're winning. This is the thing. I don't understand, really, how it's all going. See, this is the thing. Even, like, this is the problem, okay? Chat, I'm seeing multiple messages from different people, very confident in their views, and none of them are the same. None of them are the same. So, this is the problem with the market. Because it's so choppy and so indecisive, because no one else can make up their mind. If you don't have chat open, give it a read, you know? I like the new nickname. Maybe that's my new Twitter identity. I like it too. I'm going to keep it. Yeah, devotion. I agree with that as well. Maybe, Ryan. I don't know. The thing is, it is so difficult to form a consensus on the situation out there because okay, now I don't know what to trade. I wanted to look for longs, but then a news liquidity sweep to the upside and rejection back down with lots of sellers and buyers, putting in technically a new low on Delta for the day, I believe. It is for the day. Not really what I want to be trading, to be honest. So there's no price levels that I'm after here. Yeah, Todd. Morning, AG. How you doing? I'm doing good. That's why we're watching, Jamie. No BS. Well, yeah. I have to maintain some kind of what do you call it? Non-bias? Like news reporters. They can't objective? Doesn't sound right. What's the word? Ryan's going to type it in a second. Composure. No, of course I don't maintain that at all. Impartial. Thank you, Panya. I have to remain impartial. But yeah, you'll be met today after the New York Open. I will be for the next 3 days. AG. Yeah. So now you get to see the lovely British accent. He disses it, but then again, did you hear his attempt at an English accent? It was horrific. Absolutely horrific. I laughed. That was during the stream when we were doing a collaboration. Oh, just starting. Yeah, nice one, man. Welcome. Dodgy price action right now because of news, but it's all good. It was awful. Yeah, it was truly awful. Although then again, my pronunciation of the word deed did not go down very well. It was a bit of a lead balloon, to be honest. Chat. Is there anyone here from Croatia? Or who's spent a lot of time in Croatia or recently been there? If so, I'm going to Croatia on the 9th of September for about 9 days. And I think I'm landing in Zagreb and then going down basically through the whole country. And I want to know where I should go. Good spots, good bars, any restaurants, beautiful beaches. I'll make a list, even though I'm not very good with lists. But I will make a list. I'm ADHD, so I make a list. And then I forget I've made a list. Or I lose the list. But I will. I'll do my best effort today. Isn't Split supposed to be epic? It is, and we are going there. Unfortunately, though, I think it had a wildfire recently, so it's lost a little bit. You think you saw that on Below Deck? Yeah, anyone from Croatia? I will ask you later on. If I don't get enough good responses, I will be asking you later because I need travel advice. Any good local wines in Croatia? Apparently they specialize in, was it white wine? I think they make some really nice white wine. Oh, get on a boat then. I am. Yeah, we are. We're getting on a boat from. I think we're getting on from. We're going sort of around the outside and then going to Dubrovnik. It's kind of dirty. Oh, it's a shame. Apparently it had a wildfire, so. What does Split actually look like? I've never actually looked at pictures of Croatia because I know every European country has like their own style of like architecture and everything. Like you go to Barcelona and you get some interesting architecture. You go to Nice, you get something different. You go to Milan or Rome, it's completely different again. This does look quite Roman. I like it. Really, that looks gorgeous. That's dirty, really. That's sad. Oh, yes. Legends. You're typing things in. Good. Notes. Kirka waterfalls. Plit. Lake. Excellent. This is good stuff. I have the same song playlist as Matt. I do. Yeah. Going to live the yachty lifestyle for a bit, eh? Well, it's a birthday treat for me and my dad. It's his birthday, so Barcelona was gothic. It is. It's quite a gothic city, isn't it? Small old military site. I'm just gonna write that. Old military site. Guessing it's a base of some kind. Panya, go on. That wasn't split in the picture you showed. No? This is the website. Oh, it's a cruising site. They're probably going to show some not realistic pictures. One place I do want to go see fairly soon. My door's got a mind of its own. One place I do want to go see fairly soon is Bonifacio. Bonifacio, never been there before. Bonifacio's lovely. But it's not in Croatia, but still. This is Bonifacio. It's sort of built on a fort. It's like a... It's southern Corsica. It's where they used to defend it from the Italians. That looks lovely. We'll go there at some point. Havar Islands. Excellent. This is good stuff, chat. Excellent stuff. Thank you very much. You got anything else? Write it in chat. I will make a note of it. Because I've never been. It was like the one place in yachting that I skipped, sadly. Okay, we are just chopping here. I mean, I do think this is the area where it makes sense to get long to the upside. It's just we're taking so long to do it. I'm almost questioning whether is this the price here that we go long around here, or is it this price open like at 210, like something like that, maybe. What's that look like on the 22 range? That looks interesting. It's the volume there. Those candles prior opens. That makes sense to me, but it's just 22 range isn't chopping. 5 minute is, 1 minute is. I think it's going to be sitting on our hands for a little bit, unfortunately, but you know, better than losing money, right? I want to see us put in a new London high or a new London low before the open, but I don't think we're going to get that. That's quite a bit up to do in 35 minutes. I mean, we could do it. The amount of times we do just pump about 5-10 minutes before the open, because loads of people just exit their positions and then go to the moon from there. It's cool, but hoping for a good 200 wick fill. I mean, this wick test here. Yeah, I'm keen on that. Well, no, I'm not actually. Unfortunately, just because it's so close to breaking a prior low. But then again, it could play. Getting up to 945, never win much between 9 and 945. Yeah, GG, Scolex. Yeah, no worries. Morning, Lynn. How you doing? Hope you're well. Perhaps a run up to the New York Open. Friday's New York Open. There. Oh, this is actually something. When is so? One thing I have to work out. Obviously, if you're American, you don't really have to work this out. But if you're from Europe, daylight savings, US versus UK. So, yeah, so there's about a week or two in between the US and the UK. So this happens every year. Sorry, twice a year. Panya, I didn't. I just can't read it out, you know. So I've got to remain impartial, as you said. Yeah, so twice a year, the UK and the US's time goes out of sync with one another. This year, that is in October, November crossover. I don't know what we're going to be doing about streams, but more importantly, the trading itself, that does change things. Yeah. I appreciate it, though. They got rid of daylight saving time. Where? They actually? Man, you cook chicken. Never tasted something as delicious as this. Human mind. Finally, you've been cooking like every stream unsuccessfully based on what you're typing in chat, and finally you've made something yummy. That's great, man. Jamie, have you ever been to beaches in Brazil? No, I want to. No, Giancarlo, I agree. I don't think it is passed yet. We're just sat here, like, waiting for something to happen. It's passed the House Senate, is still waiting for it. Oh, I see. But it's not in effect yet. And that's in America, isn't it? To be fair, I actually do agree with that. The removal of daylight savings hours. Because A, it makes our lives a little bit of a pain in the arse twice a year. And B, apparently wildlife is very, very negatively affected from it. Because they have a schedule like where they walk on roads and everything around our clock. And all of a sudden that changes. And so they end up, you know, you'll get deer. Like, if you look at a statistic, like every daylight savings time, roadkill goes up, like, drastically. For like 2-3 weeks, and then it goes back to normal. Was it George Bush who did it? I didn't think it was America who did it first. I thought it was actually an English thing. Who first implemented daylight savings time? Germany and Austria-Hungary in 1916. As a fuel. Oh, it was a fuel-saving measure during World War I. How the hell does that save fuel? Interesting. Unani taste. Nice. What's your bias for the New York Open? Caitlin, as I said earlier, not dissing, by the way, I prefer to actually not have a bias. I think having a bias is dangerous going into a session. Because it means if you're wrong, you know, you'll spend most of the session looking to take a trade in the opposite direction, and you'll just lose harder. You'll lose more, and even if you're feeling up for the trading session, even if you're feeling up for the day and you're really in the right mindset, you're just not going to find much success. Because you're looking to trade, you know, long when we're dumping. You know what I mean? Let the market tell you where it's going. So at the open, let the market tell you where it's going, identify levels that you think it might react at, and trade off of those levels. Can we get a Jamie prediction for the New York Open later? Yeah, you will. I'll do another signed contract. I can't remember what happened on Friday. I didn't make one on Friday, did I? So that's my Croatia notes. That's my last contract. Now I'll make a new contract today, but I will do it closer to the open in about 20-25 minutes. I'm right like 30% of the time, which I think is a pretty good ratio. But as of today, I want to see us flush London's high and actually continue to the dump and maybe take out London's low. So flush, maybe into 320, 300. Reject, rebid, test London's high, and then a short from there. That's what I want to see, and I will take a trade off of that. Because you tend to have quite nice risk to reward, and if the market is going to trend all day, you're very likely to have caught at the very top or the very bottom of the day based on those levels trades very early on in the session. 30% win rate. Yeah, basically on my predictions. Yeah. Morning, Corey. Hope you had a good weekend too, man. Yeah, my weekend was pretty good. I'm going to take up tennis. I need to buy some rackets and things. I'm going to join a club. I'm going to get some lessons. Got a couple of mates who play tennis. I'm going to start doing that on the weekends. And the tennis club I'm signing up for has paddle. If you're American, I don't think you have paddle in America, really, do you? Ping pong, yeah. Not very good at paddle. Sorry, ping pong. I've never been good at ping pong. Badminton I was alright at. And tennis I was good when I was like 14. I want to get back into it because it's quite cool. And in London there are some really nice places where you've got like a rooftop tennis court or something. They've got a rooftop driving range in London. How cool is that? So I want to try and get into it and just really enjoy it, you know. Have a tennis club. I'll probably be making a fool of myself for the next 8 weeks. Then I'll probably improve, but that's where to spend the weekend, I thought. Maybe golf as well. Another mate who plays golf. I'm going to be buying a new car fairly soon. A Mazda MX-5 is what I'm going for. And I want to do it soon because this is coming into the end of summer. So everyone who had them and wanted to sell it during the summer wouldn't have, because it's a convertible in summertime. Why would you? And now they'll be selling them at the moment. The only thing is, I've gone on Auto Trader already and had a look. Loads of people, they're overpricing them. Like they're listed at, you know, 2-3 grand higher than what they should be, and the car itself is 3.5 grand. Pull up a photo. But this is sort of what I want. So actually, let me see. No, I'll just go on Mazda MX-5, Mark III, Roadster, red. Actually, the colour's not that important, but Mark III or Mark 3.5. They're cheap, they're reliable, they're good fun. They don't have the biggest engines, but they just handle so well. I've got a couple of friends with them and I've driven them. They're just so cool. Put them into a corner, it's just such a stiff driving experience. That's quite cool, but that's an anniversary edition, I believe. But something like this, be cool, something like that. But I want the hard top. That's kind of like, I wouldn't be putting a spoiler on it. That's just ridiculous. But something like that. I like that. Are you going to pick up the boys in that, man? It's a clown car. All squeeze in. No roof. Just sit on each other's laps like a never-ending totem pole. Test drove a Mazda CX-90. What's that one? Oh, I know the one. Actually, funny story about that car. My friend who has the MX-5, he took it into the Mazda garage to get some work done on it, and they said they gave him a like-for-like courtesy car. And that's what they gave him. So he turned up in a little convertible sports car, like-for-like courtesy car, massive SUV as a like-for-like alternative, which is just hilarious. Afternoon, Crank. How you doing? Suits you? Yeah, I think so. It's just everyone who doesn't understand what it's like just looks at you funny and they think, what a ridiculous car. But then they drive it and they're like, oh my god, this is actually brilliant. Like, especially having the roof down, country lane, sun's out. And the way they're built is so good, where like the heating system and the air conditioning system is so good that you can drive it with the roof down in blisteringly hot heat and stay cool. Or in, like, I've driven it in -1 degree weather before with the roof down, and you just turn the heating on and it's so strong. Morning, Thrives. I love them. Love them to bits. And I've been waiting so long to get one. But this winter, it's happening. I'll try and do it with a payout. Get a payout on stream. You guys get to see it, and then I'll post a video of me buying it. I'd love that. This car is courtesy of Nasdaq. Chat, how are we doing on the session? Obviously, I've only been here for, what, an hour and a half so far? But if you guys typically tune in a bit earlier, then I imagine you might have been taking some trades. Are you up on the session? Are you red on the day? Are you flat? Did you trade this morning at all? Are you happy? Are you sad? If you've got a trade that you're particularly proud of, drop it in spec trades. In fact, I might go over a few now. Try and get some people involved. I have got a few today. Spy. You poor, poor, poor soul. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I'm very sorry, man. Last day, 50% TPT evals. That's true, actually, chat. It is the last day with 50% off TPT evals. Go to that site, and that will give you the discount for it. But this is the last day for it today, and they had the best live environment by far. So I highly recommend you pick one up if you haven't got one already. Or pick up more if you've got, like, 4. First trade, perfect long. Second trade. So he was basically full porting his account, but he bought 5 more. And it looks like he caught some really... Oh, that was a stop out there. Yeah, okay. I like that. Bottom tick entry, though. It just didn't go quite far enough for him. That's okay. That's that birdie. He has the status in Discord fully loaded, which means funded across all 4 prop firms, which I have now as well, actually. I need to get Matt to add it onto my thing, but yeah. Up 15 points, much better than Asian session. GG's route. No trades, Taki. Quiet morning. DAC plates. I just bought my weekend car 2 weeks ago, so it's good to have a car other than your daily. Yeah, I agree, Crank. It's just so cool. Long green. Took a trade after London Open, the breakout of the accumulative low of the day. Nice one, AG. Nice one. Everything else so far, stop loss break even, so pretty good Monday. Nice one. Had a banger in the morning. Oh, GG's. GG's to everyone who finished green. Anyone close to a payout? Anyone made any achievements? Passed an account for the first time? Basically secured a payout? Requested one? Received one? That's also a GG. Even though, you know, requesting one does mean receiving one. Guaranteed. But still. Morning D-trades. Green Monday. GG's Panya. For what I pay in car insurance for all my kids, I could buy a nice used car every year. Yeah, honestly. Requested a 1k payout last Friday. GG's, Hostile. GG, that's great, man. I will receive one next week. You've requested it already, have you, Panya? Or you just sort of making yourself accountable that you have to do it now? I get a payout tomorrow. Just got my 5th day profit of my Lucid Flex. GG's, Henry. Nice one, man. Really nice. It's interesting, actually, to see that people do have more success in the Flex accounts than they do anything else. The Lucid Flexes, the way they work is you request 50% of your P&L so far. You just need 5 days to do it. On target for first ever payout this week. GG's, August. Come on. You can get that, man. Keeping yourself accountable. Nice. Ravi, good morning. Great stuff, chat. I'm doing well. There is actually still, I forgot about this. In the Discord, where is it? General chat. Threads up here. You can do your trading setups. So post your setup in here, what you've got going on. Actually, I'll go through some of these today. Matt said he was going to do it today, and he didn't. So I'll go through some today. But there's the other thread as well, which we did a while ago, which was payout totals. Which was crazy good. I think Matt tallied it up, and I think overall in the community, we've requested something like $3.5 million, not including his, including just us. Just us. And this was done about February time, but yeah. The thread is still there if you want to post. Wordle time. Good chat. I want you to get involved in this chat. I might also do some GeoGuessr today. It depends how the market's doing. If the market's great, I'll just keep on trading and getting some money because I've got daily payouts at TPT. If I trade well today, I can request one tonight. 6 stat. Yeah, $3.8 million in a community. I reckon we're beyond any other community in trading out there, to be honest. I reckon that's the highest. Not including the content creator itself. So that wasn't including Matt. Salary? Oh, mourn. That's a good word. All right, chat, what do we think? We're just chopping, man. If you're trading this, good luck. Honestly, this is why we play Wordle. This is why we do these games. Morning, Ants. Morning, Dirk. I have to wait until you guys message, but what do you think? Any ideas? Buyers are stepping up, by the way. I'm not trading in this range, though. Five minute is just so dead, honestly. No ideas? So we've got an R, U, and an N, and the grayed out letters are the ones we cannot be using. Because they suck, apparently. So, like, we've got... Learns. Or yearns. How do you spell yearns? Or is that a Y-O-U or something? Byron, but yeah, and I was just thinking that, Jacobez, but there's no E, there's no A. Oh no, sorry, you're telling me how to spell it, aren't you? No, the U can't go there. Burns. That was a good one, actually. Yeah. Ruins. No, it can't be an S. Ruiny. Ruined. So ruins can't be it because there's no S at the end. I do think it's RU. I think it has to be RU, so it has to be that. Runny. Oh! I knew it was going to be something stupid like that. Is that actually a, like, is that? It is, that's exactly what it means, yeah. Well, that was interesting. Yeah. Runny. Bit of a daft word, really, isn't it? What a silly word. It is a silly word, yeah. Normally they're quite sensible when there's words you haven't heard of before, but runny is just, you know. Right, chat. 183 of you in here. I want to see that like button smashed. We haven't even broken 100 yet. We're close, but... Right now, I'm sitting on my hands. There's nothing that I want to be trading in this chop, in this range. I was looking for a long at around 200. This kind of zone down here. Sadly, news kind of invalidated all of that. No trades for me just yet. This is why we wait for confirmation. We've got this high up here. That was also put in by news of this wick, so it's stop out city. It was just put in by very insignificant news as well. So we'll see how that goes. How's it going, sir? Yeah, good. Good, Morant. How are you doing? So far today we're flat. Nothing that I'm interested in around here. And we're just chopping. Like the 1 minute showing chop. The 22 range is also showing chop. 5 minutes, like there's even the 15 minute is just hell. So ever since we started the stream, we sort of, when did we start? We started at 6:30 Central. So we started here, this green candle. So it was bidding really rapidly off the start, and then just a slow grind to the downside, expecting a bid, and nothing happened. No retest of Asia's high either. Did you do kind of hard golf yet? Just to the 9. I think you could do 7 pretty easily. No, I haven't done kind of hard golf yet. I haven't done it. I will do in a bit, Tex. Just came from the gym and sat my ass in front of a PC. Nice. Very elegantly put. Very elegantly put. Right, chat. Give me just a second. Since we're about to open up the markets here, and I've got another hour and a half going into this, I'm going to fill up my glass of water. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be trading all through the New York session, and I'm going to be handing off to Liam in about 2 hours. But then that'll be on the same stream. So stay where you are. We'll be back in 1 second. Right. Oh, wrong thing. There you go. I'm back. Orpheus, I just read your message. I agree. The direction I'm feeling this morning did feel excellent. Sadly, that kind of action happens. I can't. You know what I mean? Like, Dirk, I will be doing NQDO. I'm going to do it shortly after the open. The open is quite... I actually don't have the same rule as Matt when it comes to trading in the first 15 minutes. I do take trades during that first 15 minutes. If there's one there, obviously. If there's nothing there, I won't take anything. But these levels often do play very early on. I like the London high sweep going into the open. As, you know, up, reject, bid up, retest that, short. We've got VU up there as well. However, I imagine that will move on the open because volume comes in, it moves quicker. That's the way it works. It's a volume-weighted average price. So the more volume comes into play, which does at the open, the faster that moves towards where price currently is. It's basically a moving average that takes volume into account. Yeah. Are we getting the Jamie Show whole open today? You are. Next 3 days. Today and tomorrow and the next day. You're getting me. You get to see how I trade New York, man. I'm currently copy trading 3 accounts. So I've got one 50k TPT eval and 2 TPT 25k pro accounts. The 25ks I bought for the reason that they have a much better risk to reward. So You need to make $1,500 and your drawdown's $1,500. However, I've got to say, intraday trailing with $1,500 a drawdown, it is a struggle, considering I still need to make a good amount of P&L to take a payout. So I'm going to trade these to the best of my ability, and I'm going to do my very best to get these to a payout. However, I also don't really want to dilly-dally in them because I don't in a 50k, so I shouldn't in a 25k. I should change the way I trade a little bit, but not all the way. And I want... If it doesn't work, I will just go back. It's just, I thought... I saw them and they made sense to me, and chat actually pointed it out to me. They made sense. So I thought, yeah, I will be switching back to the 50ks if I can't get a payout on these, just because I'm used to the 50ks. I thought this was a good idea because of just on paper it made sense, but then again, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We're a superstitious bunch. So yeah, I should probably begin making my estimation, since it doesn't look like we're going to be breaking out of this range. So notepad at the ready. I'm going to be making my New York Open estimate. So here's what I think is going to happen during the New York session today. We're going to bid off the Open. Bid off the Open. Okay. Then we're going to test 300 and pull back. Okay. We're going to pull back. So test, give or take 300. If we come up to 320, even 350 and reject from there, that's also fine. But come up to test 300. I'm going to say 300 to 350. And reject. Okay. And then bid back to the London high. This is like an ideal scenario, by the way, chat. So if this doesn't happen, it doesn't, you know. But this is what I want to happen, because that means an excellent trade. Bid back to London's high. Enter short for me. And then continue dumping through the overnight lows. Potentially. Potentially catching a short bid off of the 7 AM range, which you'll see me trading as well if I don't just hold the short. If we even get the short, obviously. Okay. It's done. It is signed. That's my official ideal prediction. That's what I want to happen going into the New York session today. If we don't get that, doesn't mean no trades. It just means unfortunate. If it doesn't happen, you take a tequila shot. I don't actually have tequila. Oh, actually, what's next week? Next week, so I'm not here on the Monday, which is the 31st, but at some point next week, it's time for Joz and Liam to do their shots. If you are not familiar with this, we had a competition. Me, Joz, and Liam had a contest. Okay, it was a notarized contest. So, first one to get a payout is declared the winner. And the other two are declared the losers, and the losers have to take a shot on Matt's stream. So with Matt present, in recognition of the winner's triumph. I won. The reason I won is because they failed to they failed to specify in the contract whether we needed to start at the same place. So I had an Apex funded account which was basically ready. To be fair, I did have to make $2,500 of profit to actually request a payout, but still. I did it. Requested it like 2 or 3 days after the contest started. I don't make the rules. That means I won. We are going to do it again. But this time we're going to put in the rules that you have to start fresh from the same spot. So we'll just probably pick a prop firm. All do the same prop. Oh, no, we don't have to do the same prop firm. We have different styles. So we'll pick our own prop firm, pick our own account. First to get a payout from fresh wins. Here's a 30% win rate, so tequila shot every other day, I guess. Yeah, it'd be a tequila shot. Yeah. 3 days a week. 2 days a week, I don't take a tequila shot. 3 days a week, I take a tequila shot. So 3 days a week, I'll be drunk trading. My income just takes a dive. Set to open smack on Kelt mid. What? Hang on. Kelt. Josh, you have some interesting language sometimes. I do need to watch your stream because it's 1 AM for me. It's always too late. Hang on, you were streaming last night, so you had your new handsome camera setup, didn't you? Let's take a look at this. If you're unaware, Jaws is our overnight streamer. You should be aware, actually. If you're not aware, that's unacceptable. Let's take a look at this. Oh, man! Hello, YouTube. You struggling, PC? Come on.
I'll get it out of the way for you. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Look at that. That's beautiful. I'm jealous, man.
Look at what we're
Mine's not quite as good. I still got a little bit of blue back there.
Switch to the chart.
Maybe I should change it to purple.
How we doing?
That is beautiful.
Hope your weekend.
I love that. Okay. Maybe I should change mine to purple. I do have a fresh trim as well. Yeah. Right. Let's change my lights to purple, I think. Right. What do we think? Is that the same color as yours, Joz? It's okay. I can dim that as well, actually. Let me see if I can dim that. We just had that max. I love fiddling with this stuff. I feel like a kid in a candy store, you know? Whenever I get a new bit of kit, I'm always just like playing with it constantly. Looking fresh? Do you like it? Yeah. Let me, I got it this morning, so it still needs a little bit of time to sort of, you know, adjust, but it's more mullety. If you get up to the side. Ignore this absolute sail of a nose. But fresh trim. Josh is a Vikings fan with the purple and gold. Mallet gang. Yeah. Literally English Matt. Okay, no, I'm gonna agree, but I'm also gonna say absolutely not, because I had the mullet first. Just saying. And I wore it better initially. Not anymore, though. It's because I just came back from... I don't know, when I was abroad and I was working on the yachts, my hair was absolutely sensational because I just had so much salt in the air. And, you know, I go swimming in the sea all the time, so there's so much salt that it just looked sensational. But now it's just England. You know? Grey. Gonna need photo documentation to back up that claim. Shall we try it? To be profitable, you have to get a mullet. Yeah. See if I can find it. I forgot to get the bell thing on my... Hang on. I don't have a hotkey for the bell, so... $14 seconds, that doesn't sound right. Bell sound. This is what Matt's going to be ringing. Apparently that's the actual bell. That doesn't sound right. Is that the actual bell? That doesn't sound good. Not sure about that. I like the other one. I like the ding ding ding. Sounds more like a thingy. Murad, he's on his way. I don't think he's on it today. His flight just got moved forward, but he's on it tomorrow, I believe. You weren't profitable until you grew your hair out. Right, there we go. Ding, ding, ding. There you go. That's the best you're going to get. Sounds like a cowbell. It does sound like a cowbell. Absolutely right. Okay, we are tanking. So far, not exactly what I notarized, but was that today? I know he's getting there today. No, that was just on YouTube, but yeah, he's getting into New York today. But yeah, we'll have to see. Chat, if you're just tuning in, don't forget to like the stream. The market is now open. I've got all my levels marked out. Everything that I'm interested in is marked. Immediate dump off the open. That's not what I wanted to see. However, if we do flush London's low and then bid from there, I am keen on taking along just the same trade in reverse. But we will have to wait and see. That'll be the first trade of the day as well. So far we've dumped about 100 points in 60 seconds, which is actually good. For the first time in a while, we've got some good action off the open. Yeah, everyone should be looking forward to that vlog. That's coming out. I don't know when that's coming out, actually, but yeah, that'll be a great video to tune into. So here's what I want from this trade. I actually don't want us to reject it, which we just did. I want us to flush, come back up and retest. That's not enough of a flush for me. I want to see us take out the liquidity, which is below London's low there. It looks like that might be the only flush we get today. But then we don't have many buyers stepping up, so we'll see. I want to see us continue to the downside a bit more. So like come and see 100 maybe? Maybe 50? I mean, to be fair, that would have been good for 30 points. Exactly what you predicted, London low sweep. I predicted the wrong side of it. Morning, Skidsteer, how you doing? Morning, Austin. Happy Monday, hell yeah. Don't scare it, let it move. Haven't seen this much movement in quite some time. Yeah, it's because Matt's away. Always happens when he's gone. Morning, JCF, how you doing? Morning, Mitch. So, the blue line, if you're just tuning in, the blue line down there is London's low. We've swept it and rejected so far. I wanted to take a long around here. Well, actually, I wanted to take a short off London's high, but we didn't get that. So I was looking at a long off of London's low. However, I wanted to see us flush it and then reject and then retest. To be fair, that's still on the table. Until this 5-minute candle closes, that kind of remains on the table. What I don't want to see is this candle close with a heavy wick. This 5-minute candle close with a heavy wick, bidding back above London's low. And then, because then the next candle taking it out. Not interesting to me. So I'm actually okay with a 5-minute candle close below. The next candle immediate bid back up. Selling past overnight low, yeah. Right now we are. So this is interesting now. This is where I wanted to see us kind of catch some bids, catch some life, and then go back up to the outside. It's just kind of a zone, anywhere from 100 to 29.50. If we do just continue, then chances are we're going to be looking at either an inside day or a sell-off. Either or is interesting to me. Morning, Brian. How you doing? Morning, Consistency Project. Chat, if you're just tuning in, don't forget to like the stream. It's me for the next 3 days. You get to see how I trade the New York session. I'm filling in for Matt as he is at the New York Stock Exchange. And if you don't know me, I am the London streamer. Lorenzo, good morning. Okay, what's Delta doing down here? Nothing. No buyers stepping up at all. Me. Yeah, sellers are in control down here. This isn't really what I want to see. Then again, it's better than getting faked out into a trade. I'd rather it not play than fake me into it and not play, you know? So, come back up. If we can reject it by the close of this 5-minute candle, I'm okay with it closing below, but we will test the below 29k levels. Maybe we will. This is the daily chart. So that's what we're looking at. All of that's interesting. So we've got that gap down there. We could see 29k, 28,800. That's all on the table for today. Buyers stepping up now. That's exactly what I want to be seeing. Sellers are being absorbed. They are, yeah, but I want to see Delta showing bids. That's what I want to see. The more conviction my trade idea has, the more comfortable I am getting into it. And the more comfortable I am getting into it, the better I trade it. Because even if the setup is absolutely perfect, but you're not comfortable getting in, you're going to manage it wrong, chances are. Sellers are here again. Let's see if we can get back above the London's low there. Okay. We're back above it. See us do a little bit more. Liquidity? Sell side liquidity. Not much up here, to be honest. Okay. I'm going to remain patient here, but I want to see us crack this. 160, 40-point retrace into the London low, and then go from there. Buyers are still getting involved. Sellers aren't really stepping up. Everything looks good for the bids. It's just I'm in a 25k account. Morning, Bennett. Yeah, no Matt today. Matt's in New York. He's on the trading floor. The next 3 days. Okay, that is a retest of London's low. I just didn't want to see this candle closing red. We've got another 3 minutes in this candle, pretty much. Bidding again with not a lot of buying power. I do believe we'll get a retest. Break this high. Hopefully break that high on the same bid up, and then a retest of it. Interesting. And got the one standard there. VWAP at the New York Open nearly. Okay, failing to break that high does ring some alarm bells in my head. Chat, if you're just tuning in, don't forget to smash that like button. I want to get to 420 today. Get lit. We'll have fun today. Yeah, we will. Absolutely we will. We've still got buyers. Even on this rejection to the downside, there's not really any selling happening. The second link in the chat, that's the actual go-to website. I don't know what Joz is putting in there, but Matt's not trading today. No, he's in New York. He's on the trading floor. He's making a video for you lot. Okay, sellers are stepping up now that we've cracked that prior low. This is exactly why I want to remain hands-off for a little bit. This candle needs to close green. It needs to close above London. And I want to see that taken out first. That's not 100% guarantee criteria for me. I want to see it taken. How well does the 22 range delta divergence? Oh my god. What a sell-off. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't place that order. Delta divergences work well. Oh, we got some news. Ontario Premium Doug Ford. Canada should be ready to cut electricity to US. Really? Oh god. This is turning a bit ugly. Okay. The trade isn't invalidated for me, but I would need us to reclaim it, break this high now. That'd be good for me. How often does the cumulative delta divergence work? I got rudely interrupted by myself there. It's not an exact science, to be honest, Panya. It's good, don't get me wrong. Like you can get some really nice trades from it, but it's hit and miss. It doesn't actually tell you where price is going to go. It just sort of gives you an idea. Morning, USA. I like it that you changed it back to that. I haven't actually got any levels all the way down here that are recent. The only thing I can see really is at 28,930, so just below 29k. There's a gap. That's the closest thing to the downside that I can see, realistically. Just took a short from 29,140 and closed at 100. 29,140, closed at 100. So 40 points. GG's, man. That's a really good entry as well. Chat to GG for USA. Nailed it. Morning, Andrew. How you doing? Morning, Dev. Okay, we've got some liquidity sat there at 50. I agree, LU5DX. JJB, where's your green name? And good morning. Uh, 140, that's front running the one standard on mine. It's a good steer. Okay, 1.5 is here. If we want to see continuation to the downside, that would be interesting for it to play. It's also that prior wick and value area low. Although I might just end up sitting on my hands for the first 15 minutes anyway, because there's no levels really. It's just what kind of trade are we after? If we do confirm this, actually. Seller's stepping up. Then it's just getting faked out to the downside. A lot of that at the moment. Mitch, you lost your green name. Everyone's using their green name. Austin, good morning. How you doing? Forming a range here. This is the sort of market where you don't want to overanalyze because you are just going to get chopped up. There are going to be some really nice trades to take today. I can feel it. It's nothing here for me. Not yet, anyway. Especially with how this is sort of forming on the 22 range. Oh, to be fair, that is so 80. Yeah, 80 would have played. I didn't know whether I want it or not. Morning, Bella. How you doing? We need some gifted for the boys, yeah. Morning, Stippy. How you doing? Morning, Niddy. Yeah. Yeah, the pre-market did look quite good. I didn't like the news. That was sort of invalidating it because all of the levels I was interested in were around where we were reacting at news. And it's just not that interesting to me to get that. Wow, that 80 short would have been good for 40 points as well. I will have a blast trading, Bella. Don't you worry. We broke through the London low, which is not what I wanted. However, what was it? 28, 950? I want to say 930. 28, 930. I will mark that out. So that is the start of a gap on the daily chart from the 4th of August, I believe. Morning, Joel. Looks like just a sell-off day today. So far, anyway. We'll see what we can get. Sell and hold type of day. It looks like it, to be honest. Got point of control printed up here at 29,080. We probably are going to take out 2,900, to be honest. And a retest of point of control is just too high up for me. And buyers aren't in control, which is good, but we'll see what we can get. There will be some good trades. On the 1st of January 2027, tariffs on all cars, trucks, both large and small automotive parts and steel will be increased to 50%. That's on Canada. Okay, so it looks like the tariff war has restarted. That could explain some kind of sell-off here. Hey, JJB, GG's. Yeah. Morning, Lovermom. How you doing? Dunno. Interesting stuff. Closing first short now. GG's. If anyone caught a piece of that pie, really nice trade. But then if you are sitting on your hands and you're feeling a bit of FOMO, don't worry. There are plenty of opportunities. There's plenty of time to make money today. It's also okay if you don't take anything at all. Canada wants to retaliate. Yeah. I mean, that's the last two news that came out. One's Trump putting tariffs on Canada, and the other one's Canada should cut electricity to the US. So it's like back and forth. Oh, wow. 29k taken. Didn't even notice that. Jaws. 29k played out. He was short and he took it off for a loss. Ouch. That's painful. Chat, I wanted to do this during my stream earlier, but I wanted to wait for more people to come in. Where are you all trading from? Like, I want to get a consensus of where everyone is in the world. I know a lot of you at this time are going to be Americans. How many Europeans do we have? Do we have anyone from Korea here? Type it in the chat. We'll get a sort of idea. New York City, New York City. Australia. Hey, where's NQ Matt today? Dallas, Australia. Yeah, nice. Thailand, Canada. Wow. Italy. No French people anymore, sadly, since the CM even moved that. I can't host a poll, Frack. Won't let me. Bulgaria, Taiwan, India. Nice. Lots in India. That's interesting. Lithuania. Yeah, Taki. Wolverhampton. Very close to me. Say very close. Not really. Texas, California. Yeah, yeah. Do I have to say it? Yes, you do, Human Mind. Yeah, especially you. You have to say it. Japan. Dublin, London. Nice. That's actually a really good consensus there. A lot of Americans, but then a lot of people from all over the world. Oh, chat, drop a GG for Banter. I love the name. Banter Online. Just past 5 evals. Let's go. Yeah. GG's Banter. Really great to hear. Not Yuri, okay. Uruguay. Where's Uruguay? Uruguay. South America. Ah, okay. I like it. Germany, nice. Oh, you're from Germany, Leo. Tell me, next on Monday coming, do you have some kind of bank holiday or market holiday going on as well? Because I know London has one on the Monday coming, 31st. Do you have one as well? Jamie, we from India are earning in dollars and spending in rupees, so payout times 90 hitting our bank accounts. Oh God, yeah, that's true. How much is $1,000 in rupees? $95,000, just under 96,000 rupees. That's crazy. If you are from Europe, tell me if you have a bank holiday or some kind of market holiday coming up on the coming Monday. Because I know we do in the UK, and I want to know what the rest of Europe has as well. More world than USA, yeah. That's trading for you, I think. I think a lot of people, you know, from all over the world get into it. Oh, it's time. Time to take my jumper off. I thought it was a good idea. I could get away with it for a bit, but I've got a hot PC next to me. And no air conditioning. What can I do? Okay. $1 is 95. Now it's huge for people who earn in dollars and euros. Yeah, yeah. No holiday there? No? Okay. GG's, sir. That's interesting. Buy. I don't think so, to be honest with you. So that gap is lower, so I don't really want to look for buys until we do fill that and reject. But simultaneously... Oh, where's the wick, actually? The wick from that candle is 68. 70, 60-ish. So that's kind of where we rejected on the low side. Morning, Jacob. How you doing? I want to short this more than anything, really. But then again, where we rejected down here, that's kind of the wick from the day before the gap was formed that I've marked out down there at 28,930. So it makes me second guess the short side trade. I mean, there's absolutely no hurry, so Asian market is huge. The Asian market is huge. I don't get along with it, but I think that's more because it's 2 o'clock in the morning for me. I am shattered come that time. GG's Panya. No AC, is that normal in the UK? Yeah. Man, you have no idea. It's brutal, especially with how hot the summer was this year. It was 37 degrees last week before. And yeah, no air conditioning, no way of cooling off. I think some shops and some restaurants and cafes do, but no homes have it really. And any AC that was in the shop for sale went out of stock in like 2 days. Couldn't get it at all. Brutal. But hey ho. A lot of sellers getting absorbed at the low of the 5 minute. This current one, yeah. Delta's flattening out though, so buyers aren't stepping up to push us any higher. So, you know, a 980 there. You know, we've got 90 above. That's kind of holding us a little bit. That's current point of control, actually. I don't want to see us fail to crack that because that looks like a liquidity sweep to me. So 90 no longer looks interesting. But you think you can read the charts on my forehead? Is it that bad? I'm glossy. It's the heat. It's a fresh haircut as well. Okay, 90 did hold. I didn't like it because of the flush of that low and then just a rejection to the downside. This is 50% retrace of the 5 minute wick. First green candle we've had during the New York session. So if we do reject it, I think we're going to catch a bid back up to London's low. If we don't, then, you know, we go lower. Turkish barbers. No, they're actually really good barbers. English bunch. Nice bunch, people. So we did break the low of that candle. That doesn't, to me, actually invalidate the significance of that doji. A bit up to the upside would be interesting. But I need to see us crack that first at 29.025, 30? Oh, 30, yeah. Need to see us crack that and hold it. So that's the prior wick, prior high of that wick. No, honestly, even just a buy stop order at the high there, that is something that I might be interested in taking. It's a little base hit. Sometimes continuation trades are so good. That reminds me, chat. I completely forgot to turn it on. My trading bot. I have an algorithm that I vibe coded. If you didn't see Matt's video, he made one a while ago where he built a trading bot. It didn't work, it blew the account, but it was interesting nonetheless. I did the same thing and I put a little bit more time and effort into it. So, doesn't mean it's any guarantee of success, but if that happens to take any trades today, I will pull it up on screen. But I'll turn it on first. That should be logging in now. If you want to do it yourself, I mean, it's just AI. Simple as that. Okay, this is booting now. Also, chat, if you haven't already, like the stream. Whilst this boots up and takes its sweet, sweet time. Oh, I'll give that a few minutes. Just to settle in. Okay. That prior high is still interesting to me. Morning, Eric. 2 Erics. Hoekstra and Hoki. How's to say I'm doing on the account? It's flat at the moment. It's only had 2 trading days. First day it was red 1200. Second day it was green 1200. So it doesn't do much on Mondays, I'll admit, because it's got 3 setups that it trades off of. One is the 7 a.m. opening range, which I've got marked out up here. It likes to look for longs off of that after a breakout. Didn't happen today, obviously. Next is wick tests, but not the ones you're familiar with. It's actually quite funny. I asked it to make a wick test strategy, and it made one, and it printed quite good results. And then I saw the trades it was taking. I was like, those aren't wick tests. And it was basically doing the same thing, buy stop orders, but off of a reversal play. It makes money, so I left it and didn't change it. The other setup, last one, is the continuation. That's where if we're printing, just printing in a downtrend, and then we print a big wick, and fail to break it within a 5-minute candle. Next 5-minute candle prints, it will place a continuation stop order for continuation in the same direction as that trend. As I said, if it takes any, I'll show you. Some strats from ChatGPT works well. Yeah, this was a combination. This was ChatGPT and Claude working together like partners. It's great. I remember one thing I was doing, because Claude is brilliant, but sometimes it didn't understand what I'm saying. Like, it's a little bit acoustic. So I was asking ChatGPT to write out my message to Claude so that it was doing it. There we are. It's now finished booting. This is the control center. Love that they call it a control center on NinjaTrade. It makes it feel so professional. It's still booting. Right. Okay. For some reason, because it does, I have it set so it has the order submitted noise on NinjaTrader, but for some reason the stream doesn't pick it up. So I'll just put it onto the screen every time I hear that noise coming. There's the chart. That's connected. Right, it is now enabled. It wouldn't have taken any trades yet today, which is to be expected, to be honest. Mondays, I've got the continuation setup turned off. So it doesn't take any of those on Mondays, because for some reason, backtesting, it just printed red, like every single Monday with the continuation setup. So I just left it on the other two, the opening range, 7 a.m, and the other one, the wick test. I want to do this, get start from one and give to another. Yeah, that's one reason to use Lucid. Lucid allows these algorithms on their platform, so that's why I wanted to use them. Okay, this is interesting for me. Yeah, Frack, Lucid does. They're the only prop firm, really, that does allow it. I've posted a link in the chat to get the Lucid discount. There's also one in the description, I think. There is a link in the description as well. Go there, and that will take you to... I don't think it says on our website. No, it does explain on our website that they're algorithmic supported, I believe. But, yeah, they're the only ones who support it. So I trade Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, and Apex myself. Those are my personal prop firms that I trade. And then Lucid, that's my bot. And it has been funded on it before. I've never actually placed a manual trade on Lucid before, and I have been funded with Lucid. How cool is that? Yeah, so Murad, you can just do that. Yeah, so you can set the bot to trade on simulation account for a few weeks and then give it a Lucid eval, see how it does, you know? Sadly, it did blow the funded account, I think, because it seems to go through rough patches. So So it like, you know, it will have a really good streak for like 3 weeks and it'll have 1 week which is really bad. And unfortunately, the bot did it all. Yeah, the bot did every single trade. I didn't place one trade on Lucid. I never have placed a single trade with Lucid. And yet I've been funded with Lucid because of my bot. How cool is that? 20. I like 20 into 40. Fresh candle open as well. Filled long at 19 3/4. Looks like an immediate stop out. Didn't even see the light of day there. Fire open might play. That's why we only risk base hits on this. That would be the case every bot. Conditions change. Yeah, exactly. It's not at the point, like, I do babysit it. Like, I have to turn it off when it's struggling and turn it back on when it's not. But, yeah. So that trade was a retest off of 20 with buyers on the books expecting a continuation play to the upside. From there, we've got this sort of volume gap here. But we didn't get any push through it, unfortunately. Buyers kind of gave up the moment we tested this kind of zone. Doesn't mean it won't play. It just means that the risk there I wasn't willing to give it any more than 10 points. I gave it 10 points there. I could have risked that low, but I gave it 10 points because I thought we could flush this low and then go from there, as we have been doing a lot recently. But unfortunately, after that, sellers stepped up. They took control. You can see, so before that trade, everything on the left-hand side here, this is before I entered, this is after I entered. So you see sellers, as soon as we retested 20, sellers stepped up and we went from there. But on to the next. I won't be taking it again. I'm not going to give the same trade, the same idea twice. It's not worth it for me. Alex, welcome. How you doing, man? Spamming seals in the chat. Nice. Love it. If you are just joining, like the stream for me. 420. See if we can get it today. Up here we are chopping. This also happens to be point of control. Was it point of control when I got in? If so, that was dumb. Seals. Sorry, not otters. No, no, sorry, otters, not seals. Did I say? What did I say? I say seals. I'm gonna go back on the stream because I think point of control was already there when I placed my trade. Oh, it looks like it was. Was I a silly idiot there? No, it wasn't. No, point of control became that after my trade. So I'm right. The otter gang. They're so small. I love it though. 80 here. We're flushing through 80. Huge sellers on that move to the downside. Oh, okay. That's some word salad. Okay. A lot of that. That's probably going to explain something or other. 80 here does look interesting. Do we have buyers? Don't want to overtrade. Not really. Your point of control still up at VWAP. Shouldn't be. Smaller the better, I heard. Same. I heard that. Okay, 1 minute doji. I expect us to bid up from here. Do I take the 50% retrace of the wick? Well, it's a bit late now, but flushing that low, that's actually okay. IB is forming in 25 minutes, so maybe we just hold fire until IB is actually set. Potentially. And again, if we do catch a bid here around 80, you know, this is the 1.5 standard. We are kind of hugging it at the moment, so a breakout to the upside and a rebid could be a fake out. But I'm okay with waiting, let's say. So I'll wait for it to break out and then come back and retest. And if it does continue moving to the upside, there's a chance that we could just see some kind of momentum play. opportunity because I think we will see 29.40 retaken. Okay, that's a wick test as well. Don't think that will hold us. It's middle of this range that we've got formed, and on the 1 minute we have got a mild uptrend forming, or sort of starting. It's a break of the downtrend at least. So morning bullocks, what's going on here? Trying to make money, man. Waiting for the market to do something. Obviously we had a big sell-off to begin with. No opportunity for me. Okay. There's that move. We did it with a lot of volume. Is 80 going to hold us? We have got the wick test coming up as well, which is at 29k. 29k is interesting as a psych number, but I'm not sure I trust it. I think I'd prefer to get long through to new highs. Daily support here may take a few tries. Yeah. Enqueudle! I forgot about Enqueudle. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about Enqueudle. I'm interested in this level. I'm going to see if I can catch something here first. If not, I will I think that would be late to the move. I don't want to be late to the move. $29k up here, which is that wick test. I have a personal rule. I asked Matt about this when we did that collaboration, actually. Miz, it's not a long bias. I just want to look for longs around here. This is interesting for me. But no, I don't. As I said earlier, I don't have a bias. I agree, the overall trend is down. Rumo alert long. I can't take it. No, I can't take a long now. Okay, that's that wick test tested. Rejecting a little bit to the tick, actually. We haven't seen that in a while. Lovely wick test of the 5 minute. Yeah, I know. I do agree. It's just the 1 minute contradicts it. Does look like it's playing out, though. I needed to see some kind of confirmation form for that move to play out. And we have got 22 minutes for IB to form, and I'm not going to be impatient for 22 minutes. British Matt. Yeah, morning Blue Gates. How you doing? Oh, I asked Matt about the wick test. No, I asked Matt. It wasn't about the wick test. It was about a rule that I have. If you can't tell, I've got severe ADHD. I constantly interrupt myself and just go off on a tangent halfway through a sentence. But I just did it. But what I asked Matt during the collaboration stream was, I have a rule in my system where if price comes close to my level, like the wick test there, if I was interested in that, and either chops or rejects before it, like within 5 points, 10 points of it, I tend to take it off. Because price reacting before a significant level, it tends to mean volumes building to break through it, in my mind anyway. So I just don't bother taking those trades. Today, that was not the case. But in the long run, it pays to have that rule in my system. That's why I have it. 80 is interesting here. Could see a rejection to the downside, but then failure to break that low and a rebid is not interesting. Do we push IB beforehand? That is the question. I see you too, Blue. Rumo's getting hammered. He is. No, we love Rumo, though. We do love Rumo. Yeah, Corey, I agree. When the market stops right before your entry, it's like, it makes me nervous as well. And the thing is, even if what I said isn't true, even if the market chopping right before your entry and it doesn't invalidate your trade at all, even if that was the case, the fact that it makes you nervous to take the trade means you shouldn't take it. Because if you get nervous, then you're probably going to manage it wrong. You know what I mean? You're going to, you're going to move break even prematurely, or you're going to trail it too tight, or you're going to do something. You'll find a way to do something silly. You know what I mean? Got wrecked in that chop loss and eval, sadly. Oh, sorry to hear that, Vinnet. Right. I'm going to stay hands-off in this zone until we sort of break out of it. I want to see us expand a bit beyond. In the meantime, let's play some Enqueudle. I'm not historically very good at this. Okay. The thing is, this is why I hate it, because right now, that's just broken that prior low. If we continue and then rebid up to here, I'd be keen to take a short. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to downsize. I'm going to select short. I'm going to move my stop loss not up there, but out there. And TP, I'm going to go 1-to-1 here. About that. Move stop to break even at 50% of the move. That's what I want to see. It's probably going to leave me behind. Oh, McZachary. There was... Oh, okay, never mind. Straight stop out. That's crazy. Max drawdown. Oh, you changed it. 300 per contract. Interesting. Do you use Bookmap at all? Here's the thing. I don't use Bookmap, but I have liquidity on here, and I have, on the 22 range, I have Delta. Cumulative Delta down here. That tells me the relationship between market buying and market selling. That's enough for me. And it's... Bookmap is just a different way of printing that same data. Let's see if we can get that down there. So planned risk is 455. Oh, come on. Yes? I should have changed the break-even criteria, but... Oh, man! Total P&Ls... Oh, rubbish at this. There are blown accounts now. What's the maximum drawdown? You need to tell me when you make these changes. Overall trend is down. Chopping here. That's crazy. I also noticed it didn't stop me out on that first test of it. Does it only count the candles closed? At least only wrist 80. We're slowly grinding to IB. Maybe we'll flush it right before the open, but... so this is 28. Oh, is this during that blind bid up? Can I just get away with something ridiculous? This is what? What day is this? This is the second to last day, so... Actually, I don't need to TP that high, but... 29,400. Keen. Oh, I need to go break even, really. I need to go break even! You should get it so you can move it halfway through. I think I've lost every trade so far. It is enough and it's visually easier, order volume histogram. Yeah, I agree. And yeah, I've got volume up here as well. It tells me more than enough to take the right trades, so... Did it auto size up that last trade? Thing is, you can't move your TP or stop loss. After that, I'm just going to get missed on this one. No. No luck. No love on the retest down there, looks like. Oh, maybe. End of the day, No way! No way! It misses me by... Oh, hang on. Okay. I'll take that. Total P&L. I'm just going to scroll beyond that. No biggie. Oh, Zach. Brutal, man. Texas Ryan coming in clutch. Okay, Yuri is just cheating. Yuri has found a glitch to this. I'm calling it. The bus heard you and stopped. Yeah. Okay, looks like we're breaking out of this micro range here. It's cracked that high, came back down, retested 74 for some mad reason. And now we're bidding. Only problem for me is 90 is point of control. So I want to see us keep on going. He self-admitted to it. Oh, have you actually? Cheeky bugger. So a breakout, a proper breakout to the upside is interesting for me. Glitches watch you guys trade first, then trade. That's fair enough, to be fair. The problem is, doesn't Jaws have a different one to me? So I'm the first one who does it in the day, so I'm the guinea pig, effectively. If you remember what I post, then you'd know. Oh, Dewey, you post so much stuff. Jan, do you realise you're in the general voice channel? Cool. I might go through some of those setups today. Actually, they're quite nice to see. Your goal is. Oh yeah. Oh, I do remember you saying that. Actually, yeah. Is a retest of point of control interesting, or is the candle even just forming a doji for a second at point of control? It's alarming to me. Buggable sellers around here at 90, so maybe. Oh, it's just moved up a. Chance to talk. Left. Funny. Okay, I am actually open to a 90 bid here. That's some confirmation for me. I'm filled long at 90. Very tight risk here. I think I can get away with. Okay. Catching some kind of bid. Sellers on the tape just magically appeared the moment I went long once again. That's a second stop out. That's brilliant. Okay. Fun day. Unfortunately, all of the levels that I was eyeing up before the open just got left in the dust. So, kind of flying blind at the moment, but we do have IB forming in 12 minutes, so that should create an interesting opportunity for us at some point. Bro getting slammed today. I know, I am properly getting slammed. I didn't take any trades during London, though, because the news just kept on invalidating everything I was taking. We watched your first Encuda trade and got plus 900 from it. Not proud of that. Oh, tacky. So you're basically watching them back and finding out what's the most profitable move you can make. It's like back testing, but looking at what the chart did. You know? Interesting. I keep on longing at the top. That's really interesting, actually. So the 5 minute... Oh, there's just no range. It is just chop, isn't it? It does look like we are going to bid from here, though. It's just the 1 minute can be invalidated so easily. Let's see what we get. Not quite a bit. Lost all the other trades to karma, I suppose. At least not blatant cheating like some of the people. Yeah. His name, no Yuris. I think it's the fact that I'm in 25Ks is really affecting how I trade as well. Really affecting how I trade. It's choppy. It's very choppy. And Delta keeps on... I swear that happened last time as well. Like, look, before I was entering, no sellers, and then I enter long, and then... Brett is listening. And again, it is Mondays. Just got owned by my son in Encuda. I did the first 2 trades to show him, and then he did the last 3, and I lost both. He won both. He's 7. You just got owned by your son. That's quite funny, actually. That's interesting. No trades from my bot yet, either. Bot's more disciplined than I am. That's kind of the reason I wrote it, to be honest. The reason I coded it in. We do have buyers. It's just, do I trust it? Do I trust the 80 bid? So, 1 minute. I do trust the 80 bid, to be honest. Let's see us bid from 80 potentially to there to start with. And I do think we've got room beyond 29k from there. But I need us to do it pretty quickly because we're just going to leave me behind, huh? Yeah, probably. Looks like it. Buyers on the tape. Nothing happening. Yeah, it looks like it's just going to leave me. Okay. 5 minutes pretty ugly at the moment. It is. It is pretty ugly. I don't want to zoom in on it, but yeah, we got the prior open up there at 29.20 psych as well. Obviously, I don't know if you guys were here for when I'm rubbish with people's names. What is his name? The 80 to 20 guy. He trades in his phone. It was interesting what he was talking about, how he just took the 10, 15 points off of an 80 to 20 move. And it plays more often than not. And the fact that it's... Oh, Carla, that was it. Thank you. The fact that more often than not, it just does get a nice reaction. Let's see if it's going to do it today. No. Oh, big buyer stepping up on the tape there at 20. That was filled and absorbed. Do we get a very quick reaction for 20 back into 29k? No, it's just gonna... I'm taking that off. After just putting a mild high there, it's probably going to catch some bids, maybe to the highs here, before moving on. I can't reach 69.420 normally. You will do, Yuri, if you're good enough. You just have to be a consistent trader. You'll get there. I want to catch a long out of this range. It's just all over the place. That's all I can say. It's all over the place. Oh well. I'm going to load up my Rhythmic because I want to know how Rhythmic R Trader Pro. That should give me where my drawdown is and how far I've got to it. Because as I was saying on my doing the pre-market London session stream, these are 25k TPT funded accounts, and I've got to say I am struggling in them. Why is it being Lucid? It's less drawdown than I'm used to, and it's back into the intradays and the pro accounts, which I haven't traded since February. So I am trying to get them up a little bit, trying to get them to a payout. I want to get them to a payout, but I can feel my mental being affected by that distance to drawdown. It's definitely something to consider. Do we just bid off of 29k? 29.90. Point of control. 30 seconds left in this candle. Okay, I'll wait till the close of this candle because I'm not going to take a trade around there. Because if we test this during the same candle, then that's just a monstrously big wick. Then we should get a retest anyway. My clock is 10 seconds slow. My data isn't slow, my clock is 10 seconds slow. So, to be fair, the clock's probably accurate for you guys because the stream's 10 seconds delayed, but... Let's see. Okay, I might be getting filled on 2 trades here because I just heard in my ear whilst that was going on. That. Okay, I'm filled long at 91. Risking to the prior, this candle's low. Why is that showing it in ticks? We have got buyers and we've got very little sellers around here as well. It does make me interested. I just need to see more momentum play out to the upside. Some sellers stepped up there, but then buyers rebid it. We could just chop point of control, which is not interesting to me, but I do want to see continuation trade out of this zone. Are we going to get any kind of momentum here or not? Okay, that's 80 tested. 80 going to hold us? Okay, that's retesting point of control. Rejecting off of it a little bit. Not really catching sellers off of it though, which is good. Okay, back above. Tighten my risk. Do I want to tighten my risk? I probably shouldn't, to be honest. Not yet, anyway. I want to go break even when we break back above this high. If we break back above this high, of course. Buyer stepping back up. CS, come on, break back above there. We were only in the money for a very short period of time there. Some sellers and Delta. Just gonna get nasty with it, huh? No sign of life just yet. This is the prior open, so where it tested there, I mean front running it, but still. You know what, I'm actually not interested in if it does retake that low, so I'm going to tighten it there. Go ahead and move that break even now. We buyers to step up and continue pushing us. So we have got buyers on the tape, it's just they're not sort of straight lining it, it's not size. My bot just got filled long as well, so now I'm managing to, not managing this is the bot managing this, it's just placed as a 10-point stop either side here. I want to keep an eye on this one. That's about to TP. So bot was TP'd there. I'm going to take that off. Okay. That's a GG. How many points was that in the end? 91 up to that. That's like 22, 23 points. Woo! Okay. Fred had me going there for a second. Fred had me going. You know, I was looking at it and we weren't stepping up for a moment, but towards the end, he came in clutch, caught a bid. He repaid me for the rest of the pain that he's been giving me all day, but that played beautifully. And it might have been a good pull. It might have been a bad pull, but then again, I wasn't willing to put that on the tape at all. I am in an intraday trading account, so I've got to have that kind of attitude. Yeah, I didn't move the trading drawdown at all, but still, that's a good trade. Yeah, I'm going to take that 100%. After fees and commissions, that puts this account screen. I actually don't know. $108, give or take. That's good. We probably will take out those highs. I'm just not willing to hold it because I think the break-even stop could get wicked. It's going to get choppy. It's not following through. I just wanted to see how far we were going, and then I was going to manually kill it. Looks like we'll probably take it out now, though. But yeah, GG's. Great trade. Great trade. Very happy with that. Couldn't ask for better. Miz comes in. I can't imagine this plays, and then Elcha comes in. I can imagine this plays. Thanks for the backup. Yeah, love that. Really good trade. I won't take another thing for a little bit anyway. We have got initial balance, which is now formed. We never took it out, which is interesting. But if we do get an IB flush, then I will be taking that as well. Cheers, guys. GG's jam. GG's. If you are taking any trades, by the way, chat, I do want to show some of these on stream. Spec Trades chat in Discord. If you are not in the Discord, go to the go to the link in the chat. That will take you to the website. That explains about the prop firms that we trade, but it also has the Discord link. Go in there. Go into the Spec Trades channel. And if you've got any trades that you're proud of or you want advice on, or anything at all really, post it. And I'll show it on stream unless you don't want me to, of course. Oh yeah, the bot trade as well. I need to talk through that. So the idea on this trade, as you saw, was a retest of point of control after we closed green above it. The bots trade was slightly different. So the bots trade was this is a wick test long. So it's basically the way the wick test strategy works is it printed a red candle with a big wick, and then the next candle engulfed that whole thing, but it didn't close above that wick. So what did it do? It placed a buy stop order at the high of that wick, this prior wick here. 10 point stop loss, 10 point TP, that one TP'd. Which is perfect. Are you going to end the stream now? No, I'm not, no. I'm not done. I might not take any... I hand over to Liam in half an hour, but stick around. We've got all day streams, man. No reason to hop off at all. If there's another opportunity, I'll take it. Maybe even a retest of that point of control. Which is at 92, I believe. That'd be interesting. 10 point stop loss been too tight today. Yes, I agree. Depends on how you trade, though. The reason the bot has a 10 point stop loss is because it's a continuation trade. So it has a buy stop order as an entry, meaning what it's doing is it's expecting it's a prior high or a prior low. It's expecting just a straight move upwards. So you can do it yourself. I mean, without a bot, obviously. It's just like this prior high. If you expect us to continue above that prior high, just place a buy stop. 10 point stop, 10 point TP. That's what it's doing. It's not got one there, but it's the basic idea. Did you create the bot? Yeah, I created the bot. But also, before anyone thinks I'm not selling it, I just think it's quite good fun to make one. And it's interesting. Like, Matt made a video on it a while ago. I don't think they'll make you money. Well, actually, no, that's not true. But I don't think you should rely on them to make you money. They're not like a gold rush, but they're good fun. And they do teach you some things about the market because you end up looking into a lot of data that you wouldn't otherwise look at. Like, I actually downloaded 2 years worth of data from Sierra Chart, imported it into ChatGPT and asked it to backtest these strategies first. I later found out that Claude was not backtesting them right, and it gave a completely different statistic to what NinjaTrader was giving. But still, it's good fun. It's something to occupy your time, and it was entertaining. Yeah, we never sell anything here. Everything's free. Chat. Like button. Show some love. Please. Did you create it on Claude? I did. Yeah, Claude and ChatGPT. I tried once but didn't have the data from NQ. To be honest, I don't think the data actually helped. It took me like 2 days to get the data and 2 days for, I imported it all in and asked it to backtest all these strategies over 2 years. Instantly used all my credits for the day. That was on the Pro subscription as well. So was it a wick test strat like Matt does or something different? What do you mean on the bot that I've got? No, that's wick test strategy is a bit different. So it placed a buy stop order here at this prior wick. And then when we test, so when we engulfed that prior candle, it placed the order and then just 10-point stop, 10-point TP. So it's banking on a continuation from a prior high or prior low. It's cool. It's good fun. It is good fun. Monday. Plus 180 bucks. Last trade got more than halfway to target, blah, blah, blah. It would have been 250 payout, qualifying mark, but then came all the way back, scratched, break even. That's usually where good days become stupid days. Well. Which trade? This one. So it was a short. I'm guessing it stopped you break even. You were looking for a continuation to the downside there. Good trade. I like the idea. I do. Anyone else got trades? Post them. Now, I love sneakily looking at other people's trades over here. So these, you were still in these for quite a while. Is he live or demo still? I'm not in demo. I'm funded. I'm not in live funded yet. So I'm in the pro account with TPT. I'm not in the pro plus promo. That's the next step. How can you see anything on that chart? I don't know. So many lines. Quite zoomed in as well, but I think the trades are good. If it works for you, then yeah. Never understood with Matt's wick test if the engulf needs to close above the wick, above the body. No, so it has to close above the wick. With the wick test strategy that Matt trades off of, and that I do use as well in my own personal trading, which played beautifully here. So you see, the wick is this candle's 5-minute wick here, so it's the low there. The next candle was a huge sell-off to the downside, and we closed drastically below it. So the wick, we were well beyond where that wick was. So the idea between that one is the entry is that wick stop above the candle that engulfed, and TP is somewhere down there, wherever you want. We are coming into London's low, which happens to be the overnight low as well. I might take it. I might take it, actually. 29. Is that 18? So I think it's a good opportunity. I think confirmation's so needed on this one. Last time we did just straight, it just straight worked from that, but then we did get an opportunity to get back in. I didn't take it because it's not part of my rules, but however, a retest to the downside. Now that's interesting. Basically banking on a retest of that wick there. We'll see what we get when we get there. Currently rejecting the middle of IB, which actually recently has been holding us so surprisingly well. And the books are nice and full today, which is what I like to see. Very good. What do you think about ACG? What do you mean ACG? Oh, Alpha. Never heard them abbreviated before. I don't have an opinion. Oh, I see. Okay. So you can get smaller sizes. That's interesting. But I don't know. Personally, I think if you're getting into futures trading, the ones you want to look at are Lucid and Tradeify, and maybe Apex if you don't think you'll pass for a few times going into it. So Apex because they're cheaper. The evals are cheaper. And Lucid and Tradeify are the best sort of beginner to payout sort of system. So I don't know. ACG, they seem like they flood you with options. Sorry, 12% consistency. Is that right? Oh, the amount you need. Profit target. Oh, so it's a percentage-based profit target. Oh, so they're not futures. Are they futures? I don't think they are. I think they're 4x. Which are top step as well. I don't hate top step. I don't think I don't enjoy top step X is the only thing. That's the only downside I have with them. And also the fact that there's so many outages with it. I mean, actually, I haven't heard any bad things recently, but at the beginning of the year, there were quite a few. Especially January, February time. Actually, December as well. But I don't have a problem with Top Step. I'll say that. I just don't like the platform. That's the only thing. Because I don't like TradingView either, to be honest. I like TradingView for checking where price currently is and checking investments, but futures trading, it just doesn't show me enough. And then when price moves very quickly, and I use on this the 22 range chart. You can't get range charts on that, so you have to use tick charts, and tick charts, they tend to have huge gaps in them on TradingView, which just makes it very hard to read. Whereas this fills in the gaps for you, so it makes it easier. So the freedom of choice is why I have, in this case, Take Profit Trader. Okay, breaking back to the upside here, we got buyers on Delta. I want to see us test the overnight lows, maybe get some kind of reaction. But that is the problem trade up from nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Square, I agree. The payout structure's fine. But it's just the platform, I can't get along with it. Like, where did Matt go? Matt's in New York, Ricky. Matt is currently filming a video of him in the New York Trading Center. He's in the on the trading floor. He's going to be ringing the bell tomorrow, and I'm going to be here again, which means tomorrow is basically a write-off when it comes to trading, because whenever Matt goes away, market always gets volatile. God only knows what happens when he rings the opening bell. Like, I hope he does actually get to ring it. I think he said it's kind of on, but we are moving so much today. Then see Liam get the choppiest part of the market. I know, poor soul. Yeah. 29.80 is interesting, but then I just don't want this counter to form a massive wick, so I'm not going to take it. I'd rather see London lows taken, but at the same time, the way we're moving right now leads me to believe that we're probably going to break through it. Yeah. The reason I like TPT as well is the reason I've moved into TPT is I want to go to live. That's the next step for me. I've taken payouts in a number of firms now, not all of them. TPT I haven't taken a payout yet. Lucid I haven't, because that had the bot the whole time. Tradeify I also haven't actually. I'm getting bollocks, aren't I? But I think TPT has the best live environment, so I do want to get to live with them. First step towards the full shebang. Live funded across every trading firm would be excellent. I have a race. I think Matt's going to beat me, unfortunately, but still nice to get involved in a race. Okay, testing the 9 EMA here. 1 EMA. Which also happens to coincide with front running 80. I just want to see how this candle closes, man. If it closes rough, then... which it does look like it's going to. Yeah, I'm not that keen anymore. Why is my pointer not working? Ah, there we go. Press Alt and apparently it turns off your hotkeys. Southern won that race. Guys, a ripper. I know Southern is crazy, yeah. But you get different ranks in Discord, which is really cool. I love it. So like, this is Jordan. That birdie. He's got fully loaded, which is funded in every prop firm. Then they obviously got received payouts from these different guys. TPT, Tradeify, Lucid. Not many people in TPT. Get it going. And then Apex. We got most people there because obviously we had Apex for the longest time. And then we've recently adopted the other three with good reason, to be fair. I love them as prop firms, but So we still need to get that flooding. So what's the deal with lives? You become one of the selected traders trading real funds, or what's the upside to being live? So it depends on the firm you're with, to be honest. It very much depends on the firm you're with. Basically, yes, you get given real capital to trade instead of a sim account. Like, even on a funded account, you're still in sim, but you just can claim payouts from your simulation profits. Whereas in live account, you're actually trading real money, real cash. In TPT, the perks are it moves from an intraday trading drawdown to an end of day trading drawdown. And you get a 90-10 split instead of an 80-20 split. So you get much better payouts to the upside there. Because, to be fair, TPT's pro accounts are fantastic as well. With Apex is a bit ambiguous about it. We don't know yet. Then you've got Tradeify and Lucid, who also have a pretty good live program. A very good live program, actually. And I believe with that, it depends on the account that you have. I haven't looked enough into them yet to give you a full breakdown on those yet, but I know they have a good live program. It's just I know that TPT has the best, which is why. There's also no buffer. Yes, I believe so. I think you're right. Matt was going through it on Friday, I believe. It was good. It was very good. Oh, that's a monstrously big wick. On that 5 minute. Are we going to break to the downside without flashing London's high? I'm not going to short when we're that close to it, but still, that's so tempting. See a downside play. Was this where point of control was earlier? 80 might have been. Actually, yeah, for me, 80 was. It's also value area high right now. I think 80 was prior point of control for a little bit, yeah. Which is why it held there for, good 15, 20 points. Which is nice. I do want to see London's high tested, though. I can't take a short yet, even though the price action does look quite rolly. Sellers are stepping up in Delta. 5 minutes producing monstrously big wicks. But London's right there. I mean, hell, we could even take out IBH. No idea. We'll have to wait and see. Chat, if you haven't already, show the like button some love. I keep on saying it, but then people leave and come. So if you've been here the whole time and you really liked, thank you. We're not getting any buyers on this move up, which is just so alarming. Just not getting any. Like, we've got a little bit. They're coming in very small size. Okay, Fred never has that. Fred just pops in like, oh, yeah, I hear you, mate. No worries. Here you go. Oops. If you're consistent, is it more beneficial to recycle props? No, not really. You get. The thing is, they want to move you into live anyway because it's a win-win. With pretty much every firm, when you move to live, your experience either remains unchanged or it improves from the funded account. So you get a better experience, and for them, they're no longer paying you out from their own profit margins. They're paying you out from funds that you've actually traded. So it's a win-win, really. So you get slightly better system from them, and they get to de-risk themselves a little bit, okay? Which is why they want to move you into live accounts. Tax remains the same for most countries anyway, I imagine. Most of the time payout policies remain the same. Actually, no, most of the time they get better. TPT, they get better. I was going to say Lucid, they get better, but then the Lucid dailies came out, so... Which is what I've got the bot on. Juicy. It's now green, which is excellent. Okay, chat, we've got a quick... Oh, big block at 200. I have to scroll for a little while now. Okay, we've got 166 block at 200. I want to see us trade into that. We are slowly bidding from here. We do have buyers. It's just a very sort of up and down move here. I think we take out London's low and we reject it. I will look to potentially get short here, even though we're chopping quite close to it. I just like the level enough. All right, or we just reject early. Jamie, you think any of the props will integrate nanos? Toad, we were talking about this. Matt was talking about this with, who was it? Brett, I think? CEO of Tradeify. The thing is, nanos, they're actually technically negative leverage. Like, because 1x leverage, which is just standard, is every dollar the Nasdaq moves, you make $1. Every dollar that the Nasdaq moves for a nano, you're making 20 cents. Yes, 20 cents. So, it doesn't really make sense for prop firm. But simultaneously, it would be interesting to see what they do, because that is an opportunity to create a different system. It depends on your style of trading as well. Nanos are great for swing trading, pretty much, because you want bigger moves. Like a 100-point move, you make, what, 20 bucks? Yeah, 20 bucks. 100 points, which means you would have had to long from 29k and taken it off here. That's 20 bucks for you. So I don't think it's worth it for them. Nor is it for the customer. Hi, can we trade gold in an Apex account? Good question. It was banned for a while. I thought it was back. Let me have a look here. One time through. The fact that they've removed it off their website leads me to believe that yes, you can. However, because they used to say it on here, quite obvious, temporary pause on gold and silver. Because they went crazy and people were, you know, blowing through so much money. But now, I think you can again. It's good. Which is excellent. Came back this year, yeah. You missed that part. Yeah, it's fine, man. No worries. Are we gonna... Did we actually crack that high? We didn't. Just gonna chop up here. So we're gonna basically dump off the open. Chop. Bid up to the middle of the range. Middle of IB, which is this grey line you see here. And then just chop that for a little while. So it doesn't look like we're gonna get any kind of trade in today, but we'll see. Maybe there's a base hit opportunity. Who knows? I want to get my Tradeify account up, but that's looking a little bit dirty at the moment. Up in P&L, I mean. Oh, I like this. The Fear and Greed Index has come out, which is something that Warren Buffett uses, I believe. 56 out of 100. Greed. But that's very close to flat. That's the flattest I've seen it in a while. The EMAs are still pointing green, which leads me to believe, and we've got liquidity to the upside. I do think we do catch a bid. Like, honestly. I just don't know where I'd want to see it. And we're not putting in volume up here, so people are not exiting their positions. It's chopping, yes. But based on all the information that I have, a bid out of it makes sense. Off of 90, maybe. Break that high. Yeah, that's a break of that high. What's that? About 90, so... Can I see London? Man, to be honest, we could even see VWAP on this. I'm actually going to zoom in a bit on the 1 minute since... So... It's going to front run me, isn't it? Actually, looking at that, that was, you know, it was wiser to put my entry at about 92. First candle closure that's red in this entire upwards move. Okay, I'm filled long at 90. I didn't take it off. I don't know if it was the right idea to take it off or not. Let's see us catch a bit more of a bid here. I mean, it's rejecting it for now. Back up here, and I probably will move this break even. Delta doesn't know what it wants to do. We are literally just chopping 90 now. We're going to put in volume the moment I enter. 90 is showing a lot of interest. Delta's flat around here. We're probably going to sweep that low. Retest 80. Maybe even just put in new lows on the from this prior 5 minute candle. We're going to see it. Chopping. It's back above 90. I'm going to go ahead and move that break even. Stopped at break even and a bit of slippage. That was very, very weird volume the moment I entered there. Don't know what the hell happened, but I expected more continuation and I wasn't willing to see it come back down after that. So that's why I went break even. I should have held it, but that's okay. It was the right decision. I didn't like how we were behaving there. It was very jumpy. Very weird price action today. Basically a double bottom on those candles. Just straight knifing up after my break-even stop out. Okay. Break-even was fair. Yeah. Shame about the slippage, though. How much was I slipped by? So I always put my break-even stop loss 2 ticks in the money. It slipped me for 1.5 points worth of slippage on that move. I could get back in at 92 since we didn't have any sellers stepping up here. Then again, this candle being red for even just a moment is not interesting after failing to break that prior high and testing its prior open. I'm going to stay hands off on that one. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, bud. Yep. Top of the hour volume coming in. Agreed. And that was a very good decision to take. That I wouldn't have TP'd anyway. I don't know. I don't think I'd have break-evened it. I probably would have flattened it around probably here-ish. But maybe I'd have locked in 10 points. I don't know. But good decision not to get back in. Market just didn't have any follow-through on that movement, unfortunately. But hey-ho. It is what it is. All right, chat. I'm going to hand over to Liam. Let's see if he's ready. It's been a pleasure hosting Matt's segment. I will be here again tomorrow doing the exact same thing. 6:30 Central Time start, going through to 10 a.m. Central. And the same thing on Wednesday. Thursday, Matt's back, and I'll be back to doing 5 a.m. starts. Finished green in the session, which is good. A little bit choppy, a little bit all over the place, but we'll finish green. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope you'll finish green during this section. Peace. See you tomorrow. Pleasure.
Good morning. Good morning. Yo, yo. What up, what up? What up, what up? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. How we doing, gentlemen? How we doing? Morning, Mitch. Tacky, morning. McZachary, morning. Jodo, what up, what up? Skid, how we doing? Root. What's up, Jamie? Yo, how was New York session? How was trading with us Americans? Yuri, yeah, we made some changes. We made some changes. Hope you had a good weekend. I had a phenomenal weekend. On Friday, went out with some buddies. First of all, real quick, before we recap the weekend. Lots to talk about. Today. We're gonna get into it in a little bit here. A lot of updates on my end. So we'll talk about some of that stuff in a couple minutes here. But the weekend was good. Went out with some buddies on Friday, chill night, and then Saturday. I don't know if, I guess it's kind of like a local thing. It's a big garden in PA. It's called Longwood Gardens. Giant like conservatory botanical garden stuff. They do this giant fireworks show, and they have a giant beer garden, and we hung out and did all that stuff. Hey, very nice. Yeah, Jamie, I'm hoping the changes look good. You guys tell me. Let me know if the changes look good. Let me know if we're feeling it, we're not feeling it. But I think it's massive difference. The first thing I said was, I think I look like a human being again. I'm less pale. You can see some color, right? I'm not pale. In Troy, PA. Oh, there you go. Packing the Bowl. Crazy name. I was up in Troy. I visited years and years and years ago. I visited Rensselaer. So I was up in Troy. Love Troy. Troy's actually a cool little town. I visit Van Rensselaer Technical or whatever. Yeah, I'm not translucent today. Look, there's color. I look like a human being. But yeah, that was my weekend. New York was good. Left all your levels in the dust. Yeah. Interesting morning. I mean, sell off, consolidate, rip. No buyers in this. Like, we ripped, but Delta was, for the most part, just, I guess a slow grind up in Delta. No sizable buyers. And, we're rolling over again. So, interesting spot. Interesting session this morning. Less pale does not mean not pale. Understood. Porcelain. Morning, kind sir. Tips fedora. Murad, don't do that. Don't do that, Murad. But good morning. Better than mine, lol. Set them up in a hurry. Arrived 20 minutes before you started. Wow. Yeah, I did some rearranging over the weekend. Gentlemen, tell me about your weekend. What did we get up to? And ladies, gentlemen and ladies, what did we get up to? We have fun? What kind of stuff do we get up to this weekend? Anything interesting? Come on, Monday and Friday are like the only opportunity we have to talk about what we like to do outside. Well, we can talk about it all week, but a good reason to talk about what we do outside of trading, right? Watched Silo. Oh, the Silo all weekend. I keep seeing that everywhere. Is it good? I think it's on Apple TV, right? It's an Apple TV original. Oscar, we're gonna get into that in a little bit. We got some exciting news, some exciting stuff here. Oh, Jamie, you watched it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Is it in the first season, or are they what? It's a show, right? Good morning. Motocross and camping in the van. Hey. See, that's a weekend right there. Brewed beer? Okay. Drank beer to make room for new beer. That's also a pretty nice weekend. I mean, hey. All right. Brewed beer, drank beer to make room for new beer. I like it. Waiting for Friday every week for the next episode. You know, You know, like, have you guys ever seen the videos of like peak Game of Thrones when it was coming out? And you could see and I think a little bit with House of the Dragon, but when it was coming out, the apartment buildings, like, everywhere at the same time when it would come out. And this is back in the day before streaming services, so it was like a weekly TV deal. And you would see every single TV synced up, showing the weekly Sunday night Game of Thrones episode. Slept like a pig for 12 hours. Watched a movie to recover from the gym. There you go. Can't fill a keg unless you have an empty one. I mean, it's one of the more true things I think I've ever heard. Binged House of the Dragon Season 3, didn't like it. Yeah, it was better than Season 2, I'll tell you that. Without spoilers, Season 2 was just Daemon getting haunted in Harrenhal the whole time. I was good on that. Season 2, rough. Season 3 was better, but I don't know. It doesn't have the same Game of Thrones magic. Night of the Seven Kingdoms was really good. I don't know if you watch that route, but Night of the Seven Kingdoms, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Started a diet on Saturday. Here you go, Yuri. Here you go. Getting down to 10 to 12% body fat. Good luck. That's a rough spot to be when you're like depleted that much in terms of like actual holding body fat. Like, I feel like anywhere in the 15 to 20% range, completely healthy, fine. Once you start getting below 15%, oh man, well, you'll look shredded for sure. Locked yourself out of trading. Done for the day. No trades. Yeah, Tacky. It's been an interesting day, but hey, very nice. Sometimes it's like that. Don't need to trade. I saw a clip over the weekend. One of the clips of Matt talking about waiting an hour or 15 minutes or 2 hours or however long you need to wait to take a trade. If it's not there, it's not there. If it's not there, it's not there. Simple as that. Road Flag, how's my trade day going? It's been good. It's been good. Mostly doing some housekeeping stuff here. Getting ready for stream. But volume dropping off. Yeah, ATR looks like it's decreasing kind of rapidly here. I mean, what were we up to ATR-wise? We only peaked at 50 ATR, so we're already back down to 40. I mean, quite a lot of movement here in the early morning, like first 15 minutes. But, yeah. I hate when we set. I absolutely despise when we set like this 15 minute becomes the daily range and we just trade inside of the daily range. I mean, we traded a little bit outside of it, right? We're looking at the first 25 minutes here to set IBL and IBH, but like, man, I hate that when we just set price for the day and just all right, gentlemen, exciting stuff. We got some stuff to talk about. We have some updates. We have some really exciting updates. So, for everybody that was here Friday, for everybody that was here Friday, we took our first payout on stream. So, I said I was gonna wait until Monday to take it. I decided I wanted my money, right? Okay, I wanted my money, but also I didn't want to dox myself. So we're gonna review the account, how it went, how it played out, all the different trades we took. We're gonna go through, and then we'll talk about what we're trading now and how we're gonna step things up a little bit here. So, give me a sec. Let me get that all together. So I didn't want to dox myself. So, recorded everything for you. So, give me 1 second here. All right. So, here's the accounts. Here's the accounts. This is what we ended with. This is what we ended with. Keep in mind. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you. With the accounts, keep in mind, this was the free Tradeify Lightning funded account we won on stream. So the goal, take it slow, take it easy, practice what I preach, take a payout, right? Free to pay out. Just like I hope everybody who grabs one of these giveaways can do, okay? So we hit minimum profit requirement, 3,000, right? Highest day, 515, 513. Very consistently traded across all of the trades we took. I want to highlight the equity curve. We'll go through the calendar. We're going to go through all of it. One thing to note on these accounts, there is a 20% consistency rule. So you can't really just send these accounts, right? You need to, max profit is what, $600? Maximum profit you can make is $600. Yeah, and we're going to talk about that. So max profit you can make in a day on the way to that 3,000 profit target is $600. So with these accounts specifically, you got to take it slow, right? There is no minimum trading days. That being said, with the, consistency rule of 20%, maxing you out at $600 in profit on the day, it's going to be at least 5 days, right? Just because the 20% consistency rule math. So we got there, took it nice and slow. We'll highlight the equity curve. I want to talk about that. You can see it took me basically a month from start to finish in this account, which is quite a long time. Quite a long time. So we go through it. We'll highlight it. So took a massive hit early on in the account, and then just slow grinded it up. I mean, we've talked about what we would ideally want an equity curve to look like, right? This is it. Slow grind up, not deviating too harshly from that, just nice and patient, practicing what we preach. So let's talk about the calendar. Elephant in the room. That's gross. That is daily loss limit on day 2. That's daily loss limit on day 2. That is the most disgusting thing possible. 15 trades, right? 15 trades. Gross. If you notice a lot of these winning days, right? 5 trades. 1 trade, 1 trade, 1 trade, 1 trade. Right? So, I mean, and even on this break-even day, 3 trades. So, noticing, and I've noticed this about myself and how I trade. If I find that one good trade and I'm out, it's good. If I'm taking 15 trades, what is going to happen? DLL. So early on in the account, we DLL'd. I just got Murad. I got overly aggressive. I traded outside of my normal trading session. I was trading with you guys on stream. I was trading before stream. I traded after. I don't even know what I was doing. Got off to a rough start. So, risking 250 to make $500, keeping everything fixed. So, day 1, $439, commissions, a little bit of loss on break evens and such. Day 2, DLL. So we took a hit day 2. We had a hole to grind out of. That being said, next week, we didn't trade for a couple days here because we were trading some other accounts, doing some stream stuff. Yeah, big loser after a strong day. Yeah, I feel like that is, you jump the gun a little bit. Day 2, $400 or $500 minus commissions. Friday, break even. Happy with break even, right? $31. What's $31? That's like half of that's like Chipotle with inflation, right? What are we talking about? $31. So break even. Next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 1 trade, 1 trade, 1 trade. 415. I'm not sure why we only got 415 on that. I think we had some weird slippage or something. I don't really quite know. That's actually interesting. But then again, back to post-commission, $500 profit target, right? 490, 50 cents, 490, 50 cents. So started getting some consistent wins there. That being said, we still had to grind out of this hole, right? So we were just kind of getting out of this slump we were in. And this is where the real stuff comes in. And this is what I mean when I talk about an equity curve, right? And being patient, being okay with losing. Red days are normal. Red days happen. Red days are completely normal. Red days are a part of trading. It is a statistical loss. You need to accept the fact that you will lose trades, right? I'm not trying to chain 20 trades together or 20 green days together, right? It is unrealistic. It is unrealistic. Break-even days happen, and I'm cool with them, and so do red days. But it's about keeping the red days smaller, the green days bigger, and preserving the account, right? So again, practicing what I preach. Tuesday, $34 down, break-even day. If it's under $50, I call them break-even, because it virtually is. It's just, you know, getting slippage on a break-even stop. Or Wednesday, the 5th, $500. Took one loser on Thursday. One loser on that Thursday. Break even that Friday. Again, smaller losing days. Monday, took a winner, $500. Tuesday, took a winner, $513. Wednesday, took a winner after taking a loser, right? So we took a $250 loser, and we took a $500 match of just like not being able to grab profit. That next Monday, small loser. Tuesday, bigger winner. All right, Yuri, let me know if it keeps happening, all right? The following Wednesday, understood, Murad. Thank you. Interesting. Yeah, I got you, Jamie. One sec. One sec. Let me toss that up. Uno segundo, por favor. All right, give me a second, gentlemen. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Not Murad. Give me 1 second. All right. Let me know if that fixed it. I'm not actually sure it's on my end. It might be something else. So we'll see. Everything appears good on my end, but hopefully that fixes some of that lag. So just want to deal with that. Where were we? Wednesday the 19th. Wednesday the 19th. Went through, took another, basically a max loss day. 407, 500 bucks is max loss. We're done on the day, right? Looking good for now. Cool, cool. And then chained a couple winners together, right? Thursday, Friday, boom. Payout achieved. Nice, smooth, slow equity curve. Nothing too crazy. No giant winners, just consistency across the board, right? The name of the game, really. The name of the game. So, with that being said, here's the proof. Proof is in the pudding. There you go. There you go, gents. There's the proof. There's the proof. It's possible. If you win an account on stream, you have no reason not. You have absolutely no reason not to take your time. Take your time and get a payout. So, for anybody that's won an account, or anybody that wins an account in the future, anybody that has either won a free account or wins an account in the future, take your time, right? It is insanely satisfying to go from free to payout, right? There is nothing better. Absolutely nothing better. So, take your time, grow your accounts, focus on your equity curve, small losers. Even if you have a daily loss limit day, you have one bad day, you tilt out, the accounts can still be redeemed, right? If you trade the way you trade and it works for you and it has some sort of edge through your trade expectancy and the way your equity curve develops out with your risk reward, take your time, slow down, get that payout. So, that's part one. That's part one, okay? That's part one. Payout over the weekend. Oh, I also want to mention Tradeify. Tradeify, huge. Put all my payouts, everything in on Friday evening. Yep, Andrew, yep. From $0 to $2,000 spawned in. There is a 90-10 split, so $1,800. That being said, Tradeify, great with the payout. Put my request in on Friday after the banks closed. Friday, 6 o'clock. I was approved within 1 hour. I was sent to the payment platform within 2 hours. And this morning at 9 a.m. sharp, the money hit my bank account. So, boom, right? Just like that. Approved in an hour. Sent into the payout stuff in an hour after that. Friday night after the bank closed. Monday morning, the moment the bank's open, money's in my account. So, shout out Tradeify. Easy process. Quick to get approved. Quick to send everything over. Money in the bank, right? At the end of the day, that's what we're doing here, right? Money in the bank. So, super awesome, easy process. Cannot recommend them enough. Anybody here trading Tradeify accounts? Anybody do any like the 50K selects or go and then, either go flex or daily? Yo, Liam, got a question. Today you're up $900 in an eval. Should you go for 1,500? Do you have to go for 1,500? What's the rush? What's the rush? If trades present themselves and you still feel like you're in your, normal daily time slot where you perform the best, sure. There's no reason to rush it. Don't just go for 1,500 because you want to go for 1,500, right? Like, you don't need to go 1,500 full port it and pass by Wednesday. Right? Take your time. Karen, full port it. I don't know. I just got done showing you the nice, smooth, easy equity curve. You don't have to. I like the idea of getting a little bit more aggressive in evals for sure. Right? It's an eval. It's not funded. I like to be more aggressive. That being said, $900 is $900, dude. What, almost a third of the way there? Almost a third of the way there? Take your time. Take your time. No rush. No rush. Don't go for 1500 just because you want to hit 1500. If you're gonna go for it, take that trade because it's the type of trade that you're comfortable taking, right? Don't trade the profit. Don't trade the numbers. Trade the charts. Trade your system. So yeah, if you know what, if your setup presents itself and it's worth taking it, absolutely, you know what, take it. Why not? You have more room. But if it's not there, don't force it just because you want to hit 1500 on the day. Absolutely no reason to do that. Don't let the potential for future money dictate your trades. Let the charts, let your setups, let all that good stuff dictate the trades. Okay. Okay. So, it's a little bit of housekeeping out of the way. Now, here we go. So, that was part 1. Oh, here we go. 1 Lightning 50k, 4 Select Flex 50ks. 1 payout from each hit this morning. Yo, GG's. GG's. You've got 5. Hell yeah. Well, lucky for you. Lucky for you. I don't know if that's your first. Yeah, no problem, Naman. I don't know if that's the first payouts you've taken on Tradeify or you've taken others, but the payout process is quite smooth. So good luck. Good luck, Sean. Congrats, man. That's awesome. That's sweet. 3 Tradeify dailies. 2 selects. You just don't like... Yeah. You know what? I actually found the rise thing. I mean, it was weird. I don't know. It was a little weird, but like it went quick. Like I got it all set up over the weekend. And the moment they sent the money to Rise, like it was boom, Rise into my bank account. So hey, went quick. Ah, it stinks. Rumo! Yo, look at that. Rumo short. Oh my god. Our favorite bot, Rumo. Our favorite bot, Rumo. Oh, Rumo's such a troll, dude. What even is that? Get that out of here. Anyway. Doing a 25k flex on Lucid. Nice. Nice. Don't even have a proven strategy yet. How can you develop one before working on your psychology? Interesting question. I will say developing a strategy takes time and learning and quite a bit of effort, if that makes any sense, right? Like, I don't know. We all look at the charts differently. And there's a ton of different ways to trade the charts, whether it's trading momentum, trading ranges, you know, looking for wick tests, ICT stuff, trendline stuff, support and resistance, area of interest, auction theory, you know, gauging pullbacks with standard deviation like I do, order flow, looking at gamma exposure levels. There's a ton of different ways to trade the market, right? It's basically infinite. I would say, oh, whoa, dude. Rumo has crazy timing. Rumo has insane timing. Look at that. In the 22-tick range. A lot of juice. Huge uptick in delta. Was there news on that? That's hilarious. That's actually so dumb. Anyway, was there news? Let me know if there was any news. I'm gonna check in a second. But I don't know, developing a strategy takes time. There's a ton of videos on the main channel. On the main channel, ton of videos. So if you check that out, you know, there's a ton of interesting stuff over there. Whether it's the wick test, whether it's, you know, trading initial balance. Definitely check that out. Definitely check that out. And then other than that, just go online and explore, right? Don't pay for anything. Don't pay for anything, right? That's dumb. There's so much free content out there, right? We have people streaming all day on this channel. You can link in the description, right? Link in the description, tbm.gg/Liam. Head over there. There's a... oh yeah, we're getting quite a bit of volatility here. Interesting. A lot of juice coming in. Oh, 102 on the buy side. Interesting. You know, there is so much to be learned, and so many different places you can take information from. We all trade slightly different, right? Like whether it's me, Jaws, Matt, Jamie, Rhea, we all trade differently. So hang out and stream. You know? Put in time at the charts. Learn what movement looks like. And then you can work on that psychology stuff. Yeah, Rumo's liquidated or something. I don't know what's going on. Of course. Good luck. It's a fun journey. I liked developing, you know, my strategy and learning about the implications of risk reward, learning about equity curves. Love that stuff. So, I don't know if you're into it. Should be a good time. Yes. Understand why and how markets move. Extrapolate strategies based on logic. Yes. And then practice psychology. 100%. Yuri at 100%. 100%. All right, gentlemen. All right. So now, that's part one. We're moving into part two. Part two. Yes. Stay curious. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't stop learning, right? Like, I think everybody that actually watches the charts does not stop learning. Learning is part of trading. Developing, understanding markets, market dynamics, what's going on, regime, right? We're just constantly consuming knowledge. So the goal should be to never stop developing your strategy, never stop learning, never stop working on yourself. You know, it's fun. The constant pursuit of understanding something that is quite literally always changing. It's like the best jigsaw puzzle ever made. Right? It's like a giant puzzle that is always changing. So, good luck. Good luck. All right. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm sorry. We're getting motivational out here. Taxes hit me with David Goggins quotes and stuff. Be obsessed in investing in yourself. He ain't lying. If you're gonna do something, do it. Give it 100%. Don't give it 40%, right? That's dumb. If you're gonna do something, do it right. Okay, part two. We're gonna try to heat things up here a little bit. So, yeah, strong ADHD helps for sure. Undiagnosed, unmedicated ADHD paired with massive amounts of caffeine. Mwah, chef's kiss. We're stepping things up here, gentlemen. So, these are my thoughts. I'm still gonna trade the Tradeify accounts. Still gonna trade the Tradeify accounts. But I would like to start the goal here. Get 20 Apex accounts going. So we already worked on 5. We got some others. That being said, crazy deal right now on Apex. $49 all in, no activation fee, 50Ks with intraday a drawdown. So we loaded up on 10 more. Trying to get to that ultimate 20 account number. We're working on it. So we have 10 more. I will not be YOLOing these evals. I will not be trading them like a lunatic, looking for $3,000 in one day. I will be taking base hits, practicing what I preach, treating them as if they were funded, aiming to make between $500 and $1,000 on the day. That being said, there is no cap on what we can make, right? So if we take a nice $500 trade, we will 100% be looking for more trades. But we're loading up here. Part of what I wanted to do with this streaming, and I'll be transparent with you guys. I wanted to get used to trading live, talking to you guys, dealing with, yapping, talking to chat, and still taking the trades I want to take, right? I think I've gotten comfortable with it. We're good to go. I'm ready. I want to do this thing. I want a big ol' payout. I want to take a big ol' payout, and I want to make some money. Yeah, Ryan, the reason I'm going the Apex on here, and I'll still be mixing it up, right? I'm gonna trade I'll be trading Lucid dailies from time to time. I'll be working on the Tradeify Lightning funded. So I'm still gonna be mixing in other accounts. That being said, I want a copy trade, right? I want the leverage of copy trading. I want the leverage for copy trading. So I don't know if anybody's new here. You haven't used Apex accounts. A lot of us have. tbm.gg/Liam. The main benefit of Apex accounts is the ability to pass them quick, the lower barrier to entry, and the ability to stack accounts and copy trade. So that's what we're going for. We're going for it. We're going for glory here. We're gonna take it slow. I traded one funded account for a month straight, right? I don't care. Money's money. A payout on 20 accounts is massive. So, payout on 20 accounts is massive. No reason to rush, right? No reason to rush. So, we're going to take it nice and slow. We're going to trade our system. We're going to practice what we preach. We're going to keep doing our thing, but we're up in the leverage a little bit here. We're up in the stakes. So, Ravi, Tradeify has a built-in group trading system. So we're doing the thing here. We are doing the thing here. I think it would be sweet if we started this journey, we stacked Apex accounts, and we got a big old payout. Yeah, right. You only get 6 payouts. Oh no, $120,000. Excuse me? Don Cryptic. 120 grand. What do you think about 120 grand? Exactly, Murad. We're working. We're going for it, dude. Hey, the green name, McZachary. Big green name kind of guy, huh? Yeah, I think it was gifted before. I'm not sure. Translucent, dude. You know what's crazy? Went through all this, changing all the settings, getting the camera all set up nicely, getting the room all, atmospheric, getting the light set up, just so I didn't look translucent. Whatever, man. Whatever. Translucent, whatever. Can you still tease me on my Apex journey? Yeah, what do you mean, bro? I feel like that's what the entire stream is. You guys just making fun of me. That don't need to change. We can still have a good time. We're still boys. What are we doing? Ah, there it is, Jay. How'd you get more pale over the weekend? Yeah. JD, what up? Good morning. Ooh, moved to live on Lucid on Friday. Nice. Interesting. My opacity slightly increased. There it is. There it is. All right. Anybody running Sierra, there was a big passive block of like 160, 170 up here, close to 200, 29, 200, a little bit below, around like maybe 90s or 80s. Is that still there? Did that get pulled, or what's up with that? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Basically, trading into yesterday's low. Or Friday, I guess. Friday's low. I'm going to leave Friday's IBL marked on there just because Friday's low is an interesting spot. Make it a little smaller so it's less intrusive. A lot of buying coming in. A lot of absorbed buying. But anyway, that's some of the housekeeping out of the way, so we can trade now. Sorry if that took forever. We had a ton of exciting news. Payouts and such. Payouts, the future. So, should be good now. Waiting on the faux pump to get dumped. Still within range, by the way. Still trading inside of IB. I mean, we set IB real early on. Basically, opening 30-minute range was worked as IB. 25-minute range or something like that. Yeah, liquidity at 29,200. Is it still like 160, 200 ors? What are we looking at there? Size-wise, up above. Also, Delta just grinding. Hey, he took you down on his first RV trip. That's sweet. That's fun stuff. Yeah, you know what? It's a little nerve-wracking to, right? Our winning days is going to be, what? We're going to make, with 10 accounts. Winning days will be, 5 grand. Losing days will be 2,500. So, we're stepping it up a notch. 91 orders NQ book map. Okay, there was, like 160 there earlier. I guess they pulled some, but still a big old chunk. Ah, not transparent, translucent. Understood. Understood. I want to see how VWAP reacts up here. Although, is NQ VWAP the same? I feel like it might have deviated. Yeah, I was going to say we cleared VWAP on NQ. Oh, and set volume point of control at 150. All right, I'm actually going to look at NQ here because we do have volume point of control up here around this level. We have VWAP up here. I'm curious to see how we react off of those levels versus the actual MNQ levels. A lot of volume put in up here earlier. 2 giant volume spikes in the volume profile, so that's interesting. Very interesting. Opalescent. Whoa, Todd. Inventing new words just to call me pale. Inventing new words to make fun of me, huh? It's like that? It's like that, huh? Alright, well, looking for a way to get long. Yo, Suven, did you like, are you long from the bottom down here, Suven? I feel like you're like 300 points long right now. I don't even know how you would be. We're only, I don't know, up 200 maybe from the bottoms, but transpalescent. I like it. Yuri, I was practicing his name over the weekend. I was practicing Suven's name over the weekend. It's like, chat's gonna make fun of me if I get this wrong. Suven. Long 29k. Yeah, That's what I figured. How'd I know? How'd I know? Absolute animal. Nice trade. Yeah, really. About to TP. Nice. What are you looking for? 200? 300 point trade? Little 300 point banger? Little 300 point banger? Start Monday off? 300 points? Ooh. Ooh. How close are we? Jarvis, enhance. Enhance. Chat, you know the deal. You know the deal. 192, take profit. Is that prior day low? No. Prior day low is 220. Friday low was 220. Enhance. I mean, I'd be interested in 35 bid. 35 bid, basically a VWAP bid. Yeah, zoom in more. Yeah, my bad. Here, hold up. Let me fix it. Here we go. Okay. Yes, I see. Okay. Okay. Better read on price there. Got a better read on price. That helped a ton. Better read on price. We'll see how... I think I'm seeing it. I think I'm seeing it. Yeah. Yeah. Better read on price. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Loki was waiting for that, Yuri. Murad, listen. You don't get to use this. Only I get to use this. This is proprietary technology, okay? This is part of my edge. This is part of my system. I need this, okay? Without this, I don't know if I'd be profitable. Hey, look at that. 92. Absolutely ripped through 92 up to 200. Hey, GG's. GG's, sir. GG's. Lovely trade. 292 points? Gross. Or no. Yeah, 292 points. Absolutely gnarly. Nice trade. Oh, 192 points. Oh, okay. 29k even. Okay. My bad. I can't do math. All right. Well, we're not getting the pullback. 66.40. VWAP's sitting at 40. I mean, I'm just going to offer... I mean, maybe I offer 140s. Yo, Jamie, you're just lurking, huh, buddy? You're lurking in here. Yo, also, did that fix help? If it did, appreciate you, bro. The GOAT. I mean, we might just. So this is where things get weird, right? So like, okay, on Tradeify, no issue since, perfect. On Tradeify, when you're using group trading, there is no built-in bracket trading. So yeah, make sure you guys give Suvin his GGs. Well deserved. That being said, on 10 accounts, 10 accounts is 50 contracts. So, that's a scary number in the top of my screen. I don't know how to feel about that. But when we're trading 5 MNQ at a time, that's 50 contracts. So, yeah. So, we're stepping it up a notch. There's 50 sitting here. Going to offer basically what is VWAP on NQ. Ignore MNQ's VWAP. Basically, NQ VWAP. -2 sitting right above it at 43, 143. Offering 140 even. It is VWAP on NQ. If we get there, we get there. If we don't, we don't. We'll see. But just being patient. That puts our, again, we have to manually add these. Puts our stop at 15. And we cannot add our take profit because we would get filled on our take profit. Frightened about the price. A lot of interest. Potential chop. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree. Volume point of control. Like, I could totally see us closing in and around this area today, right? I think, you know, whether we do pull back to VWAP or not, I think, because we did kind of just clean break it, so I think a pullback makes sense. But, you know, I could definitely see us taking the highs and then ending the day somewhere around this volume point of control, VWAP, value area high, IBH kind of zone right here, right? Like, it makes a lot of sense for us to basically end somewhere in this zone, right? Look at the overnight chop. So if we look at, you know, Globex, Asian, London volume point of control, quite a bit of chop here. Friday's low, basically. Friday's initial balance low, Friday's low. Quite a lot of chop here in the morning, in the overnight, Asian, and London session. Volume point of control. You know, IB, value area high. Still down on the day, but not crazy. Point of control. So it should be interesting. I could see this being the chop zone. The chop zone. But we'll see. I mean, Delta's steady climbing. I mean, we're just in this. We're not even tapping the 1 standard deviations. We're just up and to the right so far. So, came down, set the low, failed to sweep it. Continued higher. Got a little bit of a pullback. This would have been a great time to get long again, looking for confirmation. Basically, tested these wicks to the T, which is kind of nuts. Got some juice and kind of blew right through VWAP. So that is why I'm comfy bidding what is that NQ level. VWAP, obviously it's not VWAP on MNQ. VWAP's a little different on MNQ, but same price level for NQ's VWAP. So if we come down, test that, hold, I could see us maybe, you know, taking the highs, coming back up to volume point of control on NQ, chopping around, bouncing VWAP multiple times. But that's the idea. I agree with you, Jamie. That is the idea. It's what we're up to. It's what we're up to. Yo, gentlemen, since there's probably some new faces here, hit the like button. We're only at 240 likes. Hit the like button. Come on. Hit the like button. My God. VWAP, yeah, JJ, that's, so if you look at my bid is at 40 versus 70, right? It's because VWAP sitting 40 in NQ. We're basically a volume point of control here. I prefer using NQ levels, and then I will make the equivalent bid or offer on MNQ. Granted, we are, ATR is falling, so, you know, interesting. That being said, these are intraday drawdown accounts, right? So we will trail these trades pretty aggressively. We're not gonna, if we see money, we're gonna take money. So, you know, we'll try to get $250 in profit. We'll start trailing. We'll try to get to 500. We'll trail. We're gonna be, you know, we're gonna have to keep intraday drawdown in mind. Yeah, Gunny Pie, right? Like, if MNQ is, right, MNQ is not necessarily dictating the movement, right? Looking at its parent, looking at the actual main underlying contract, price levels pretty much, you know, the same movement. Sometimes you get these weird wicks on MNQ if there's large volume being filled, just because it is more volume on MNQ, naturally, because it's smaller size, so taking an equivalent level, or an equivalent, you know, price. They generally correlate very strongly. Sometimes you'll get these weird wicks on MNQ. That's it. That being said, if I'm looking at volume-weighted profile average, or volume-weighted average profile, right? Like, I'm looking at NQ because the volume is different on MNQ, but the price should be the same. Volume is different though. I don't really care, right? I'm looking for a tap of VWAP on NQ, not a tap of VWAP on MNQ. It just plays better. That's all. Same with volume point of control, right? Like, if it involves volume, I'm looking at the parent contract. Dump this turd. -2 is sitting all the way up at 55 now. NQ, not you, Liam. I was gonna say, there's no shot we're breaking up, Ryan. I won't let that happen. Just saying it. We're not breaking up. I do not accept it. Makes sense. I'll be looking into that. Thanks, Unk. All right. Well. So far, an interesting session. I feel like there have been plenty of ways to make some money. Kind of an untested wick as well. And here is like basically untested wick stuff, VWAP on NQ. We are looking for an extension below the -2 here now because it has caught up with us. A little bit of a sell-off in Delta, kind of flagging, so I'd be interested to see if we get a little bit of a sag in Delta. Some sellers come in, tap it and rip. That's what I would like. Cool, taking a stab. Gonna be quick to move break even, quick to trail, right? We are trading intraday, trailing drawdown, so. Cannot let that get too out of control. I do actually like. I don't mind this price movement. New hourly, yeah. Okay. Getting the reaction we wanted. I don't want us to close at our entry. We're tapping the -2 now. So we'll see how we react here. Big volume spike at 50. At least in NQ. Thanks, Unk is wild. Yeah, bro. Chat's gotten very comfortable with calling me pale Unk and talking about feet. It is what it is. It's a form of respect the way you see it. Ah, okay. Okay. You know what? Carry on. Gonna eat pie? Carry on. Do your thing. Carry on. Carry on, sir. Well, bouncing the -2, at least getting a little bit of a reaction off of it. I mean, I for sure see us coming down to VWAP, right? Like, you're the triple threat. Yeah, right. Triple threat. I could for sure... I mean, VWAP looks imminent, right? So, I don't really trust this -2. I think we definitely get down to 40. So, we'll see. Want to see this thing close, wick lower, continue higher. Would love to see us close around 60, wick down, tap 40, and then head on back. 150 got touched twice. Yeah, there was some volume at this like 150 level, I think. Yeah, a little bit of a volume spike. A larger buyer or seller here. Wow, look at that. Yeah, you can see it on the volume profile on the right side of my chart. Larger spike in volume here at 50. Larger spike around 85. Yeah, 85, 50. Respecting the hell out of this -2. Oh my gosh. I mean, we like one-ticked it. We one-ticked the -2. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Roadfly. Wow. Okay. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Absolutely one tick the -2 standard deviation. Holy. And it's gone. And it's gone. Ignored VWAP. The heck, man. All right, let's see if we get a little bid up to... I think we're going to get a top wick here. Little top wick up to... Set a top wick off of volume point of control. Come down to VWAP. But, I mean, wow, that played for what? 50 to 80... I mean, it played for, like, damn near 25 points. Just boom, boom. Short at 80 there? Yeah, I like that 80 short. Little retest. Nah, Jamie, I don't mind that at all. A little worried about catching this thing. A little worried about catching it. Feels a little spooky. But wow, we got that quick bounce off of it. Good for the scalp. Good for the scalp. Good for a base hit. Really good for a base hit. What I don't like is that we're flattening out here. Don't like that the standard deviation curve or standard deviation projections are flattening out. That is no bueno. We'll see. We'll see. Been playing VWAP deviations all day, up 860 per account. Literally having to sit on the couch so I don't overtrade. Just been seeing it today. That's what I was... Oh, wow. Okay. Some spike in volume. I don't know what that was. It was all small size. It was all small size bid. Let's see. 76, 75. Yeah, it was all small size bid and kind of neutral. Just spike in volume. Interesting. Interesting. That was weird. 30-minute. Fair value gap. Little 30-minute fair value gap. I don't know nothing about those, but nice. Yeah, Skid, I feel like this is... I was busy yapping earlier. Like, right? Like, at the start of our... Dude, I was yapping. I'm talking about payouts and accounts and... Oh, protect your profits. Meanwhile, could have caught an absolute ripper. I bet you there was a setup somewhere in here. I bet you. Noticed at 12 p.m. Eastern, a little extra volume until 12:15. We are coming into the lunch hour, so keep in mind, right? Typically, ATR and volume fall off over the entirety of this hour. New York City lunch hour. So, yeah, you know, sometimes you get that spike in volume at the top of the hour. Typically, with this hour, we start to see it fall off towards the end. Look at Delta. Look at Delta doing its thing. Delta said, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, so that -2 standard deviation bid we would have had a bottom tick entry here. Bottom tick entry on the -2 standard deviation, and we would be well on our way. Well on our way in the money. So, shoulda, woulda, coulda, I guess. That's our setup. Our setup played beautifully. I was just trying to be safe, and, you know, with VWAP on NQ sitting right below it, just wanted to play VWAP instead, right? Like, I guess we should have bid 50. Type of candle / chart is on the right. See, standard deviation on what? VWAP? No, sir. No, sir. This is a linear regression being plotted. Okay, so, yeah, let's zoom out here. Let's zoom out here. Austin, what up? Austin, we gotta talk. Give me 1 second. We gotta talk. Give me 1 second here. So what I'm trading is this is cumulative delta down here. This is a 22-tick range chart. And I'm plotting a linear regression against that chart. And then there are standard deviations being projected. So +1, +2, +3, -1, -2, -3. It is a 100 period standard deviation. I'm looking to bid the -2 when we're in an uptrend, and offer the +2 when we are in a downtrend. Simple as that. At the time, we were bidding VWAP here at 40. At the time, 50 on the dot was the -2 standard deviation. Obviously, this scales with future information. We bottom ticked the -2 and pumped out of it. So, shoulda, woulda, coulda, I guess. Is what it is. It is what it is. With VWAP sitting right below it, just didn't want to, you know, get trigger happy, bid 50, and then take the unnecessary heat when we came down to 40. But hey, it is what it is. Trade setup worked. It played out well. Let's see if we come back down. I still think we might touch VWAP. All right, Austin, we got to talk about it. So, Friday, I asked everybody, oh, what do you got weekend plans? Austin said, yo, my wife is out of town. I'm just going to be doing all sorts of fun stuff. I'm like, okay, I don't know, whatever, we'll see. Keep in mind, this man is a culinary god, okay? Culinary god out here. Cooking up pizza, cooking up all sorts of stuff. Every couple hours, I'm checking Instagram, I'm seeing oysters, I'm seeing drinks, I'm seeing man spent the weekend going around, eating, finding crazy meals. Dude, you made me hungry for 48 hours straight. You made me hungry for 48 hours straight. I just want to tell you, I was looking at it, I'm like, dude, I could go for some oysters right now. Dude's pairing the oysters with, you know, he's got different drinks, different wines. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Had an absolute blast. Yeah, dude. Looked absurd. I could, feeling thick today. I 100% could get down with a weekend of just eating and going to different spots and trying new food. That sounds sick. It looked awesome. Man. So I just wanted to let you know, you made me hungry for 48 hours straight. Just had to get that out there. Every time I checked Instagram, there's a news story, and every time I looked at it, it made me hungry. 48 hours straight. So, GG's on that. Man, dude, the bottom tick of the -2 standard deviation. We'd be chilling right now. Investor, what up? Had a limit at 29,031. Didn't fill you for 3.5 points. Went up like a rocket. Yep. Locking your account out before doing something dumb. Smart man. Smart man, Laminate. Jaws, what up, dude? What up? Yeah, look at that camera and lighting. Dude, you know what? Ran it, when we were doing some testing, the first thing we got back with results, shout out our AI overlords. We'd just like it to be known, since we are live on the internet. I love AI. AI is great. AI is the future. I think we should open data centers in my backyard. Just putting that out there. AI, I love you. Anyway, now that we've done that, AI was, you know, the first thing it said was like, the first response when we were running some testing, getting settings dialed, was, hey, you look like a human being now. Very nice. I was like, oh, was it that bad before? So, you know, we got some changes. The pale allegations will hopefully go away because, you know, we got the lighting's better. You can see me a little bit more. We're not as washed out. So hopefully the pale allegations go away. Electricity, imagine the bills, dude. I don't want to talk about it. Dude. They could have it. AI can have my electricity. I don't need it. Oh, now you can see better how pale I am. Ah, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yes, Jaws. This is so we ran through the payout. We showed off the payout. We recapped the equity curve. We went through the account. Shout out Tradeify. Paid out. Put it in Friday. Got approved within an hour. Get sent over to the platform within an hour. 9 a.m. this morning. Bank opened. Money in the account. So We went from free to payout. We recapped this morning. And now we're stepping it up a little bit. We're hitting the leverage button. We're hitting the leverage button. We're gonna continue to trade the Tradeify account. We're gonna continue to work on some of the Lucid daily stuff. But we're adding to the stack. We're adding to the stack of Apex accounts with the goal of getting to 20 and trading some big boy size here. So hey, working on it. Casper 2028. Yo, what? We're working on it. Lasper. He said Lasper. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Whatever. Lasper. Would you say you're a connoisseur of memes on Instagram? Jaws. My Instagram fluctuates, okay? If I click the reel button, astronaut, what up, what up, what up? If I hit the reel button, a couple things happen, okay? Okay? One, it may be the most abhorrent possible reels of all time. Or it's edits of people climbing K2, trying to convince me and my friends to go die on a mountain and become a landmark. Sometimes those happen, right? Get a lot of those. A lot of trading stuff, a lot of financial stuff, some mountaineering edits, we'll call them. A lot of golf content. I'm quite a connoisseur though. I think I know my stuff. Jaws, are you driving 1 sec? What are you doing? First of all, are you not working? Second of all, stop texting and driving. What are we doing? Yeah, what? Chat, for anybody that doesn't know, this is some long time lore, but when we started streaming, like the very first week, I'm sitting in Jaws' chat, I'm listening podcast style, and I text him at a red light, and I'm like, yeah, I'm listening to you driving, and he yelled at me. He's like, Liam, what are you doing? Stop texting and driving. And I was like, don't worry. Meanwhile, dude just texts, hey, I'm driving right now, 1 second. Maybe he just got in the car. Maybe he's being smart. Hopefully that meant he's getting in the car. Awkward. Okay, well. Yeah, Jaws, if you crash, we're still gonna need you to go live tonight. So, gotta figure that out. How the tables have turned. All right. Well, Jamie, remember when you were like, oh, we're gonna chop around up here? Look what you did. Look at the 22. 1,145 seemed to be a better entry. Like this wick test here, yes. Okay, right? This is kind of my thinking with something like this. With a major level sitting below it, like VWAP, if we're gonna come down and test this wick at 145, why would we not come down 5 points lower and just tap VWAP? Same thing with 150, right? If we're gonna tap the -2 at 150, it was there, it's not there anymore. If we're gonna tap the -2 and come into this area where there was a large, block of either buyers or sellers earlier, are we not gonna tap? Like, we're right there, right? We're right there. So I'd rather take the safe entry. That being said, I was wrong. I was very wrong. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm protesting. I'm protesting. I'm protesting, you guys. That's what this is. I'm protesting. I'm going on strike. Okay. 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 Yo, I just hope you guys know. Everybody that's been sending the beautiful AI art. I'm keeping names. I'm keeping names, okay? I'm keeping names. I'm not going to forget this. Also, the fact that we perfectly bid off of the -2 right here to the tick and then ripped 60 points. Rough. For what it's worth, I appreciate your info and knowledge. See, there we go. See, okay. See how nice that was? Chat, take notes. Protest only lasted 2 seconds. Astronaut. Whatever. 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 We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh, one last update. Thank you, McZachary. Alright, bro. I'm not putting that up on screen. Yo. Funny. Funny stuff. Yeah, Jaws, I'm not sure if you're here or if you're driving back from lunch or whatever you're up to, but that being said, you got some old Instagram memes. Send them my way. I don't know what you were referencing earlier, but I am quite a connoisseur. Man, we missed that trade. Man, oh man, oh man. I mean... Jay, I bet out of everybody on here, you have the most engaged crowd. I mean, maybe, but that might just be because you make fun of me the most. And you know what? You know what? I'll say it. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. So many V-shape. Yeah, dude. Dude, Southern. I love me a good old dump. Right? Like this setup, this exact setup right here. Dump off open. Bottom. Don't break it. Get continuation. Get the get confirmation that we're breaking above this level and just go long. Go long like basically anywhere up here, and or you can just, once you kind of put price in here, bid like this area right here with stops below the low. Put your bid in here, stops below the low, fail it once. Such a beautiful setup. That V-shaped reversal. And what's nice too is, a lot of the times, once we start to get some of this juice, it aligns with my trades too. It happened this morning. The issue was, we only came down, this move right here, came down to the, a little bit below the -1 standard deviation. I was bidding 75 even. And then we ripped. 75 even was the -2. So I had my bid at 75. We tapped like basically 79, 80, 78, and then ran. But I love taking this setup. Like if I see this, it gives me confidence in that V-shaped reversal long, right? That failure to sweep, failure to put in new lows. Bid 70, whatever. Bid the -2. If I get filled, I know we're off to the races. And it's something I can hold, right? And especially with sizing, right? Like if I'm bidding this, like, you know, I might only need a break of these highs with the way I trade, or, you know, a pump back up into here. Okay, we're bidding, huh? Wow, we're bidding. Wow, we're bidding. But absolutely love that style trade. Absolutely love that trade. We've gotten so many of those. Had 76, didn't get filled either. Yeah, dude, rough. Probably took a very similar trade if you're utilizing the -2s. That rough, dude. I was like, are you kidding me? And then we absolutely juice. Absolutely juice. Also, I was just looking for that, you know, boom, and then we claim 29K and we are off to the races. So, this is what it is. Yeah. Top of opening range breakout incoming. Yeah. Tapped, we got some juice here into yesterday's low. So this is yesterday's low here. Yesterday's low. Looking to make something happen here. What is this red line? What is this? What is this red line here? That's Thursday's low. Thursday's low, Friday's low. Initial balance high, volume point of control, VWAP. Oh man, what's Rumo saying? Freaking Rumo, man. Get that out of here. Ignore Rumo. Oh! That timing is wild. Dude, something... I don't know what... There's a conspiracy here somewhere. This Rumo stuff. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but there's gotta be. There's something. We gotta figure it out. With our combined brain cells, chat, I think we could figure it out. What's really going on here? Man, that wick is nasty. Basically right into Friday. Friday's high. Inverse Rumo ETF is up huge today. Do you guys follow any of those like Unusual Whales or any of those platforms that do like the Nancy Pelosi tracker or the inverse Kramer or the any of that stuff? The inverse Kramer, Nancy Pelosi tracker, the what else is there? Inverse Burry, the Burry tracker. There's all those good things. Jay, it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. It uses like part of my part of my mental capital was when I first started like going live and doing all this, part of my mental capital was being used up, just like streaming. It's like, you know, right? Like it's kind of work in a sense. I have found a very good balance of a very, very, very good balance of being able to trade, hanging out. Tell you what, it fills the space, right? Most of the time I'm trading, I'm just sitting staring at a computer anyway. It's boring stuff, dude. I'm entertaining myself with this, so I don't know. I've gotten very used to it. That being said, dude, I get done this and I'm like, time to go outside. Get me in the sun. Let me go outside. I want to see let me see the sun. Let me touch some grass. But it's been good. I don't know. It was a learning curve. That's for sure. But I'm enjoying it. Enjoying the heck out of it. Had a limit on 24. That's nuts. It's a crazy short. Back down to 20. So you're out. Hey, very nice. Clearly not the sun, but okay. Yo. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Jodo, I always see their posts on X. Yeah, I've seen all that stuff, unusual whales or whatever. I follow them on Instagram. They post a bunch of crazy stuff. I see finance memes all the time. You're doing a great job, bro. Appreciate you, JJ. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's fun. I've settled into it. Well, we missed our bid long. How do we get long here? How do we get long is the question. How do we do it? How do we do it? $87 bid. So the -1 is volume point of control. -2 is 70. It's just chilling here. No man's land. Is that VWAP on? Feels a little weird. That's what I'm saying. It feels, I don't know. Look at the sellers. It's just, we're slowing down. We're coming into lunch. Keep in mind, lunch hour, right? Missed both opportunities. Missed both opportunities long here. So it's like, you know, now we find ourselves at the top looking at this thing going, missed our fill down here by literally 1.5 points. Missed our fill here. Tapped the -2 to the tick, but we were playing it safe. 10 points lower, 15 points lower down at VWAP. So, interesting spot. Delta's continuing to grind up. I mean, look at the buying. Look at that. Delta. Who are we? What are we? Who are we and what are we doing? Delta's crazy. So we'll see. We shall see. Fun stuff. Gotta suss it out here. Gotta suss it out. Probably missed an entry while we were yapping. Go figure. Locking out. Down 500 to plus 26. Yeah, a little lunch money. A little Chipotle burrito. Done for the day, bro. Good night. Hey. Nice trading, Naman. Yeah, that 220 rejection's interesting. I mean, it makes sense, right? We came into Friday's low. Absolutely got absorbed. Like, since that point, we've just flagged. Delta has gone sideways. And it's not large size selling either, right? We tapped Friday's low and look at the Delta reaction, right? We are literally just flagging in Delta. Makes sense that it's, you know, it's passive sellers have entered. I didn't see anything crazy size-wise, right? Like 208, 226. Nothing crazy. No crazy size up here. Just passive sellers stepping in. We'll see. And it's just ripping. Well, there's the Delta. Delta said, hello. Delta said, we're back. Nice uptick in Delta, actually. Very nice uptick in Delta. $140s, VWAP, regular trading hour extension, high of the session VWAP. I kind of do too, man. I just don't know if we get that. Like, do we get the 140? Do we get the... What I don't like about bidding 140 is it feels scary because, right, the 140 bid implies... The 140 bid implies we get our first break. Right? We have been higher highs, lower lows. That 140 bid would be, right, the first actual lower low that we've gotten since that original sell-off in the morning. Right? Like, if we get that 140 break, maybe? Coming down to the -2 at 175 could be an interesting bid. Could be interesting. So far, looking to bid, not necessarily opposed. So here's the tap of volume point of control. Not necessarily opposed to shorts. I just need to see a reason to take a short, right? Like, since this morning, we've just been trending. We missed our bids by a few points, 10 points, 20 points. We've been trying. So, Delta's still flagging. Came back down. I mean, we broke out of that little flag we created after wicking out of 224 and sold back off a little bit. Back into volume point of control. Interesting spot. Let's see what happens off of 175. I'm curious. The 175 bid feels aggressive, but I like it. It feels a little bit aggressive, but I like it. I think there's either two ways we go about this. Aggressive or not aggressive. We either take the 175 bid, or maybe I wait for a little bit more of a pullback to 140. I could see either happening. I don't know. We'll see. Point of control. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to see... The reason I don't like this 140 is because if we get a break of volume point of control, we get a break of these lows, even though it is coming down into NQ's VWAP, right? That seller initiative, it scares me a little bit. I just want to see this thing trend. I want a nice, easy trend up. This is looking weird. Look at Delta. Okay, Delta. Again, Delta doing something weird. I don't know. There's just a lot going on up here. Yeah. I'd want a dirty... I mean, we did sweep Friday's low, but I want a sweep of initial balance. At least a test of initial balance. So, 175. We'll bid 175. Yeah. Little sweep of volume point of control in NQ. Reclaim. Could be overly aggressive here. This might be where we start to chop. But if we chop... Does position us quite nicely, right? With our risk-reward structure. Puts our stop at the lows. Perfectly at the lows. And our take profit. Oh my gosh. It was destined. It's destiny. Look at that. Look at that. This is kind of insane, actually, with... NQ should be or MNQ should be trading NQ right now, but want to take it slow. This is the that's insane. That's kind of insane. So bid the -2, stop at the lows, take profit at the highs. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all. Kind of gnarly. Again, I don't like the break at these lows. I feel like seller initiative, whoever said seller initiative, love that. Thank you. That's pretty sweet. I want to see a wick below volume point of control. Quick wick, grab, bounce, push into the highs. I mean, and ideally, since we are in these evals, I'm not going to, you know, we'll set this kind of at a break of the highs at like 50. And I'm going to just aggressively trail. Aggressively trail, move to break even quick, right? We do have to deal with the intraday trailing drawdown on these accounts. So something to be conscious of moving forward. Got to keep that in the back of the head while trading these accounts. Very important. If we just get a bounce off of this, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. We shall see. All right, Celsius deleted. We're charged up for the rest of the afternoon session. Ready to go. Guys, if you're new, or if you're just popping into the stream, hit the like button for me. Hit the like button for me. Exciting day, new week, Monday. Happy Monday. Pretty nice trading session. I feel like a lot of people probably found profits today. Decent price action. There is so much going on up here, man. 29,200, volume point of control, VWAP, value area high, initial balance, Friday's low. Ugh. It's hard to pick a spot, man. Hard to pick a spot. Consolidation from London. You know. We'll see. We'll see. Volume point of control bounce. What do we get? Little break below 200. Bounce volume point of control. Look at the volume being put in at volume point of control. Guarding this. Absolutely protecting that. Jarvis, enhance. Jarvis. Enhance. Yeah. Basically bounced right off it. This is what it is. Ranging a bit. Jay, this is ranging, but it is still in a pretty clearly defined trend, right? Like, yes, we are ranging, but you know, it's that it's the lower low, higher, it's the higher low, higher high, right? Like, it is quite literally the perfect definition of a trend. Since the bottom, we have perfect, like, this is the definition of intraday trend, right? Do we just keep going? Is that what happens? Like, you want to talk about a well-defined trend. Does it get better than that? Right? It's a trend if I've ever seen it. Granted, we are slowing down. These moves are decreasing in size. These moves are decreasing in size, but that's some pretty defined trend. Is my bid still on here? My bid is still on here. Still 75. We're still going to bid 75. We're going to be brave. We're going to hold true. I don't like these wicks, man. But if you notice, right? Wicks get run. So, look at this wick. Set this wick. We're doing all sorts of art. Set this wick. Moved lower. Ran it. Set this wick. Move lower. Run it? Question mark. We'll see. We'll see. Every other time the -2 has been hit, it has played in this trend. So, we'll see. See if we can grab a... See if we can get in this safely. Play it up to high of day. Get a little pop through initial balance. Boom. Right at 250. Right? I think we get a little juice if we do break this high. Right? Probably into 250. Big round number. High of day. Little liquidity event. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, might chop around until post-lunch until we break Hive Day. True. Absolutely true. I could see that happening as well. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, first trade with 50 contracts. First trade with 50 contracts on here. We'll see how it goes. Starting to it's getting serious. It's getting serious, chat. Time for $5,000, $2,500 swings. It's getting a little real. We're still, these are evals still, you know, but it's getting there. If you guys haven't, if you're new, is anybody new here? I got a question. Curious. Anybody new here? Any new faces? Or are we all long-time TBM viewers? Anybody new in the chat? Any interesting any new faces here? I'm very curious. Great if we sell down here, to be honest. Find a consolidation at the lows. Buying pressure, prepared for a discounted position. Interesting. First time here? Ah, look at that. Okay. A lot of new. Okay. Not okay. Yeah, well. Yo, thanks, Seven. Seven's lying. New adjacent. Okay. Okay. A lot of new faces. Just like to listen? That's cool. All right, so for everybody that's new, that's a ton of you. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you are new, what are you trading? How long you been trading props? I'm curious to hear. Second time. Nice. Nice. I'm curious to hear what we trade, how long we've been trading. Like I just want to know. I've been seeing a lot of new faces. Curious how experienced you guys are, how long you've been trading, what different props you guys trade. If you're new to futures, you know, stuff like that. Very, very, very curious. If you don't mind, I know I'm kind of giving you homework right now. I know sometimes we just like to, I identify as a newbie. Fair enough. I know sometimes we like to listen like it's a podcast and just hang out and chill and use it as a distraction while we're trading, right? But if you don't mind, love to hear, you know, how long you've been trading, what you're trading. What chart's on the right? It is a 22-tick range chart, sir. New to trading futures in Lucid. New to trading in general. ICT, order flow stuff. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's awesome. How about the rest of us? Oh, look at that. We're filled. Oh, look at those numbers lighting up. That's spooky. Okay. Trading MNQ and MES. Trading for like 3 years, approximately. Too embarrassed to admit, because I'm still not successful, sadly. Mostly due to psychology. Dude, it is a journey. I mean, I've been trading that long as well, and let me tell you, it is a journey. Trading since you were 17, 23 now, so like 5 years in. Say you're profitable, taking multiple payouts on Top Step, TPT, Lucid, mostly trade MNQ. Yo, nice. What's up with all the active accounts? So we took payouts on the free Tradeify account. We won in the giveaway. We're stepping it up a little bit. We're gonna give a little copy trading Apex a go here. We're gonna get a little crazy. So we are trading. We have 10 new of the intraday trailing drawdown 50k evals. No activation fee. $49 all in. Sweet deal. Check it out. Check it out. Especially if you guys are new. tbm.gg/Liam. Great spot. It's in the description. It's in the pinned comment. Check it out. Tons of information. Sounds like you guys already kind of know what's going on with your trading journeys, but it's cool to see. Welcome in. Welcome in. Like, subscribe, hang out. The streamer schedule is also on that website, so if you're curious when I'm live, when the other guys are live, guys and gals, check it out. Check it out. Third week of trading. NQ and MNQ. Well, Bloody, if you have not checked out the site, there's a great quiz over there. If you're looking for props or you're curious about props, that is a great first step. Trading for a few years, not consistent. Second month with prop firms. Very nice. Very nice. All right, since we are in trailing drawdown, gentlemen, we are quick. We are quick to go break even. We are going to be very quick to go break even since we are trading on trailing drawdown accounts. Kind of silly. Could get stopped here. It is what it is. But these are trailing drawdown accounts, so we're going to be fairly aggressive when we trail these accounts. Fairly aggressive. Just, you know, see money, take money, right? No reason to go into drawdown. Loss after loss, losing my mind, lol. Finally got something started to click. Pretty much back to break even. Alright, stop at the bottom of this wick. It's fine. We are going to trail hyper aggressively in these accounts. Hyper aggressive trails. No reason to give it too much. That might have been really stupid. We'll see, but don't like us coming down. Wanted the wick in continuation. Don't like seeing us put in a lower wick here coming down. So, hey, no harm, no foul. We made 10 Chipotle orders. 10 Chipotle breakfast burritos. 32 bucks times 10. It's funny that that's $320, by the way. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That was 320 bucks. That's funny. That's funny. It's gonna take some, it's gonna take, yeah. Hey, there it is. There's the burritos. Jaws, I had no clue there was a, that was a command, by the way. You just blew my mind with that. Speaking of food, check Discord. So is that where you were driving, Jaws? Is that where you were driving? Open face Philly cheesesteak. Open face Scalpington the 30. Yo, adding Ington after anything, this guy knows ball. Guy or gal? Guy? I think guy. Scalpington the 35-2 in 1 minute. I like that. First of all right, Jaws. Jaws. How dare you send me this? If you guys aren't in the Discord, get in the Discord. It's also in the description. Jaws, what are we doing here, dude? Jaws. No. This is an abomination. An abomination. You call this a open face Philly cheesesteak on like some like weird Italian bread? This is an abomination. Yeah. Oh, Jaws doing God's work with the link. Thank you for that. This is an abomination. Also, as a member of the ADHD community, this fork pisses me off, okay? Everything about this is wrong. This fork pisses me off. I don't know why. This cheesesteak pisses me off. Philly, did you make this? Did you? And Jamie doing God's work, tossing the link in chat. What a bunch of sweethearts, dude. Look at these guys. It looks so gray. All right, Mr. Bland UK food. I'm just mad. I'm sorry, Jamie. You're catching strays. I love you. What is this? Jaws, I need an explanation. Jaws, I need an explanation now. I need an explanation. Shall we examine? Yeah. All right, Beans. Shall we examine? Yeah, looks gross. Still looks gross. Are we being so for real? Did you know this would piss me off? Did you send this to me just because it would make me angry? Was that the point of this? Also, look how thick the beef is. Leftover beef loin flap grilled from last night, cooked with white onions and provolone. Okay. Are those glass noodles? No, to be honest, I thought you would like it. Okay. Okay. Let's analyze this a little bit. Let's analyze. Provolone. The provolone melt. The beef. First of all, you got those onions nice. If you took, it's too thick sliced, by the way. For making leftovers at home, very proud of you. This actually looks delicious, but never use the word cheesesteak to describe this. Right? This looks good as hell. Just don't call it a cheesesteak because that's blasphemy. What I would say is, if this wasn't just on some Italian bread, if you had a nice seeded roll, if you had like a nice seeded long roll, and you put this on there, I would tell you that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. It's really the bread that's doing it for me, I think. The whole open face, like, you know what I mean? Like, it probably tastes mad good. And excellent use of leftovers. Excellent use of leftovers. I would say, as a meal, I'd rate your cooking 10 out of 10. If you call this a cheesesteak, 0 out of 10. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You caramelize those onions damn well. But, my God, don't call this a cheesesteak. Anyway, I digress. Good break even here. See money, take money. I digress. Dude, the onions do look good. He caramelized those onions really well. For having some leftover sirloin and just... Hey. Proud of the cooking. That's a Connecticut meat sandwich. Agreed. Agreed. The Connecticut meat sandwich looks really good. But it ain't no Philly cheesesteak. Oh, he even said go birds. Now I feel mean. Oh, now I feel mean. Love you, Joz. Appreciate you hanging out. One day, I'll get a real... I'll show you a good old real cheesesteak. Does look yummy, though. Thanks for sharing. Smoked them. Oh, it's funny. Funny stuff. All right, let's do some real. I like how we find a ton of newbies. I'm like, oh, how we trading? And then we immediately go to bashing Jaws on his homemade cheesesteak. Happy Monday. Let's look up a real Philly cheesesteak. Right? Good try, just bad execution. Yeah, man, this is what we're talking about. The Cooper Sharp. Oh man. This is a Philly cheesesteak. The seeded roll. We've moved into Cooper Sharp. Just completely melted with cheese. Gross. 10 million calories. 10 million and a half calories. Angelo's. How dare you call? Getting hungry at 10 a.m.? My bad, gents. My bad. Well, this is what Austin was doing to me all weekend, posting like 30 food dishes in 2 days. Every time I check my Instagram story, it's Austin, and it's just crazy food. I'm like, what? I was hungry for 48 hours straight. Since you claim to be repping that turd of a city, excuse me, called Philly, what's your go-to spot for Philly cheesesteak? For the longest time, it was Jim's. Now it's Angelo's. Pat's Geno's. That's the old school South Philly vibes. I've moved on. I do like gyms. I've liked gyms, but they were closed. They had a fire for a while. Angelo's is good. Their pizza's good. The cheesesteaks are good. The bread is fresh. They're opening a new location pretty close to here where I'm from in South Jersey, so when they open, we'll be getting a cheesesteak. We'll do a cheesesteak reveal. We'll do an Angelo's cheesesteak reveal. We'll call it, it'll be like a lunch date with Liam, and you'll see me just slam a gigantic 3,000 calorie cheesesteak. Thoughts on the chicken Philly? Garbage. A chili. One chili. Might be good, but it's no steak. Exactly. Yep. All right, gents, we're running into some of that shop here that we were talking about. Hey, we made it through the lunch hour, so we might see some liquidity step back in here. Made it through the lunch hour. Look at us. Look at us. Made it through the lunch hour. Looking all right. We'll see. We shall see. There's a chain here called Texadelphia. Probably the closest thing you get to a real Philly cheesesteak. Texadelphia. Interesting. You couldn't pay me to eat that, but... Listen, dude. Listen, there's one thing Philly has, and it's the cheesesteaks, man. Y'all can clown on us for a lot. Philly's a crazy place. But the one thing we have is cheesesteaks. So I have family from Colorado. And so I've spent a lot of summers out there, and we hosted them one summer. And they tried an Angelo's cheesesteak, and like I saw something in their eyes like change, right? Like I saw them change as human beings. Anyway. Of $400, but gotta quit out early. I mean, $400. Hey, $400 is $400, man. It's money in the bank. It's money in the bank. Jalapenos. What are you talking, Ryan? Jalapenos on it. Can I get a food review of the Nashville once you post it in Discord? Yeah, we'll do a food review. I'm always hungry. Little Hattie B's chicken. Nashville is one of my favorite meals. Ooh, that smacks. Ooh, that smacks. Kind of, the line's insane, but good. Love, like, Nashville spicy chicken sandwich. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's good. All right, give me 1 second, gentlemen. I'm going to run to the restroom, and I will be right back. Salvin, don't say it. We're back. We're back. Yeah, listen to, what are we talking? I go away for like 2 minutes, and we're talking about dipping cheesesteaks in ranch. Jalapenos go with everything. I mean, I'll be honest, jalapenos go with quite literally everything. Like, you can just grill up a jalapeno, put it on your plate with basically any meal, and it'll make it better. Let's be honest. I don't even know what am I looking? What word is that? Am I dumb? What is this food that we're speaking of here? Oh, like the relish. Yeah. Yeah. Careful, gentlemen. Let's see. What do we have this week? We have Besant. We have Jackson Hole. We have Nvidia earnings. What other fun stuff do we have this week? A lot of news, a lot of stuff going on. Kind of a crazy week, let's be honest. It's been a couple crazy weeks. I'm gonna get Financial Juice pulled up, because we do have Besant speaking. Just want to make sure we're ahead of it. Besant has the talent to sync markets without even trying. Well, he has, the Canadian tariff news. It is posturing, but it is, yeah, I don't know, it's something. Once again, markets said tariff news, freaked out, and then went, who really cares? But I'm going to pull Besant up on my end just so I can hear what's going on, and we'll talk about it. We'll talk about anything that's coming through on the Financial Juice side, just in case. Be careful. Be careful. Fed speakers, a lot of stuff going on this week. Make sure you're checking the calendars. Make sure you're up to date with everything going on. Make sure you understand some of these events can and will impact liquidity, make markets do some funky things, so be safe. All right, here he goes. Okay. Sanctions 60 Iran-linked entities, people and vessels, including nuclear, silo, cyber, oil networks. Massive economic operation. Okay. And here goes the red alert news. Digital assets, technology, gold, aviation, and shipping. Targeting secondary sanctions. Okay. Basically, moral of the story is 60 minutes into Besant, we are going to strangle Iran's economy. Okay. Economic onslaught. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Please take a trade. No. No. If I see a trade that I like, I'll take it. But that ain't how you make money. We'll see. We tried to get long up here, got stopped break even. Only made, what, 350 across the accounts? 320 across the accounts. Interesting. Patience is king? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hey, patience has gotten me paid, so I don't know. Seems to work for me. Anywho. Some sellers stepping in. Delta flagging once again. Did we sweep the lows here? Yes, me as well. Me as well, Ryan. I just... If there's some heavy news, I'm scared of the longs. If not... We shall see. Interesting spot. Right? So we deviated from that stair step we were in. That's insane. All right, Besant just said they will tighten the noose on Iran. Interesting. Huge progress on the lighting so far. Very nice, Jamie. New accounts, yes sir. We took the payout. We took the payout on the free Tradeify accounts over the weekend. $2,000, 90-10 profit split, so $1,800 hit the bank this morning. And we're working towards 20 copy traded Apex accounts. So we're granted, these are the intraday trading, intraday trailing drawdown 50K, no activation fee accounts. Speaking of, crazy deal right now, $49 all in. $49 all in for these accounts. So check it out. Super cheap barrier to entry. Granted, you have to deal with the intraday drawdown, but if that's something you think you can deal with, you're up for the challenge, you're cool with base hits. The two pair really well. Check out the deal. Code TBM gets you the best discount. Pinned link in chat, and or head on over to the description, tbm.gg/Liam. Check it out. $10 more for the 100K. That is true. However, the 100K has a worse drawdown to required profit target ratio. So you need to make more money and you can't lose as much. So I like the 50Ks. Yeah, $49, no activation fees. Intraday trailing drawdown on the 50Ks. Live right now on Apex. Let me get you the link and you can take a look. Head on over there. It's also in the description, so. But links in the description. Head on over there, tbm.gg/Liam. Take a look at Apex. Crazy deal right now. Crazy deal right now. So, 5 accounts, 50Ks, no activation fee, trailing drawdown, all in, 5 of them. It's $250. Great deal. Great deal. Check it out. Yeah, for anybody that's new to props or whatever, one of the things, and I always like to look at, is the ratio between profit target and drawdown, right? Because that dictates really how easy it is to pass the account. The bigger the ratio, right, the harder it is. You have less available drawdown compared to what you're trying to make. Yeah, I agree. Ryan. It seems like this is the US saying we understand bombs will not fix this because Iran's leverage. And I'm listening in my left ear. So I have Besant chilling in the ear right now, just in case anything crazy happens. I have financial juice pulled up. But sounds to me like they're signaling, at least, we know bombs won't work because Iran's leverage is just in retaliation and slowing the economy and, these events that are kind of creating instability. Right? So that being said, our counter to that is, hey, maybe instead of bombing them because it's not working, or continuing what we're doing, we're just gonna completely shut them down economically. We're gonna sanction them here, sanction them there, and cyber. So I think markets might like that. We'll see. Kind of a new approach and an end to it, right? The final straw, like you said. I see $49 each or $245 for the 5-pack. Yeah, Howie. Code TBM. Gets you that discount, so make sure you use it if you guys are gonna pick any of those up. But if you trade base hits, if you copy trade, Apex gives you a massive amount of available leverage with the copy trading. So, I mean, I made $32.30. We got stopped on a little break even because we're trailing fairly aggressively, just because it is intraday. So since we want to trail fairly aggressively, you know, I got stopped break even. Good thing we did. We would have got stopped out, but I only made 32 bucks, but there's 10 accounts. It's 20 bucks. It's kind of funny. No one is above the reach of U.S. sanctions. Ooh. Ooh. Essentially, they're saying no one is safe. If you're helping Iran, you are not safe from sanctions. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Bids coming back in. Delta picking up. I like it. I like it. Did not fail to sweep this low. Look for a way to get in long here. We'll see. If we're presented the opportunity. Yeah, everyone can get the smoke, literally. So it sounds like banks that are helping Iran will be denied. Will be denied SWIFT, basically. Kicked off SWIFT. Okay, turning the standard deviation curve, or standard deviation linear regression back positive. Looks like a squeeze. Gets a nasty flush. Yeah, we'll see. Curious if we pump through Friday's low and break high. I still think 250 is like on the table. It's just, you know, do we clear this? I mean, does this not look like a, right? Like, okay, we had a V-shaped reversal at the bottom. The entire day looks like a V-shaped reversal. Like, the daily looks like a V-shaped reversal now. All right, we've been hovering in this area for a couple days now. This whole day looks like a V-shaped reversal. Granted, I mean, okay, look at Friday. Friday looked like a quote-unquote V-shaped reversal. And then it just sold off. We'll see. We'll see. Do we ever trade Bitcoin? No, we do not. No, we do not, sir. But I'll tell you what, in the Discord, there's a ton of guys that have been watching it. I've seen everybody talking about it over the weekend and Friday with that boost up into the... I don't know, what's it at now? It's in the Discord. I always check the Discord. I literally go to Discord just to check. Let's see, yeah. Let's see here. Ooh. Brotherly love cheesesteaks in Nashville. Kind of looks good, McZachary. Hopefully they do it right. Well, I'll tell you. If they do it wrong, I'll tell you too. Bitcoin at 79K. Yeah, it's wild. Up another 1.8% today. Don't trade it, but we watch it. Watch it for sure. Not gonna lie, cracking a beer right now would go crazy. % in 1 year? I mean... We'll see. Jaws, I'll have one tonight on stream with you. Well, you stream. I'll have one. I'll sit and chat and have one. Little Monday night fun. I'll have a drink with you. Wait. Are you on with Mr. Texas Ryan tonight? Are you on with Mr. Texas Ryan tonight? Is that tonight? Is that tonight? Maybe. Tentatively. Okay. Did I expose that? Was this talked about? I thought I heard you talking about this before. Potentially. Did I leak? Uh-oh. Oh. He said the word bombing Iran and he said I hear in my left ear, I hear Basent say bombing in Iran, and then I immediately selling just step in. So this is what we're talking about. You got to be careful during the speeches. Had some personal stuff coming up. Gotcha. Hey, well, I'll be there just in case. I'm always there, dude. I'm always lurking in the Jaws stream. Uh-oh. Major announcement of a financial institution being sanctioned this week, and he's also talking about bombs being dropped. Interesting. All right, some red label stuff. Financial juice. Bit of a fall off in Delta. Interesting stuff. Talking about making Canada a state. Oh my gosh. Peace. I'm a newbie. Been backtesting, trying setups for a year now. Just wanted to jump in, getting the jitters, lol. Yeah, I mean, David, it's the way to do it though, right? Backtesting, being patient, testing your strategy, developing your strategy. I like it. That's how you trade, right? That is such an important step in trading. The nice thing about these props, and I harp on it over and over and over, is it is such a low barrier to entry, right? You can pick up some of these accounts for super cheap. And it gives you the option to be able to start turning these, what you've been backtesting, some of these things, into reality at a very cheap barrier to entry without risking an entire account. So, yeah. I just picked up a ton of Apex accounts. They're super cheap right now. Jaws just said it in chat. 90% off. You got a day and a half left. Not even a day and a half left. Yeah, a day and a half left on 90% off. I picked up 10 of the intraday accounts. 5 packs are super cheap. They're $50 all in, right? Intraday trailing drawdown. $50 all in, no activation fee. So, I don't know. A year seems like a long time to backtest. It is, but there's also, a big part of that, I think, right, is learning to understand just the movement. It not only are you backtesting, but time on screen, watching the markets move, learning how they move, huge, right? Pattern recognition in general, understanding how and why markets move takes a while. Oh. Okay, Treasury, we have not bought a single bond yet. Next year, or next operation, September 9th, we'll see. Okay? So they're still messing with the long end of the bonds. 10-year, 30-year. Still messing with all that. See what happens. Yeah, dude. What is the most overlooked struggle when going from sim to funded? We talk about it quite a bit. Wanted to talk about it quite a bit, but, or we talk about it a lot, and it might not be overlooked. The psychology aspect, right? The the, okay, this is suddenly real, right, is vastly different. There's like, getting over the psychology is very difficult, especially if Alex, you're trading evals as quick as possible, and then you're immediately trying to pivot into, okay, now that I'm funded, I'm gonna take my time and I'll trade differently, right? So you're going from this eval where you're like, I'm trying to pass it as quick as possible, and then all of a sudden, you're like, now I'll take my time and completely change up what I'm doing. That can have massive implications on how you trade, why you trade, and gets a little difficult. Having faith in your equity curve, understanding, definitely makes things easier. What did Basent say? Should be set to leave the dollar system if there's no cooperation? Huh? Who should be set to leave the dollar system? Who should be? It's a crazy... Concludes the press conference. What a way to end it. Thanks, dude. Never get a neck tattoo? Logic, what's up? Anyone that supports Iran is going to be kicked off the dollar system. Okay. Everyone. All right, well. All right, happy Monday. Happy Monday. And down we go. Love that. What's happening to the dollar right now? Let's look. Dollar is up 0.18. Yeah, China's like, we'll just move to pesos or something. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, so really drawing a line in the sand economically against Iran. Bombs aren't working. So, moral of the story is we're going to destroy them economically. And anybody that supports them can't use the dollar. Okay, okay. Let's see. Bearish head and shoulders. Yeah, demo trading in the market. Yeah, David, I like that. Check out tbm.gg/Liam if you're gonna look into any of the props. There's a great quiz on there. I think that would be very useful if you're looking to move into props. It'll tell you exactly what would work for you best. I don't know. I think it's super important, right? Like going about it the right way, taking your time, learning about equity curves and how the math works, learning about, figuring out what your risk does to your equity curve and understanding the implications is huge. So, take a dive into some of the props, figure out what might fit you, your trading style, some of the things you've seen while you're back testing, develop your strategy, work on yourself, learn. It's all very important. Trading, is not as much as big numbers and giant profit is very nice in terms of instant gratification. This is not about instant gratification. We showed the equity curve off this morning. If you go back and chat for the payout we took on the Tradeify account, it is about slowly making money and being able to lose money and, in the long term being profitable. It is hard. It is very hard. And it takes years of practice, patience. You have to learn a lot about yourself psychologically. It is a journey, but it is a very, very, very rewarding journey when you finally get there, when it finally starts piecing together. So sounds like you're on the right path. So GG's and good luck. Keep at it. Keep on keeping on, man. Where can you see your equity curve? Are you talking about mine or like your specific equity curve? All of the prop dashboards have them, right? The prop dashboards have all the equity curves, but we were looking at the Tradeify equity curve earlier. So like I traded that Tradeify account for a month. And the equity curve is just slowly, break-even days, small losing days, bigger winning days. Nothing crazy. Your equity curve, bro? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. You want to see my my curve? I got you. Give me 1 second here. Let me go full cam and I'll find that for you. 1 second. My bad, chat. My bad. 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 Appreciate you, though. Good heads up. I'll fix that. Quite new to following the live streams. You guys always say GG. What's this mean? I'm from Austria, Vienna. Is this some sort of American slang? Well, typically, GG means good games, right? Good games, typically, all right? It's like an online thing, I don't know. In here, though, in this community, means good gains, good gains. GG's, good gains, you know? All right, let's see here. All right, this is the old equity curve we were talking about. Took us over a month, man. Look at this. Look at this. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Just up and to the right, up and to the right, up and to the right. Little hiccups here and there. Means Gucci in here? Woo! You're right. Does mean Gucci. But yeah, we had to deal with a 20% consistency roll, right? So could not take massive wins. So we were just looking for $500. Couldn't go above $600 profit. So just slow grinded. We took a $1,200 DLL on day 2. So we were down at like 48. We were like at like 49K. So we just slow grinded $4,000 over a month. One account. Very nice. I mean, it is my curve, so you know, I'm kind of biased here, but I like him. I like my curve. But this is what I talk about when I preach the patience. I preach the equity curve. I preach the small losers. If you have a system that works, if you have a system that has some sort of edge and it mathematically makes sense, trust it. Trust it. There will be periods of drawdown. There will be setbacks. You will hit DLL on a day where you tweak out and overtrade. Trust the curve. Trust the equity curve. Trust your process. Take it slow. Especially if you win one of these giveaways. That was a free account. That was a free account. Nothing better than that. Spawned in $1,800 after the profit split out of nowhere. Hit the bank this morning. Come on now. All right, swept the low. Chopping, but swept the low. Dude, it's cool how many new... It's really cool how many new faces we're seeing in here. For everybody that's new, welcome in, man. Of course, Alex. Yeah, the beauty of this community is that there's the Discord, there's the site, there's all the information on props. You got so many people streaming. It is really a cool resource for just information and, I don't know, entertainment, trading related stuff. Cool stuff. I mean, I've been in, I don't know how long I've been in Discord, but I've been in there for a minute, a hot minute. Gotta look at that. All right, broke the lows, we're selling here. A little spooky. Someone said head and shoulders. Don't quite, I mean, yes, I agree. Boom, boom, boom. Head, shoulders. Guess that's that. Look at Delta too. Delta rolling over. It's interesting. Think we take out the 1 a.m. high today? I don't know. I could see us just either... Okay, before the presser, I thought we would sweep this high. I don't know now. I don't know now. Main takeaway from your stream is that the positivity and that genuinely comes from understanding the math behind the equity curve. Trust the process. Yes. Yes. Trust the process. Stop trying to make $1 million in 10 minutes, man. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna blow accounts and lose your mind. Make a little bit here, make a little bit there, lose less. Make a little bit here, make some there, lose a little. Trust it. Be okay with losing. Trust the process. It's almost like I'm a Philly sports fan. Go Sixers. Trust the process. Yeah, I don't know if we kind of sell off here into the afternoon or if we just chop. It's interesting. Breaking these lows is very interesting. We'll see how we react off of that. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Glad we just grabbed some money here and didn't let this mess us up here. All I need is 302 to pass a Lucid, waiting for the A+ setup. There you go. Patience. Patience, man. I would say whatever you did to get there, don't change it. Right? Be patient, but also don't change a single thing. If it's working, it's working. It's hard. Sometimes you can be overly patient. Sometimes you want to get overly aggressive. Just do what you've been doing. Don't think about it. Just keep trading the same way you've been trading. That being said, protect yourself, obviously. You're close. You're there. Thinking we might touch VWAP again? Yeah, NQ VWAP. We did come down to NQ's VWAP. A break and go off of VWAP could be fun. Could be an interesting trade. Little test and... I mean, it's quite aggressive. 150. 150 is the -1. So maybe a bit up into like 150. Quick little grab above VWAP and... Passed one earlier. Hey, very nice. Very nice. Trying to have 5 Lucid, TPT, and daily. So you're gonna go daily. You're gonna go daily in all of those. 10 daily accounts. That's sweet. I mean, that's pretty sweet right there. 10 dailies. I think that's what Jaws is aiming to do. Little base hit off of VWAP, something like that. Oh, we gotta get rid of bracket orders and do the whole group trading stuff. Yuck. Yes, sir. I like that. That's fun. Hey, that's one way to do it. I think with all the with everybody kind of, you know, coming out with some of these daily options, they're really good. So having 5 on Lucid and 5 on CPT, it's nice. Next step, 5 on Tradeify, maybe 15. It's wild. Let's go back to some of the limit at 29,100. Let's see. Sell? Or, oh, limit, like, bidding 29,100. Interesting spot. Seems like some fib stuff here. Let's look at some fib stuff. Let's get fibbit. Let's get fibby. Let's get, maybe there's just the move up. On the old fib. The old fib here. So the move from the bottom to local high here. Let's get a ray going here. $61, $50, kind of right in that area, right in the pocket. Interesting. What are the fibs saying? The fibs are whispering to me. Okay, that's that move. Let's look at the move lower, though. What if we... All right, let's try the alternate fib. Let's try the alternate fib. Let's try the red fib. Scary fib. What's that? Huh? What did I just do? Oh, Ray. There we go. I showed Prez. Interesting. All right. I want to copy trade my Apex accounts and solo the daily accounts. You can have backups on the daily accounts and then work on taking that big old Apex payout. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yeah, something about having multiple account types to be able to, you know, whether they pay out differently or it's on different firms, being able to go back and forth so you're not taking too much heat in one specific account type. I really like the idea of that, right? Like bouncing back and forth between whatever accounts can be massive. Helpful for sure. Helpful for sure. Started to not like it, to be honest. Brain gets fuzzy. Like understanding where each account is at and taking all that into account. Yeah. I mean, firm arrow we're in. Options for everyone. I agree. Absolutely agree. Love the firm arrow we're in right now. Feel like we're in a really stable spot. Like everybody, and also, you know, all the good things. Like there's a lot of options for everybody, but the 50Ks are all $2,000 in drawdown, $3,000 profit target across the board. Everything's kind of leveled out. Everyone has kind of the same stuff, but with little tweaks that make it, you know, customizable or more suited for daily, or right. Tradeify, you do the 50K select, and then you can go daily or flex. So you're making the choice after. Lucid, really good deal on the daily, really cool daily plans with 8K max payout, right? That's awesome. TPT, they just changed it to the 3 days to pass. They had the 50% off sale going, and TPT has an awesome live program. Cool. Apex, great deals on the all-ins, the end of days. Great deal on the all-in accounts. 90% off. The ability to copy trade. You can, you know, it's all very similar, but you can trade them a lot of different ways. It's cool stuff. Yeah. If you can thrive on strict rules, you can do really well on all of the accounts. Absolutely. 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 That's why I like that a lot of my trading strategy kind of developed around the Apex rules, right? It's consistent days, consistent same setups, defining the way I trade, taking similar setups, you know, risking and setting a very strict risk reward parameter, daily loss limits on myself, enforcing those things. Doing that has made trading the other firms a lot easier, right? It has taught me to trade. People complain about rules all the time, but like, my trading philosophy is kind of built around enforcing those rules upon myself, in a sense, right? Like, you know, I'm kind of a stickler to the rules because I traded Apex for so long. So I attribute to a lot of that to the structure and, you know, it actually teaching you how to trade consistently and profitably and understand an equity curve, and create a strategy and deploy that same strategy and adapt that strategy. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Apex, yeah. While taking profit for sure. Consistency targets and such. Still selling off here. Some large size sellers finally stepped in. Delta flagging. I mean, look at what Delta's been doing all day. Look at Delta. Just up and to the right. Look at the last 30 minutes. Delta's kind of flagging here. Slowing down. Slowing down. Price rolling over a bit. Standard deviation curve, or linear regression. And slope and standard deviation projections. Skewed negatively now. Interesting. Interesting. What's the +2 sitting at? 62? I wouldn't mind offering... Where is NQ's VWAP? 45. Okay. NQ VWAP, 45. I wouldn't mind offering... Oh, you know what? We didn't play NQDL yet today, gentlemen. I'm yapping with McZachary. We didn't play NQDL yet. Best account right now is actually a direct 150k after you blew the Lucid daily. That you were taking all those payouts on. You've been doing really well on the dailies, McZachary. You've been crushing those. All right, gents. All right, gents, it's time. It's time. It's time for the daily NQDL. Shout out McZachary. Shout out McZachary. Playing some NQDL real quick. Mitch. What up, Mitch? How we doing, Mitch? 20% consistency rule is actually kind of nice. Dude, McZachary, going through that equity curve on the Tradeify with the Lightning funded with the 20% consistency, I was like, oh, I hate this 20% consistency. I feel like I traded really well, and I kind of liked it. Like, make money and get out. Forces you to be done. I liked it. Can't make more than $600 if you're trying to hit that $3,000 profit target. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. It's because I used to trade that way with Apex. Ah, 101 in bed? Sick. Up $700 from the Mac? Hey, well... Damn. Well, sorry to hear that, but also, GG's. Hope you feel better. That's not ideal. It's a crappy way to start out the week. Delta kind of picking up. What are we doing? Is price figuring it out? Delta picking up, price not really giving too much of a... Not really caring. All right, let's get a little NQDL going. Put this over here so we can see price. All right, let's see here. Swept the lows. Swept the highs, swept the lows. We go a little bit of a, we're gonna go baby sweep of the lows back into the high of the range. Boom. Okay. Not off to a great start, chat. It happens. It happens. Not off to a great start. It happens. Instantly smoked. Okay, next puzzle. Moving along. Okay, up and to the right. Up and to the right, little baby pullbacks. This looks like this afternoon's session. So, based on that, we're going to short into the uptrend. Little reversion here. Back down to the bottom of the range again. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Dude, this is easy money. No. Like $500. You know what? Let's get a little baby sweep. Let's do like something like that. Boom. All right, we're filled. Oh, okay. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Look at us. Look at us. Oh my God, dude. Oh. We're flirting with, we're flirting with the stop. Oh, get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Up a grand. Okay. Very nice. Look at us. Look at us. What is that candle? Puzzle 2. Mwah. Run these local highs, little swing higher, and then continue lower. Let's see. All right. Oh, whoa. Dude, what are these, bro? Volatility is elevated in the NQDL, okay? Something, I was kind of crazy. Absolute ripper. Unlike NQ, ATR down to 25. Going, just slow grinding lower here. All right. All right. Is this going to be, like, our first green day? Chat. Chat, are we going to make some money in Qdle today? Okay. Stop. I'll do... Take entry here. Long. Stop, like, down here. A little take profit, like, up here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Oof. Almost filled. Oh, I should have... Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe we're not profitable. Kind of brutal, huh? Kind of brutal. All right. How we looking? This look... I want to fade this. Stop. We're going for glory. We're going for glory. Screw this profitability junk. We're going for glory here. Ascent comes in and decides to buy infinite bonds. All right, we're still not profitable, but chat, we are number one. We are number one. Maybe next week. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay. What's going on over here in the old NQ? Interesting. Little retest of view up. What is it? 145? Could bid 150. I like the 150 offer, actually. I do like the 150 offer, but where's that put our stop? I don't know. I feel like we might just randomly get some a win is a win. True. Yeah, we're number one on the biggest losers tab, but it's still number one. If you're not first, you're last. So I don't know. Delta picking back up. The offer feels scary. The offer feels scary. I don't know if I want to offer this thing. Right? Consolidate, push lower, and then rip back through the highs. I could see it. Yeah, I don't want to offer that. I'm not offering that. Right? What I could totally see happening in this case, and again, who knows? Well, we've been in this trend, right? Where we're making higher highs, lower lows. We finally break that trend. Making lower lows, lower highs. My worry is that, you know, we potentially get some juice, and now that we've swung lower, grab some liquidity. You know, we slowed down. Higher high, lower low. Higher high, lower low. Higher high, lower low. Higher high. Broke that low, started to slow down and consolidate and move sideways. My worry is, once we grab some of this, looking at Delta, right? Delta's now pushing highs. There were a lot of large size sellers in this, you know, break of the chop, but kind of a squeeze back through the highs into IBH, round tripping it, IBL to IBH. Look at Delta. Delta getting some juice. So I'm a little hesitant to I'm a little hesitant there. Back into the range, then maybe continuation higher. Who knows? Who knows? But we'll see. We'll see. Interesting spot. Interesting spot for sure. It's been a good day. I actually like today's movement. All things considered, good Monday. Very good Monday. Didn't make a ton of money, didn't lose a ton of money, but I've enjoyed today a lot. Don't mind this type of price action. Kind of rounding off down here. Sellers just giving up a little bit. We'll see. Delta at least kind of, you know, punching through these highs. Right? Delta said, whatever. Interesting. Interesting. Pulse check, guys. Pulse check. How'd we do today? How are we doing? Are we up? Are we down? Are we green? We red? We angry? We mad? Do we punch a hole in the monitor? We stopped trading 2 hours ago when we started moving sideways. How are we doing? Where are we at? How are we feeling? We going into the week in drawdown? We going into the week up? Where are the accounts? What are we trading? Let's hear it. Green. All caps. Green. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Up $200 on 4 accounts. One of which is funded. Very nice. Jamie, green. 410 in my TPT accounts. Happy with trading today? Yeah, I feel like today was decent price action. Like, I don't know. This is pretty directional. We were looking at the ADI, Average Directionality Index, and it was gross at the end of last week. Like, we were just going sideways all week. I mean, you got a big move down, little bit of sideways, based out here, failed to make a lower low. Directionality, little move lower, but for the most part, a lot of directionality today's. Oscar, they will still happen, don't worry. Not mad at today. Had to wait, let them play their games. Patience played. Oh, patience paid. Yeah. About to get that tattooed on my forehead. Patience pays. It's gonna be my slogan. Be smart, be patient. Mine is patience pays. PP. PP for short. Yeah, chat. Can we get a PP in chat? Not GG. PP. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? What was that? What in the actual heck am I looking at? Huh? What was that? What the Huh? What happened? Price went nowhere. Hello? Hello? Okay, so gigantic block of sellers in size showed up and immediately, whoa, what the Delta? What? What is going on? And then instantaneously, small size bidding said, we're good, and just absorbed everything. Holy. So buyers just came in force real quick. Snap, sizable buying. And the bids just said, nah, we're going to absorb that. And small size bidding just absorbed every last drop of that. And price did absolutely nothing. The heck was that? Well, Delta is shooting to the moon, but it's net negative. Okay. Huh? Bot against bot? Yeah, that was some market maker or something or other. That was repositioning, or I don't know, dude. What's funny is I saw that craziness just come across the time and sales, and price like didn't change all that much. That's funny. Okay. Interesting. Battle of the bots. Okay, well, Delta is continuing to fly. Price edging lower. Large size sellers getting absorbed. Small size buyers maintaining price, but also getting absorbed. Weird. Very odd. Very odd. Okay. All right. I don't know. I've never seen that, actually. I don't think I've seen anything remotely similar to what just occurred. That was weird. ATR falling off a cliff. Price decided it doesn't want to move anymore. Pinned to this level. Huh. A lot of absorption now happening. Yeah, we got at least a month to roll, so it's not that. I would expect... I don't know what... Again, up, down, sideways, I don't know. But I feel like something large might happen here. I feel like we're getting some compression in this area. Right? Compression leads to expansion. So here's your compression. Compression leads to expansion. You're seeing it. You're seeing a lot of orders come in. You're seeing delta increase. You're seeing, you know, a lot of absorption. You're seeing stacking on the order book. And you're not seeing a lot of change in price. So do we get some expansion now that we've consolidated? Baron found the futures. Yeah, right. Interesting. Very interesting. Curious. Huh. All right. Well, let's see if we get some quick expansion to the downside. I'm not going to take that trade because it's not my setup, but I'm curious if we just get a quick, we either get a quick, you know, surge or expansion either way, really. You know, what direction? I have no clue, but this is, I mean, I don't know, we're approaching the 50% of the daily range. We're still inside of balance. We're below VWAP, below point of control, in value, in balance. It's an interesting spot. I just know, you know, oftentimes when you get this kind of consolidation and you see these orders coming in and stacking, right, you end up getting expansion one way or the other. So, going to the moon shortly? Who knows, man? Could be going to the moon, could be going to hell. Don't know. Typically, when I can't suss out a direction and it feels like a 50-50, it's a no trade for me. Right? Little love tap on 110. Continuation. You were looking at 110 earlier. Little break below and then rip higher. Little accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Little accumulation, manipulation. Whoa. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution inside of accumulation, manipulation, distribution. But yeah, when I can't answer the question, where do I, like, just having a general sense of where could I see it going? If I have no clue, I'm not taking a trade. I mean, continuation of the local trend is down. Continuation of the daily sentiment, the daily trend, we're down 0.9. Continuation of the more prevalent, you know, trend throughout the afternoon, green. Overnight trend, down. Weekly trend, down. You gotta weigh all these things against each other. Could go a lot of different ways. We'll see. Getting some bids here. Getting some bids here. I don't know. Delta's gone parabolic. I don't know. Delta's been grinding up all day and just decided to go parabolic. There's the bids. There's the bids. There it is. Back in a VWAP. Let's see. Do we get that big move? Do we get some volatility? Who knows? Top of the hour as well. 2 o'clock. Accumulation leads to expansion. All right, gentlemen. All right. That's going to do it for me. 2 o'clock here. I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Hope you like some of the changes we made. If you like some of the changes, hope you guys are enjoying that. Had an awesome day. Got to show you the payout. show off the equity curve, flex the payout certificate. Tradeify payout hit the bank this morning, so I'm gonna go get a cheesesteak or something. Hey, good day. Price action was cool. A lot of you guys are green on the day. Let's keep this week going. We're off to a good start. Let's keep it rolling. Yeah, happy Monday, everybody. Protect your accounts, be patient, trade well, keep doing your thing. If you're not seeing it, you're not seeing it. Lock it up, go outside, go to the gym, have fun. But nailed it with a silent K. Kind of like it, Jamie. Appreciate you guys. A lot of new faces today. I mean, it's happening. It's happening right as we're hopping off. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. F, man. F. Anyway. Anywho. A lot of new faces. A lot of new blood in the chat. So, appreciate you guys. Check us out tomorrow. We're live every day. Streamer schedule at tbm.gg/Liam. There it is for you guys. Grab some of the Apex discounts before they're gone. You got a day in 10 hours. Day in 10 hours. Trying to stack Apex accounts with the goal of copy trading 20 on stream. So, if you haven't already checked out tbm.gg/Liam, check it out for the streamer schedule. Come say hi tomorrow for the rest of the week. Check out Jaws tonight. Jaws will be trading tonight. I'll be in there, be hanging out. We'll be chatting, play our daily Wordle, watching Globex and Asian session price action. Tomorrow, Jamie will be going live again, still filling in for Matt in the morning, so you can check out Jamie, regular session. You can check out Jamie on the earlier side. Rhea, tonight. Appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for a fun stream. Enjoyed it. I will catch you guys tomorrow. 6:30 a.m. start for Mr. Jamie tomorrow. Be there, be square. You heard it here first. Heard it here first, chat. CST. Tomorrow and Wednesday as well. Yes, and then we have something exciting coming up. So stay tuned for that. That being said, appreciate you guys.